I'm
What's
doing right
up?
now.
What's up, Deep?
I just had a question about the Artifact Air Force Ones. I can't seem to find the rat DNA AF ones. Can you help me find them?
The rat DNA.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, the rat DNA.
Yeah, rat DNA Air Forces. They are.
All you have to do is
Um,
search alts. Um, I think that's what it's called. Um,
shout
Something like
out to
that.
the shout out Rat DNA Air. It's the newest trait out in NFTs. Shout out Seed for creating the trait. Um,
I'm actually dying of
we
laughter, bro.
Yo, does anybody want to do like some graphic design on like rat DNA as a trait? We just
Yo,
where's Seed at, bro?
yo, was that SBJ saying he needed a 10.5 blackout crypto
Yo,
kick?
SPJ, don't buy from Pumpisha. I got you, bro.
Yo,
Don't listen
okay,
to this
all
guy.
right,
No,
bet.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't have 10.5. I don't have 10.5, but Pumpisha's got you. And he said they were mad cheap, but I'll let him work prices with you.
Yo,
Just don't let him finesse you,
compound
bro.
got the discounts. So yeah, not me, but I got good deals. So yeah.
He has a $0 discount.
Just help me get my Air Forces, bro. I'm really having FOMO, bro. I'm really having FOMO. I wish they never did this billboard because now too many are selling too quick and I still need a few more. And I'm just looking and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll come back tomorrow, maybe in a few days. And then I'm like, nah, bro. Like, this isn't like the other times where it's just left alone. Like, this time it's pretty fucked.
Bro's never happy, bro. First, Artifact isn't doing enough. Now they're doing too much, bro. Just
Bro,
choose a
it's
side.
fucked. Cause no, bro, I want more. I want more. That's the
Yo, tell
problem.
me not. The clones chose violence this week. Something about this week. Everybody chose
Yo,
violence, bro.
yo,
Like they on revenge
no
mode.
one chose violence, bro. But the only thing I heard this
Bro, you got a
entire
knife
week,
in your mouth. Shut the fuck up, bro.
bro, it's cause I killed everyone. It's really silent. All I hear is fucking crickets, bro. For real, all week, all I hear is crickets.
Yeah, 'cause
Everyone
they scared.
disappeared.
I told you, like
All
clones
the
are out.
people,
Clones
all
are
the
out there
specs,
today, bro. They running
bro.
around with a knife and everybody's hiding.
Bro,
Cricket.
everyone who writes a thread is missing, like, on a milk carton. They need to be
I
found.
don't
I don't know
know,
where they
but
went.
people that have been writing threads, I don't know. They've been writing some wrong things on their threads, kind of switching up the story. You know what I mean?
Hey, now they're. Hey, man,
Yo,
it's
don't get me
okay.
started, alright? Let's move on from this, because
We've a lot of things have been silenced, and you're right. Clones have not been taking any shit this week, if that's what you're trying to say. Subscribe, and I'm done letting clones take shit from anybody, bro. If they're gonna come on the timeline against CloneX, they just better come correct. Otherwise, it will be corrected in a very polite and mannerly way. And now you see a lot of these people who were writing FUD threads about us tag me now. They go, "Hey, Compound, look, Nike tweeted you." I'm like, "Yeah, I know, motherfucker. I've been saying that."
Nike doesn't care about
Compound.
Artifact, though. Isn't that? I thought that's what it was. Or am I wrong?
Yeah, no.
Deep, they do. Guys, we just have to wear the Demon DNA shoes and ask them to come stand by us. Did you see the teeth on that animation? That shit is fierce. That's the energy that Deep wakes up with every day.
But I brush my teeth. My mouth does not look like that.
No, I call cap on that,
Yo,
but everybody
Listen,
didn't like the deep.
listen,
Now
man.
they're like,
yo,
Nike doesn't even
Compound.
know that they
the
bought
best graphics ever.
Artifact. They
Yo,
don't even know
Kuro.
that they bought Artifact. It's not on the fucking what do they call it? The roadmap. I don't know, man. This
Bro, they're
is
just
crazy.
customs. They're just customs,
Nike
bro.
roadmap.
Yo,
They're just
yo,
customs.
listen, man. The Artifact logo makes the shoes go faster. You know how much shit I've taken, bro? Oh my god. I
Yo,
love it.
Yo,
imagine Nike had a roadmap,
Cause,
bro.
cause
That's
guess who's
fucking
still broke?
great.
And their collection has a like 0.2 fucking floor.
Are you talking about
yo,
the kudos with their shoes, bro?
I
Those
don't know who with a 0.2 floor is anywhere because, like, this is all I hear.
Yo, we're not gonna stoop to nobody's level talking about other people's projects.
Wait, where'd you get the soundboard?
Dude, why did you guys let me up?
Yo, who's got the soundboard and how do I shut them up?
Pumpisha.
As pump.
I'm
How does he have
sorry,
Oh,
bro.
green?
I'm
great.
sorry. It was everyone on Twitter. It was just like speaking over me for a second. I had to just. shut him up real quick.
It was the third guy. It was the third, not that third guy, but the other third guy. If you know what I mean.
It sounds that sound exactly what the futters sound like today. Just
Bro,
crickets. Yo,
it's
what's up,
pretty
him?
insane.
Timothy.
What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Appreciate you guys if you could retweet this space. Just get the word out there, man. Let's blow this space up. Beautiful day. Iconic day as well. Hope you guys are having fun minting.
Bro, Hemi, I saw you selling some sneakers, but you also told me that you had some alpha for me, so I'm ready for the alpha. Like, let's go,
No, I
baby.
was just gonna say like it's gonna be all the animation that it is. That's what it's gonna be. Like so, yeah. But by the time you replied, it was too late.
Yeah, I passed out, dude. I apologize.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
I still love you regardless.
Love you too, my G. Don't know what Pompish is on about. How's your day, Pompish?
How are you? I'm good. I just landed in New York. Chilling with my
You're on
boy
the correct
locked
time
in.
zone now.
Locked in 1000. He's tuned in. He's on the balcony somewhere. Missing, I don't know. But yeah, I'm just
You're
glad to be
in.
back. I've been MIA.
You're in the right time zone now. How does it feel?
Yeah, bro, it's 9 p.m. I do not fuck with this at all, bro. The Laker game starts at 10 p.m. Like, that's not normal.
Oh yeah, LeBron's gonna be walking out with this pair tonight, I think.
Oh, yeah, LeBron,
LeBron
bro.
doesn't care about CloneX or
Quick,
Artifact, man.
he
There's
was
no
telling
point
me
in
to buy
watching.
Luxo at like 9 and 8, and I didn't buy Luxo at 9 and 8, and now it's no longer 9 and 8. So I got to give him his flowers and let him know that I faded. I slept. I'm gonna message support at I slept at luxo.com.
You can send me some flowers, some shoe flowers if you want. I'd take that.
Who watched that fight, by the way? Bro, that was some
Yeah.
BS, bro. Like,
He got clapped.
I don't know if you noticed. Okay,
Bro, he should have just stuck to social media,
bro,
man.
you
Bro, he
noticed
tried
how
to
he
be
was.
his
You
friend.
don't agitate someone for weeks and weeks and months, and then act like you're just not gonna get knocked the fuck out,
Also,
bro.
he was
That's
talking
not the
mad
way the real
shit.
world
He was
works.
talking mad shit, and after the fight, he's like trying to be the guy's friend, and Tank is just like,
Yo,
okay,
fuck
bro,
that.
and just walks
Fuck
away.
friendship. We're either family or you're fucking dead.
Kuro, will you be my friend?
Fuck that. You're my
Will
little
you be my
bro now.
brother? Will you be my brother?
Yeah. I'd rather that than be
Okay,
your fucking friend.
deal.
Because you know what
Deal.
happens when you're friends with somebody and they fucking fudge your bags? They just stop responding to your DMs after. They
I mean,
act
bro,
brand
we
new.
have the same
And then
bag,
you end
so
up
it's
being
okay.
And
right.
then you get
And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh my God, I don't even want to get into it.
Kuro, this is a safe place. It's gonna be okay.
I don't want to get into
It doesn't
it either.
feel safe.
Bro, there is no safe place. I have bad take t-shirts. Okay? There is no safe place anymore.
Yo, Pampisha.
Yo.
2 things. 1, follow back. 2, check your DMs, bro.
Follow back. This guy could be.
Okay, I just followed you back. 2, I will do number 2 right now. No pun intended.
Yo, let's say what's up to Ant Ban. What's up, bro? Did you forge today? Did I cook them shoes? Are they buttery? They feel buttery? I don't know. Let me know.
What do you think about the material on those Thunders?
I feel like if it got any kind of dirt on it, like I'd have a hard time cleaning it. It's like what is the type of the material? Is it like a suede or?
It's like a nubuck. Yeah, it's like suede.
Bro, I just like
You
afraid to
gotta get
drop anything
crepe,
on it.
bro. Gotta get crepe. Spray
I'm
that.
like I'm like happy for you, but also I feel bad because like you've started down this journey that you're never gonna come back from. Um,
Are those black ones you had with the gold? Is it the same? Is that the same silhouette as these, but just a different
no,
color, like gold?
those are threes. The ones you got are fours. Yeah, but
They're comfy as shit.
yeah,
I'll
those.
say that they're super.
Yo, Compound, you're lit now. Like, you're official now. Like, that shoe
Official.
is fire. Like, I want to see you rock those, and I'm just gonna be like, wow, I'm so proud. My boy Compound went from the pandas.
So what is it up? What's up with these shoes? Is it like a specific type, or just
All right,
they make these with a
so
bunch
pretty
of different
much
colors?
they're Jordan 4s, which are like one of the most, I guess, iconic silhouettes, and that color, I don't remember the last time it came out. I could say maybe like 2012 or before, and there was a really hot color. That shoe was like $500 to $600 brand new until they just brought it out again, and it was just one of the most hot colors of fours.
Yeah,
So
I
yeah,
didn't
they
realize
just
it.
retroed and they
I
have a
didn't
lot of
realize they were
hype.
coming back out again because I had a couple pairs that I
And
actually never wore.
yeah,
But yeah, I mean it's a great sneaker. I'm gonna stop hoarding because that shit doesn't pay off. But I'm happy for
and
Compound.
I'm happy for Compound too because you also have them a month early. They're not actually out yet, so it's pretty, a little light flex.
So that's what happened. My girlfriend was scrolling sneakers app and went all the way down to the bottom, and it showed the same shoes, and it's had a notify button, and I
Yeah,
was
for
like,
the
"What the hell?"
drop.
I just got them out in they just got dropped off today, so there's another drop or like the actual drop coming. So
Yeah, yeah, in
maybe I'll
May,
try.
like mid-May, so it's like a month. My pair got dropped off today as well, actually.
What's the play? Sell them before the next drop, or just hold them, or what?
I really think, I mean, it depends. Do you want those or do you want to sell them?
I don't know. If it's only like $30 profit, then it's not a big deal. Then
Right now, the profit's a little bullshit, but I feel like it'll be the same when it comes out, to be honest. It might go up a little more like between now and when it comes out because all the paper hands are dumping them right now. So maybe if you wait a week or two, then sell it, that'll be a good idea. But there's going to be a lot of pairs.
Oh, shit,
So no matter
you're
what,
gonna
it's
start
going to be packed.
reselling Compound?
But they're going to sell out. That shoe is a sellout shoe.
what? You know what? I actually don't have. Obviously, this is my first pair of this silhouette. I probably should just keep at least one pair of the silhouette. Is that how? This is the issue, huh? This is
Get
when you need to go
better
to like
ones
health practice.
to
No,
keep.
no, no. Then you become Aunt Ben, and you go, okay, maybe I should keep 30 pairs of this silhouette just in case I need 30 pairs. We start with one, and then it's like, I've got 40 pairs of this silhouette. You just never know when you're
So
gonna need one.
so Compound, I did resell. I don't know. I was doing that like 15 years ago or longer. I don't remember. But and then I stopped reselling because it was, I'm in Chicago, so like motherfuckers are real sketchy. You start meeting up with people, and shit started getting weird. And I was like, yo, I'm just gonna. But I had my plug, and I didn't want to lose my plug at the time, so I just kept buying like multiple pairs of sneakers over and over and over until it was like, yo, I got a warehouse full of shit, and I just kept it for just to keep it so that I could keep my plug. So now I'm just stuck with like a lot of shit. But
You're a size 11 though, aren't you?
13.
Oh shit! You need to be a
Another
size 11
13.
because
Jeez.
when I was buying. Oh, last night. Oh, let's go to Jack real quick. What up, Jack?
Dude, my hand's just up to be up, bro.
Oh shit! No, you're good then. Throw that back up there. It's good to stretch. Love a good stretch. Raise your arms. So last night we're up late in the Bad Take Discord. Hey guys, actually, I pinned the Discord to the top. This is not showing the Discord, but I'm gonna forge my drips tonight. I'll do it live. I'll share my screen. We'll go through the forging process. Anybody who hasn't forged yet, we can use myself as a test dummy if you want to see the process to feel more comfortable. But join the Discord and we'll share video here soon. We'll do it like 30 minutes an hour. But I thought it'd be cool to maybe show people who have never forged how the forging process works, and we can hang out on video and in the chat. But Discord's at the top. But we were in there last night on video or on chat, and Prez was in there, and a few other people were in there. And Pranksy puts up a post and says, "Yo, I've got 80 pairs of CIRLs. Uh, I just realized I don't know what to do with 80 pairs of CIRLs. I realized, I'm sure he realized that 80 boxes were going to come to his house, and then he was responsible to do the shipping if he did sell any. And he's like, yeah, no, I'm not about to become a shipper. That's not my gig. So he put them up on OpenSea at half the price of anybody else, bro. So I went up and swept the size 11 blackouts because I was like, shit. I mean, I think I want 3 pairs of blackouts, but if anything, I got Pumpisha and Baron. They're size 11. A few other people I know that are size 11. but I ended up liking them so much. Now I've got 3 pairs of the blackouts. But if you haven't looked, and you still need CRLs or you want some, like SBJ is looking right now.
If you need lights
There are
How
and
does that work? I thought that was already cleaned.
there's hubbed versions. There's all you have to do is put your address in when the Forge opens for the hub. You would go in and put your shipping address, and they're just going to send right to your house. So you have to make sure there's an option on there, like under stats called state, and pick hubbed when you pick the state that they're in, and on the NFT in the top right corner it'll show hubbed, and that's how you can still put your address in to get them shipped to you. So I went and picked up 2 pairs of blackouts last night. He had every colorway, bro. There's Space Matters, there's all kinds of shit, and he listed everything half off, bro. And I was like, but being in that Discord, degenning with Prez, and we caught all this shit. Prez bought a few pairs. Yeah. So what were you guys saying about me having an issue? What was that? Yeah, you might. What were you guys saying about being in too deep already?
I was saying
Thanks.
if you
Thanks.
if you get the CRLs, might as well keep them and just light up your room. You know what I mean? Put them in each corner and just yeah, light it up. You know, if you have a
Oh
cute
no.
dinner date with your girlfriend, put them in the middle of the table and use it as a candlelight dinner. Or yeah, that's Web3 feature utility.
Yo, I don't have a girlfriend. Maybe I'll just wear it while I walk my dog or something.
Everybody's telling you that Phil Knight photo was Photoshop. Prove to us
Prove
that it
it.
was Photoshop.
It doesn't fit my
Prove
narrative,
it,
so you guys are wrong.
dude. You should. Yeah, right. You guys. First of all, posting on Twitter without actually doing any research is very normal. So we are not going to get deep in trouble for that, because clearly everybody posts without doing their own research, and apparently that's okay.
Maybe an
So go
NFT
ahead.
team will hire me now since I'm spreading misinformation.
If you're hired, what'd you just do? Hired. Instantly hired. Didn't do any research before you put that up? Hired. What's your wallet address? We're sending you a PFP. Anyways.
I'm dying. I'm dying. And no one here can even tell him that this is happening because everyone's blocked anyways, so.
What a good take. You're hired, Deep.
You're hired. Oh shit. So guys, how's everybody's forging process been? Shauna, just we were at the I think I said this in Conspiracies. I'll repeat it here in case somebody missed it, but we're at the gym, and I Fairy sent over all the videos, like all the post board dope animations, and Shauna's looking through them, and she stops her workout to make sure she watches everyone, and she looks up at me, she goes, "This is so fucking dope," and I was like, "Yeah, it's next level. Like they're making some fire animations," and she goes, "I didn't know that they had this kind of like skill," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's like almost like animation studio level type shit." And we came home from the gym. She forged, her drip, and like you could just see the light bulb click in her head go, okay, now I see like kind of the vision of what this all could be, right? You got the physical wearables, you got the digital wearables, you have the animation studio like side of Artifact, you have, all the NFT digital side of Artifact, you have the play on gaming in different ways, you've got the 3D files. It kind of clicked for her. It was cool as shit to see while we're like at the gym and she's watching those videos. Jack, you're freaking me out. Let me get up with you real quick. Now we're even.
So compound. Now that we're even, I forged 3 pairs, bro. I picked up a demon because, dude, the animation is literally fierce, and it's like I already forged the Genesis pair, and they're both literally black and red, but the demon animation hits so hard. I had to do it like for the art, dude, and it's a once in a lifetime opportunity to pick up, customized DNA matching Air Force Ones from season 1. Like this could easily be the Santa hat of RuneScape, matching DNAs, walking around the future metaverse or whatever we want to call it, dude. It's pretty cool. So I was like, you know what? I'm selling all the crap coins I have on Coinbase, and just converting to ETH and making something happen here.
Wow, Jack, you just opened my mind to something that I kind of want to elaborate on. I'll elaborate on anybody who didn't play RuneScape like I did for hundreds of hours. When he says the Santa hat of RuneScape, there's for some reason in RuneScape they just did a drop like the first Christmas or one of the Christmases, and a Santa hat was like a gift. It was given out for free. These things became so valuable, is so rare within the game. It's actually the rarest item in the game, and people pay stupid money in RuneScape Gold for a Santa
And the
hat. It does
party hat
nothing.
as well.
Party hats.
Yeah,
But they
and
It
the
does.
reason,
rugged it. Like, yeah, I'm not even gonna talk about it because I could be rich right now, but yeah, I'm poor.
This
Dude,
is
at
the
the
guy
time,
that's hacking people and stealing people Santa
Bro, I'm getting
hats.
hacked. What are you
Make them go
talking
to the
about?
forest, bro. That's
so
deep.
dude, I flipped for years, bro.
so here,
Flipping money, dice game.
here's the difference, right? So in RuneScape, it was a centralized game and server, and at any time they could just eventually have another Christmas and go, oh, here's some more Santa hats, right? They add to the supply, right? So your valuable item you bought now just got supply added to it, right? The difference with NFTs or a locked supply here is that that's not going to happen, right? Your supply is not going to get diluted. So Jack opening my mind to that concept just now. I mean, I already thought about it, but he connected it to something relatable, right? Yeah, that's actually a really good way to look at it. These initial drops and these initial NFTs, in the future could essentially be the first ever Santa hats like in RuneScape. That's fire, Jack. Good shit.
Compound, your hand fell down. Thank you.
I just think that they needed to market it better because a lot of people was talking shit about the demons. So I thought they did well with the marketing.
Well, demons surpass angels, and angels.
Nah, you was talking crap about it too, bro. I call
When?
cap.
When was
You
I
want to get
talking
Dennis?
shit?
No.
Receipts. I
Don't
want
do that,
receipts
bro.
right now. Are you
Yo,
gaslighting me? Are
subscribe.
you gaslighting me? Go write a thread right now.
Go write a thread. He'll just say anything to make you believe that he was already saying this shit months ago. I've been telling y'all the demons are the way. If anybody's been talking about the demons for months, it's Tevi, bro. Tevi's been
Bro, I
shilling.
call cap on you too, Compound. You wanted the angels.
Yo,
Come on now, bro.
I
subscribe.
sold
You
What
the
guys
did
are
you
angels.
drink today? What's
you
going
guys
on today?
switch up, bro. You guys switch up. I like if you guys gonna say something, stick with it, bro.
Bro, I've always liked the demons. What are you talking about, man? What?
Check this out. I sold my angels so I can get another clone, and I kept my drips, right? Because I saw the angels see through, and then I realized like, yo, I'm gonna spend a bunch of money on new socks every time I have to wear this, and I better, I better get another clone. But I never said anything bad about the demons, but there were some people talking about the textures of the demons. I remember that, but never the animation. Tevi, how do you feel about the
Oh
demon
man,
animation?
that was 100% me. I was the biggest futter of the demons, and I own a demon clone. But I'm eating my words now because I saw the animation. Then actually, I blame Jack. So here's what happened. Jack posted the still picture of the dog mouth demon thing, and I was like, "Damn, this is fire." So I was like, "All right, well, let me go look closer." So then I went to the lookbook and started looking at pictures of the demon again, and all of a sudden now the scaly pattern of the demon looked good. I was like, "Man, this looks nice. I feel like I need that in my life."
When
So
price go up, it looks good. When price go down, it looks bad.
yeah, it's not even the price, man. Like it's legit that animation is what like, killed it. And now I'm like, okay, how do I don't really need another shoe. Like I have a
Just
lot.
don't cut the shoe though and do some weird shit
Yeah,
with it.
I'm probably so I'm gonna wait till the last day of the forge. Somebody's gonna fumble it. I'm just gonna pick it up, and that's what we're gonna do. You know what's messed up too? As I was looking at the demon, I realized that the stitching is red, right? Like very much like the Genesis initially, like the so I was, which I loved the red stitching on the Genesis, and they changed it, and now I realized that that stitching went to the demon. So I'm like, man, this is what I like. I like that a lot. And now the scaly pattern where they have it on the shoe contrasts really nice with just everything looks nice. So now I got to figure out how to get one. So that's what happened. I was the biggest spotter of the demons, and I'm
This
eating
is
my
how
work.
marketing works and
Yeah,
changes people's psychology.
100%.
You This is like Stevie could be a kid.
See, that's the
But
real one.
See, my
He fudded it.
problem is marketing. I'm the guy that goes to the store and there's like a pretty bottle or pretty packaging. I don't need it. I don't even know what's inside. I don't really care. The packaging looks nice, so I buy it. Right? That's why I like going to Asian stores because they have like all these little cute drinks, with little cartoons and things on there. You don't even know what it says. For all you know, it's rat poison, but it doesn't matter because the packaging looks nice. So then I buy it. So now,
That is
bro,
true.
there's this drink
That is so
that
true.
Korean people drink, and it's in Japan actually. It's a Japanese drink. It's called Sweat, and bro, it just tastes like sweat. Like actually, it's like salt and water, and it's supposed to dehydrate you. And it's like the biggest thing in Japan. I don't get it, but it's
Oh, that Pocari Sweat, the blue
yeah,
label shit.
it was
Bro,
disgusting,
that
bro.
shit is gross, bro. That shit tastes
I
nasty
threw
as
that
hell.
shit
I
away.
know
It was
that.
a waste of $5, man. But if anyone's
yeah,
going to like
that's
a
what
Thai
happened.
event, try it out. You're in Japan, might as well.
So yeah, the punchline is I'm probably gonna end up with a demon shoe if it goes a little bit lower. So
Yo, who won the contest, by the way?
Nobody. Tevi
I'm
won.
working on that right now. That's
Okay,
we'll find out either tomorrow or Wednesday if I can get through what I'm working on right now.
I'm just one button away, bro.
Yo,
I got you.
Compound, you have your hand up?
Yo, I just want to say that it's okay for people to change their opinions on things. Subscribe in the same way I told Hemi that I faded Luxo at like 8 because he kept telling me to buy at 8, and I'm just doing the opposite of what all my friends are telling me to do. And I told him now it's around higher than 8 that I apologize, right? It's okay to change your opinion on things, right? I
Oh, it's
have, ne-
okay
have
for
never
why
liked
it
the
becomes.
demons. I have never liked the demons, and I still don't like them, and that's okay too. You know what I
It's
mean?
yeah. Some people just have bad taste. It's okay though.
But you know
Exactly.
what I realized though,
Nah,
and
I'm gonna agree with Compound on this one. I don't like the demons.
You're not gonna catch me in those shoes with scales on them, bro. I mean, let's talk to
Yeah,
Johnny, dude.
I
Let's.
wouldn't get a clone as crazy.
Yo, bro, fuck out of here. Those are fire.
Johnny has
Bro,
every.
where are you gonna wear the reptiles? Bro.
Bro, I'm gonna
Don't get
wear
me
the
started.
reptiles.
Some things are made to be art. The reptiles are fucking art, bro. The demons are art. Where are you
Well,
gonna
I'm
wear
gonna be
either of those
stepping
shoes?
on art. I'm literally gonna be stepping in shit with art.
Oh my god. This is how I know all you do is listen to
I
NBA
was gonna
YoungBoy.
say the same thing.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna find a puddle on purpose and just stomp in it. Be like,
Bro, certain things you don't wear them, bro. You keep them in the box. You put them on the wall inside of a
I
plexiglass
can't do that, bro. I
box.
can't. I can't. I don't know
Oh
why. I
my
have
god.
shoes where people
Pump
tell me the
is
same thing,
Pump
and
is
I'm
that
just
guy
like,
that try to make the viral content, friggin' stepping on puddles and making everybody pissed
Bro.
off and engaging everybody, bro.
Yeah.
honestly, that's something I would just do on my own time without even posting, just to
Even if
mess
there's
up the
no rain,
shoes.
he'll create a puddle. He'll get a
God.
hose out to just create a puddle and then step in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a
Yo,
hose and spray
see?
the NFC chip just to see if it works, if it's
This is
waterproof.
why reptiles and demons can't have anything nice in this world.
Yo,
Nothing.
I was just Pumpisha's exit liquidity. Let's go.
Did he sell them to you? You got some CRLs?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
My exit liquidity on bad take
He's
life.
gonna create a
Oh
post
my god,
and he's gonna FUD it
I'm
now.
just kidding.
He's gonna FUD it on. Yeah,
bro.
What is this, like, you forced to mint? What the heck?
You, right?
you're rugging.
He,
You're rugging. We cannot understand you, Compound.
Compound needs to add more Wi-Fi extenders to the compound. Yep.
Let's go to Maya. Maya, you got anything to say?
Wait, is Maya up here? Whoa.
Yeah, no, yeah.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, let's hear how Maya sounds. I want to hear her sweet voice.
Maya is a bot. She works for Bad Take. She doesn't speak. She just looks good and hangs out.
Bro,
She
that's
is
alpha.
she is our automated Discord server bot and our automated Twitter bot. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop on. I don't know if you can still hear me. I'm gonna hop on video on Discord, and I'm gonna get ready to start forging this shit. But let's say what's up to everybody on stage. We didn't get to say what's up to Johnny. Johnny, looks like you got a hell of a collection, bro.
Yeah,
Just need them aliens, man.
yeah, man. I need to hunt them down. It's just whether or not to pull the trigger on it. It's all the other ones are really easy just because I got them like the day of the forge, right? So it's like literally haven't been thinking about, or like ever since the mint day. So I haven't been thinking about it and just been kind of waiting. And with the price fluctuating with them, it's just, do I pull the trigger or do I not? Right? This is one of those collections, right? It's like Sotheby's in 15 years, right? I mean, this is one of those things, right? It's like this is the first. So it's like if you have anything about total collections for this season, maybe 6, 7 total. So yeah, when you break it down, and especially in size 11, I might be the only size 11 full size as far as collection goes. I'd love to get them all in size 11, but if I have to pick them off secondary to get the full collection sold, but I mean that's where it is. If you can get the full size, sell it to one collector 15, 20 years down the road. I mean, look at what Air Jordan 1s are going for right now, 100,000 plus. I think there was a Game War Jordan shoe that was just sold for 2.2 million. So, I mean, yes, that is tied to Michael Jordan and Game Worn, but when you start thinking about the history of these things, being in this culture, kind of understand what these things are going to be like, regardless, even with the co-branding itself, right? Just from the removal of the swoosh and the Nike Air off the back to replace that
With
is fucking.
verification too, right? Which is the
Well, I
key.
mean, there's so many different historic things with this. It's not just one thing. It's not 2 things, 3 things, 4 things, 5 things. It's literally like, it's just so many things that and then not to mention the additive shirt for every single pair, right, to almost commemorate it like a concert tee or something like that. That's a whole nother thing, right, that they're not even talking about. This is something that like Nike SB would do, right? And we haven't seen the collector's boxes yet too, right, which is going to be insane, right? It's cool to see what they can do, right? They charge us 0.38, but we're seeing that we're not just getting shoes with these things, right? It could be the shirts, it could be multiple other things in the boxes. That's why they did have us refill out all these things during the forge, right? Very interesting. I mean, just historic moment. Just glad to have copped what I did in my sizes, copped multiple pairs in certain shoes like the drips and a few others that I could get my hands on. But yeah, I mean, the aliens are going to be one of those things that's going to be on my grail list for until I can get my hands on it for sure.
Johnny, I think so you actually just opened my mind to the fact that I didn't realize that people down the road buy these things as a complete set. Like obviously that was a thought that I had, but I didn't realize it was such a big deal to have that complete set, because I was up late with Pumpisha last night while he was flying, and he was real adamant about getting the whole CIRL set, like because
Oh
Pranksy
yeah.
just put up his like collection for sale, and Pump was trying to get the full set. He's trying to get the Space Matter. And I was like, I don't see why people are always trying to get a full set. It's kind of cool to have, but now that opens my eyes a little bit more of why like there's actually a market to buy a set complete in your size. It's just pay it and get it over with. You know what I mean? Like, let's get them all.
Honestly, though, it is some degen shit sometimes because it's like, bro, do you really need all of them? It's more like a personal thing where I like obsess over them, and my friend is like, bro, you really need the same fucking shoe in different shade, like 5 of them. I'm like, bro, you don't get it. Like, I don't know, I just can't pick from one. But I know it's kind
Like
of
I
dumb, but at the same time, I'm just like, fuck it.
right? Like I personally know friends right now that are collecting the entire Louis Vuitton Off-White set right now, right? Which is like I think 50 pairs, right? And each one of those you can tell retail is like, I think retail was like $2,500 minimal on those, and you don't even want to know what they're asking for, resale, and then trying to find them in your size to hunt those down. It doesn't make sense, right? It's like this is what I love about collecting, right? It's like whether you're a wine collector, a watch collector, a car collector, or a house collector, I mean, whatever it might be, there's a niche collector out there, and those are the people that are going to make these things valuable, right? They just don't know about them yet, but as they get onboarded, I mean, you just saw this slight, finally Nike gave them some kind of acknowledgement in the public eye just by posting a single post on Instagram for their 288 million followers, and they got 10 million views in 24 hours. Right? I mean, that's just the first time that they've said it. Now, as this gets integrated more and more and more, like I'm having sneaker consignment stores that bought some of these Air Force Ones and trying to hit me up saying, yo, I'm trying to forge. What the fuck do I do? Like, it's like you told me to buy them, but now I don't know what to do. Right? And now I'm like, oh, well, then just go on the official Twitter, right? We've done these videos. We're trying to break it down for you guys so you can, seamlessly get these things done. I'm not going to try to onboard you guys and have them buy them and then I'll be able to forge them, right? And so, I mean, these are true sneakerheads, the ones that are like having massive TikTok preferences, massive YouTube presences for their stores and everything like that. And they want to be the first early look to unbox these for the rest of the sneaker world so they can just be the first look, right? And so they can get all the reposts, all the clicks, all the other things to then quote unquote drive hype in sneaker culture, right? It's once the sneakerheads wake up to this, it's over, right? It's going to be even more prevalent once we actually have a platform to buy, sell, and trade these things on like a secondary marketplace where it's just super, super easy for people to buy these with a credit card. Right. This is where I'm hoping Nike and Artifact have been working together to like basically create a marketplace. Because even with this forge, right, like it's going to die down after this forge because we're not going to have a place to sell these things, right, to actually transition not only the digital but the physical, right? So we have to hold these digital assets to be able to then get our physicals and to connect them. That's what's going to give them value, right? If you sell them right now, good luck, right? But hold those digital so you can connect the physicals, right? And then once they're connected for authentication, right, this is where you can just drop them off at any consignment store in the country and just tell them, hey, if somebody comes in, tell them it's $10,000 or tell them it's $15,000. And they'll hit you up. They'll give you a call because there's going to be collectors out there, whether it's a rapper, whether it's an athlete, whether it's somebody in that higher like ranking net worth that just collects sneakers, right? It's like me, myself. I've sold multiple sneakers this year for over 5 figures, right? And these are just custom works that I'm doing, right? And this is just me working on Nike shoes that I'm custom making these shoes for $15,000, $20,000, right? And so when you talk about having this actual lineage attached to the blockchain with all of the history that's attached to this season one, again, we are creating the history. The history is not here yet. We are the ones writing it. And that's what's so exciting in 5 or 10 or 15 years as this stuff gets integrated and is the new wave and it is the future of sneakers. Trust me, this season one is going to mean something. It's going to mean something big.
Johnny, tell them how important the beard is.
Can't live without it.
Can't live without it.
But
You said a good point. And right now, when you guys forge your sneakers, it's going to show your new NFT. It's going to show from a minted address, right? It's had one owner. And it's important. Some people, when they collect, they don't want to have things that have had a bunch of owners. If they're the second owner, say you're selling your shoes and the only other data on the blockchain was you, who they're buying it from, and that's it. That's a big deal, right? So if you go and sell your NFT and then have to go and buy one back from someone else later on, like, sure, it will work, right? But if it is kind of nice to keep that NFT that you received when you forged those sneakers, right? Because then they come as a pair, and if you're selling them down the road, the next owner is the person that has them. So, shout out Johnny, man, just opening up my eyes, and I'm sure a lot of people's eyes on some shit that we don't even think about. Like, all right, I did get a few pairs of drips, and now I'm considering like, okay, I better start Googling the local shops that actually can push like volume of shoes or some expensive shoes, and I might go put some on consignment. And were you saying to put it on, tell them 10,000, and then they give you a phone call and say, hey, someone's here offering you 5. Will you take it? Or you're offering you 6? And you go, oh, okay, maybe. You know what I mean? Like,
and
uh,
what I've learned with these consignment store owners is like because they're seeing it every day in their own store, they're like, fuck it, dude, I'm just gonna buy it myself. Right? The amount of shoes I've sold to these store owners because they just keep staring at it and they're just like, screw it, myself, I'm just gonna buy it anyways. Like that happens too. It's like there is a market. You put it in the front of people, it will go, right? And then you dictate the price. I think that's what's so cool, right? We dictated what we got to get. Now we will be the storefront where it's like anybody who missed out on these and didn't want to hop in here, you are now the dictator of the price, right? And it's up to you to dictate it, right? It's like if no one wants to sell them for X amount of price, that's the new price, right? So if you want to lowball yourself, go ahead. But it's like if you want to get a good price for it, yeah, tell them it's $10,000 or $15,000, and I can guarantee you a sneaker collector out there will buy it. I can guarantee you.
that's crazy. It's just crazy to think about, man. This is your world, though, and I just love hearing and learning from you, man. I appreciate you. I don't know who had their hand up first, guys. All right, so the Discord link's at the top. What I put it at the top. I want to get it up there. We're all on video right now. I see Jack in here. I see Deep in here. I got the video on outside, hanging out with
Yo,
them.
how's the
But
how's
what?
the weather outside? Looks like there's a storm coming, you know? And it looks like you're staring
Bro, I
right at
got
my soul. Yeah, it
me.
looks like you're staring right into my soul, bro.
Oh, should I turn the camera?
No, it's I like the view.
Oh, no, yeah, I turned it a little bit so you got a view. But dude, it is kind of. It looks like it's kind of rain tonight. But come in here, dude, guys. I'll probably forge my sneakers on here, and we just muted on the Discord and chill on video while we're all in Spaces. If anybody wants to feel like they're hanging with the crew, in video. Who had their hand up first though? Jack. I don't even know if it's for real anymore. I've been
Bro,
finessed a few times already.
I'm still just stretching,
What's
but
up, bro?
Johnny spit straight facts.
Or maybe I'll see then. Let's go to I'll see. Jack finessed me again. Yeah.
What's up, y'all? What's up?
What's up, bro? Artifact collector, all C, bro, going all in. I saw you last night buying. I think I saw you buying blackout CRLs a few weeks ago, bro, or something. Maybe it was a few months ago. But what's up, bro?
What's up? What's up? Yeah, I was definitely eyeing some CIRLs when Pranksy dumped them. But I guess one question, and I might have jumped in late, but one question I've had or been thinking about is like, what's the value of using a fresh wallet to mint these? And I was wondering if anybody's had that thought or that discussion or thought about how important that might be to have a fresh wallet or your own wallet minted in certain cases.
Just so that there's no other activity or anything going on in the wallet. So when they're sold, it's like, I don't think that matters. And I don't know if anybody's a serious NFT collector that really cares about provenance and whether or not the NFT's been kind of tossed around with Blur or something. I know a lot of NFTs are getting tossed around with Blur, and people said they become less desirable. But I don't know if that matters, man. I don't know. Anybody else want to
I
come up?
mean, like, I
Come up?
feel like it'd actually be more valuable if I got it from LEC than just a blank wallet, like as a collector. But maybe not you, but like, let's say it did come from a celebrity or someone that's known in the space, and you're like, I bought this pair from this person. It could bring a bit more value.
Yeah, I actually prefer, to be honest, I prefer when I'm well, I can't bring up Nav. Damn, we got a full stage. Sorry, Nav. We'll work on it. That's why we got Kira up here. Maya, she's useless,
Yo,
bro.
I'm about to pass out, so
Um,
I'll give him the stage.
All right, Pump. Well, I'm glad you got your full set last night, bro. And you helped out the homie SPJ getting some blackouts, dude. Like,
Yes,
this
sir.
community is assisting everybody and making sure we're all squared away, dude. I appreciate it.
Had to stop by before I pass out. I'll be back tomorrow. See you guys.
All right, bro. Later.
Peace.
Compound. I picked up the Air Force Ones as well. So like when you're doing that, I'm gonna like copy each step for the forging.
Yeah, bro. Forging's super easy. I helped my girl with it earlier. So smooth. I want to answer Elsie's question real quick. I'll be honest. I actually prefer when I know, like, if I were to buy something from you, Elsie, I kind of think it's dope knowing that on the blockchain, I can go and look and I got it from you, right? Like, I don't know. I guess it depends on who you're buying from, but like I've got an NFT that Baron sent me, right? That's special to me because on the blockchain, Baron sent it to me. Or I've done this with a lot. Jace, I have my exopod that Jace sent me, right? So I have this trail on the blockchain where a friend and a date like sent me something. I don't know. I kind of like that kind of provenance. I think it's more so minting the NFT and when you send it to the next person that are going to buy it, they get to be that first connection. So I don't know. Let's see what Johnny has to say about this. I wouldn't connect the hoodie and I wouldn't connect the shoes, right? Because my hoodie that I have on right now is a first edition link. So it says first person to link this hoodie, first edition link. And I think that's important. So don't connect anything you're going to be able to sell, in my opinion, just so that person can have that experience first and be the first person on the blockchain to link their new item, in my opinion. But I guess it just, depends.
I mean, don't they give you the option to like link and unlink? just like pretty much simultaneously too, which is kind of nice, right? It's like you can just link it, now decide to unlink it, right, and then they can, get it right, and then they can just have that same experience. I think that's what's so awesome about it is like you can just, it's super operable.
I know they do, but if you notice, click like I don't know if you're wearing. I'm wearing my hoodie right now. Um, when you go to your profile, it'll show that this is the first edition link. So if you unlink it and link it to a different wallet, then it would maybe say second link. This is the second time it's been linked or the third time it's been linked. It'll show provenance of the links. So that's why when I had a hoodie I was going to sell, I ended up sending it to Mr. J. We did a really cool trade for some Yuga assets, and I sent him a hoodie and some other shit. And I didn't link it up. He got to be the first link. So just to be safe,
Yo,
I
sorry
didn't
for
make sure I
cutting out.
didn't. No.
Baron, why do you have so many unions in the back?
Unions?
Yo, dude, that's a stash. It's
Wait,
just a little stash.
Baron, are you on live, bro?
He is.
Yo, if you get on video, Baron's computer is set up so he's got like his collection behind him. He's got all his art. He's got stacks of shoes. Maybe we can pull his IP from the video and we can rob him or something. That'd be fire.
I designed this just for the Discord chat. I like went and gathered up all these empty boxes, and then I stacked them in the back, and it looks all pip in here.
Oh, you got your shoes all up there too, dude. I need to here. I'll go get my stuff and
the shoe library.
I'll put it behind me. I'll put all my shoes behind me.
When I got this house, this room smelled like shit because all these books had been sitting in here forever. The guy was like a doctor and had all these old books, and my wife loves to read, and she's like, well, we're gonna make it, fill it up back with books, and I'm like, no. So I just started putting shoes in here. I'm like, holy shit, the room's starting to smell great. And then yeah, dude, it turned into the shoe library. So yeah, that's where I hang out.
Yo, it's a good collection, bro. Your office looks good. Our only issue going on right now in the Discord video is that we all have hoodies on and Deep doesn't. So what do we have to do to get Deep a hoodie, bro? Like that, what size is he? We need to find his size and we need to make sure we get that shit to Canada because we got one man out of uniform on video right now.
Kava got sizes. He in the Midwest too deep.
In the summer when I'm lean, I'm a medium, and then when I bulk in the winter, it's a large, and I will not sell the large one. Wink, wink.
You just need to get a medium, bro, because these things are big as fuck. You do not need to get a large, I'll tell you that. If you're a medium halfway through the year, you're going to be all right, bro. The mediums are big as shit, too. I could rock a medium.
Yeah, dude, I rocked a medium. I had 2 in rotation. I did connect them. I finally did that comp. I figured it out. It's real easy. I don't know. I think I had to update my phone or something. Shake was obviously helped me out a little bit as well. Not Shake, Felon. And made me realize that it was easy. Oh, my God. Yo, I'm
that guy that puts his stuff on the side and just looks at it.
People have their hands up, bro.
Oh my God.
I'm joking. Subscribe has been a demon today, so I just had to, remind him to be respectful.
I don't know if Jack's gonna finesse me for the third time. I don't even trust him at this point. They're all on demon energy. We got mad demons up here. They're coming after the angels. They thought their animation was so lit that they could just run.
How much are the angels now? They went down, right? Like the demons surpassed them, right? I thought that was the case, but yeah.
Bro, I have drips, dude. I don't want to talk about either of those shoes. I don't care. Navi, what's up, bro?
Yeah, how's it going? Was Jack's hand up before me? I don't want to cut Jack.
Yeah, Jack's gonna finesse you, bro.
That's fair. I was just gonna come up and give my thoughts on the whole provenance thing. Like, I feel like the blockchain kind of takes care of a lot of the things that are important about provenance in the real world, like for whatever art or even sneakers or whatever. It's nice to know that full track record of where things came from, so you can track it back to where the origin is, so you can say, oh, this is authentic. But the blockchain kind of takes care of that, so you don't really need to worry about like how many times it's bounced around, because you can always just go back to the blockchain and just go back to the beginning and say, oh, this was minted from artifacts, so it's authentic. And then on top of that, I think it would be kind of cool to like see who minted it or see who's had it before and be like, that adds that extra, you know. If I got Drake sneakers, that'd be kind of cool, and I'd be cool with that. So it's like it's similar, but I feel like it's a very different use of the provenance for like why not it's important.
Or a capitulator, you know, someone that just capitulated really badly. That would be pretty funny to see.
I don't think you guys realize though, right? When the Bored Ape Yacht Club started, Pranksy bought 1,000 Bored Apes or something crazy, and he was giving out Bored Apes and selling Bored Apes at 0.8, 0.1, 0.2, right? So people who have those apes have that provenance of Pranksy owning them first, right? It's actually a big deal. They sell for a little bit more. Um, they at least did. I don't know. Kiro can correct me, but so last night when he listed all his shoes up for sale, the only other owner of the shoes that I have now is Pranksy, right? It was kind of part of the. They're super cheap, right? He's selling all these things at half off, and now on the blockchain, I own Pranksy's shoes that he sold to me half off, and I'm the only other owner. So that's a thing too. It just depends on who you're getting them from. And when I saw the prices he listed them at, and knowing he's the only other owner, and his history with minting 1,000 Bored Ape Yacht Clubs and sending those things out, having any of Pranksy's NFTs is just kind of a little cool flex. You're like, yeah, this is a guy who always fumbles the bag and sells all his NFTs. Like he fumbled 1,000 Bored Apes, you guys. He did not keep a single one of them. Kiro, was it 1,000 of them? It was something crazy.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
did not keep a single Bored Ape, you guys. So now he didn't keep a single one. If he's not going to keep any of his CRLs, I got 2 of them bitches from Pranksy. So it's a little provenance thing in the NFT world. If you don't know that history, owning a piece of Pranksy's fumbled bags is a fucking flex. So that's one of the reasons I grabbed it.
Yeah,
Is
I
it
know
a,
someone that paid like a 30 ETH premium when Bored Apes were 20 ETH for one of the Pranksy apes. So, and that guy still owns the ape, which is crazy to me because I would have sold it at 150. I'm not that guy.
Not that guy either, bro. I actually have one of the Pranksy shoes listed, but now I might unlist it and sell my other one just because I got that fumbled bag provenance, baby. Let's go. I'm not even saying provenance the way Navi said it, but he works in a museum. Do I look like I work in a fucking museum?
Yo,
No.
you love stealing everything, right, Compound, bro? You just stole my joke and said it in a better way. I guess I gotta just work on my delivery, but
Did you say that already?
it is. Yeah, I said you could see someone capitulate, right?
You should listen to some more Drake. You'd have a better delivery than that NBA young boy
I should
energy you
listen
keep
to his
perpetrating.
ghostwriter because, like, I've seen this guy speak, and yeah, he can't speak. I don't think he even raps, bro. He's an actor posing as a rapper.
No, I just think that owning a piece of Pranksy like NFTs that he decides to sell like way too early is just like an NFT meme at this point. It's good to have it, right? Like he sold all those apes, he's selling all his CRLs right now. It's all right, bro. Are you sure you want to do this?
Shit, I'm about one or
What's
two.
what's up, Johnny?
I think I might have to pick up one or two. I mean, shit, the ice pair at 0.25 and the fucking space matter pair at 0.4. I mean, that's insane. I mean, last time I checked, they weren't even available to purchase in my size. And then if they were over in ETH. I mean, good, bro.
He must be size 11 because as soon as I checked the collection he listed, most of them were size 11. Like, yeah. Pompisha grabbed one of his 11 Space Matters, and I swept all his blackouts. He had 2 11s, and I just bought both of them in blackout. And then I saw the ice as well in 11. So we wear the same size, bro. And so does Baron, and there's a bunch of us that wear 11. It's a good size, but there's definitely an ice for 0.25. I saw that, and then there should be one more Space Matters. What you're seeing in 11 from him. So,
That's
but
crazy.
yeah, dude, you'll be the only other one that owns it from Pranksy, and it's kind of like a meme history out here, dude.
Wait. Are they hubbed or are they?
They are hubbed.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
We're about to sweep the whole thing. Bad take sweeping.
I mean, these are steals. I mean, honestly, I've been eyeing these ones, and they were completely unavailable.
Yo, they got any size 13s? Because I know Dre ain't near his phone, so I would clear the fucking floor on the 13s. You got one amazing customer.
He's a 14.
Dre's a 14.
Wait, he's a 14?
Yeah, I thought.
Oh, nah.
That looks like a 28 and a half or something, bro.
Right.
No. Dang it.
Johnny, I bought the blackouts and immediately listed them for twice what I bought them for, and it was still under the next bidder, bro. That he literally cut the prices in half and put them on the floor, and I was like, all right, I'll buy it and just list it on the floor. It's literally listed on the floor, but for almost twice what I bought it for. So, if anything, it's a good play to flip when the FOMO hits because um I have a guess that after Air Force One forging, um we're gonna be able to put in addresses for those CIRLs like not long after. So
Yo, Compound, you gave me financial advice yesterday. You said when the forging starts, it's gonna dump. I'm losing money now, bro. I can't even get these anymore. You got to do something for me. What do I do now?
I don't know. Is Deep
Yeah.
rugged? I can't even hear Deep. Anyways, let's go to the hands.
Yo, yo, yo,
This is the
Compound.
question, bro. You sound like a threader that we know.
Giving financial advice. Yo, it's so weird seeing Deep try to troll me while on video. Like he looks down trying to hide his laughing because he's trolling me. Can't play me on video, baby. I see you. I see you.
I'm dead.
Yo,
I'm dead.
Compound, can you bring up my boy Scary Terry? Like I think he was trying to request, like he had some questions regarding the forging.
Yeah, what's his name? Scary Terry?
He-
Yeah, he didn't request, but anybody down to rotate down? We got a full
Yeah, I
stage.
can drop down.
And then I'll bring you back up. Let's make sure we get some questions answered. What's up, Nav? Or Subscribe had his hand up way before. Sorry, Subscribe. What's up, bro?
Yo, this is a thought that I had for a while. A lot of people been talking crap about mistakes being done in NFTs, like if an art has mistakes. But anywhere in history, if there's a mistake, the price is a lot more. I found that kind of weird. Like you talk about coins, you're talking about dollar bills, you're talking about shoes, you're talking about everything.
Pranks, yeah.
Like this is the only place I ever seen that, hey, if there's a mistake on the artwork, it doesn't correlate with the pricing.
What mistake are you talking about?
Bro,
Just any mistake. Like if you see a mistake, you're like, yeah, what the hell is that? Like that dot shouldn't be there or that shouldn't be there.
wait.
Like, oh, what is this thing right here? Like it's messing up the picture. But because of
No,
that, the price is a lot more because the artist made a mistake.
no. So I don't know if you ever saw the Hape reveal when the ears were popping through the hat. The price
The whole collection was
definitely.
a mistake. Is Jack here still? Yeah,
No,
Jack, sorry.
any reveal project when I used to degen projects, if the art came out and it was like mistakes, it got blasted, bro. So that's not, I mean, it's not fully true. Subscribe, I kind of get what you're saying. But if you're collecting coins like American currency, actually the ones that are all fucked up go for way more money. Like if you find a penny that's all jacked
Exactly.
up. Is that what you meant to say? Sorry, I must have
Yeah,
missed it.
I'm saying that why isn't NFTs, if there's a mistake, why don't those go up in price?
Oh,
Because
okay.
it's
Yeah.
almost like the artist made a mistake and you notice them, and because of that, the value should have been higher.
I mean, the Kevin thing. Remember that? What was that?
That wasn't a
Pixel?
mistake though. It was a meme that they're trying to do. That wasn't a
Yeah,
mistake.
but still, like, yeah, I'm just trying to help your argument out.
Well, let's go to Nav so we can get over to Terry in case he got some questions. What's up, Nav?
Hey, I was just gonna say, well, at least for what you just brought up, I was gonna say the mistake is important if it's not like widespread. Like if everything in the collection is perfect and the way it's supposed to be, and then there's that one work or that one ape that happens to have like a weird hat, and that's a one of one, that's unique. But like the entire collection having a mistake or a problem, then you judge the entire collection. You're like, oh, this is trash, which is different than like, you buying into Hape in the first place and being like, oh man, this is all awesome. Oh look, that's a special one. Like it's not really exactly the same. But on the topic of the IRLs, I've been having a problem because I don't know what size to get. Like everybody was talking about just size according to Air Force Ones, but the more I look at them, the more I'm like, these are probably just going to be like regular Nikes that I would like my regular running shoes, which are about a half size higher than Air Force Ones. So I'm especially with Franksy doing this, I'm very close to just buying two pairs and just saying like I'll buy both sizes and see which one fits.
Yeah, no.
We
I
were down
mean,
in Miami.
play.
We were told that the shoes were supposed to tread true to size, right? I mean, I think talking to everyone that the last that they used were used for the standard sizes, as far as not too narrow, not too wide. It was just they were developed. So whatever you normally wear in a Nike that's comfortable. I would.
Wouldn't it matter based off of like certain materials and textures as well, though?
11s fit me so well on everything Nike. I just got 11s. That's what I did.
Well, with the knit upper too, and then it's the auto lacing, so it's actually meant to like be tightened through, through your phone and shit like that too. So it's like you'll be able to slide it on almost like a sock, like upper, and then they'll have those cords that'll just you'll be able to like almost tap your heel, and then they'll tighten to your foot, and they'll actually have like the feeling where they'll know exactly where your foot pressure is, and it'll stop exactly where it needs to stop to like hug your foot.
So based on that, am I looking to just get like half a size bigger and be safe because it'll just snug itself down, or like should I just go with whatever I had for the Air Force Ones?
It's your normal Air Force One size. That's what they told us to do. I got 11 and Air
Hold
Force.
on. They're talking about the
Yeah,
CIRLs.
that's different. Yeah, I'm talking about the CIRLs.
Yeah, sorry. I just want to. He's talking about the CIRLs comp. You're talking about the Air Force Ones.
Well, when the CRLs dropped, they all announced that it was the same fitting as the Air Force Ones. That's what I'm saying. That's why I chose it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But those don't seem to be true anymore. Like the more I look at the sneakers, and I guess even Johnny was just saying, like, get your normal Nike size.
I did. I got my normal Nike size. The Air Force One's the only thing I go a half size down in. I think they had a sizing chart on that shoe too. But I don't know. Sounds like you're in a position to buy a second pair. I'd go do it, baby. Woo!
Yeah, do it, bro. Get Pranksies. Hold that shit
That's
at
gonna happen.
provenance or whatever you said. No, I'm just playing.
Yo, what's that trait with the different skin tones compound?
Say that again.
You know the CloneX trait with the skin tone where there's two different skin tones. How do you say that again?
Vitaglio, baby. Hey guys, we're on Discord. Vitaglio. We're on Discord video right now. Yeah, there's a bunch of people in here now. 4, 8, 12, even more. We're on video. We're gonna go over we're gonna forge my Air Force Ones here soon, so everybody can check it out, see the forging process. But let me get to Scary Terry right now. If you got some questions, and then we'll do that. What's up, Terry?
What's good, everybody? How's it going? So I did have a question as far as the whole forging process. So I do see that I don't own a CloneX. I wish I did, but I do not. I see them on OpenSea. Am I able to, if I buy one, am I able to like physically claim it? Is my question. Or
the Air Force Ones?
Yes.
Yeah, dude. Clones are going to zero anyways. Don't own those things. But the Air Force Ones, them things are fire. You do not need a clone to forge. All you do need is, it's like a redemption. Think of it. You have that NFT. You go to the Artifact website. You redeem that NFT for the post-forged NFT, which is a dope animation, and put in your shipping address, your sizes, and then they ship it out. So no clone needed, man. Which ones are you looking at?
And to clarify, go to the pre-forged page, right? There's a pre-forged and a forged. So it's like if you go to the pre-forged, there's those are the ones that haven't been claimed for the sizes. So when you go to OpenSea, get one of those, and then you'll be able to log into Artifact and claim them from there.
For sure. Yeah, thank you. I was looking at the demon or the reptile. I really like the texture of the reptile, but the demon is just kind of fly. Like I feel like it would go with like a lot of fits that I already have.
Yeah, dude, everybody loves the demon. They turned out really fucking cool. And then I don't know if you've seen the animation afterwards, the demon post animation. It looks awesome. And then so yeah, if someone could throw it it's actually on the front page of OpenSea, I think. You'll see the Reforged Air Forces.
I can pin it up.
Yeah, we can throw it in the comments. But yeah, you grab that, and then if you hop in Discord, I don't know if you're in there yet, I'll forge my 2 drips right now, and you can watch me do mine. And then when you get yours, you can just, reset the process, re-go over the process. Actually, I'll start doing that right now. The Discord link's at the top. We're in the main chat video, and I'll share my screen.
Dude, hell yeah. No, thank you guys. I'm super duper pumped. I don't think I'm a sneakerhead, but I really do like just fashion overall. And what Artifact has been doing is super duper fucking dope. And gotta go. I'm at work, guys, so give me a second.
Fire this man. He's on Spaces at work. You hear me? Oh my! No, I'm just kidding. He needs to get Air Forces. Don't do shit. All right, I'm gonna.
I just bought a pair.
Yo, show CloneX to your colleagues. Let them know to buy in.
You're right.
Dude, you know what's selfish? is that I am not telling my friends about this shit anymore. I've told them enough. At this point, they can go find it. Nike tweeted it. You know what I
No,
mean?
no, no.
And
They
I'm
can
not.
they
I
can go
don't
to
want
my
them. I
store.
don't want them showing up to the party that I'm at with the fucking shoes that I. So I'm being selfish.
I mean,
I'm just
Baron,
going to continue to buy them all myself, and then if I want to one day, I'll sell it to them for the $10,000 price tag that, whatever it is.
On the
Maybe it's
topic of being selfish, I just bought a pair that Pump had a bid on. So sorry, Pump, if you're in the audience.
Dude, he bid the whole collection, bro. He put a
Okay.
0.5 bid across the entire collection of hubbed ones, and he's just trying to get people to capitulate. He's slick, dude. Pump's smart, bro. He's the highest bid though.
I went to every sneaker shop in this city, showed them what Artifact was, walked them through it, educated them. I've gone in there with my hoodies. I've gone in there with my T-shirts from Gagosian. We let them to water.
I mean, see, we're seeing it live time, right? So it's like if you actually look at what happened with these Air Force Ones just in sneaker culture, right? It's like these finally got posted by Nike. They finally got posted by Sneaker News, which is the largest sneaker outlet in sneakers as far as sneaker news goes. Then it was posted by Nice Kicks, Complex, right? It wasn't just posted by Hypebeast or Vogue like it used to, right? And so like now, as we've told people, like the amount of DMs that I got through my Instagram, right? Because my sneaker presence is very heavy through Instagram, especially, right? And as I posted these, right, I've been educating people, telling people about them. But now people are starting to reach out to me. They're starting to DM me. They're starting to ask me questions like how how am I supposed to get access to these now? It's like because they're seeing them on Sneaker Freaker magazine. They're seeing them on Bleacher Report. They're seeing on Complex, Nice Kicks, Sneaker News. All of the outlets that pump Nike and Jordan and have created sneaker culture. Like this is what everyone follows in sneaker culture to get their sneaker news, right? To figure out what the next hype drop is so they can spend their money on it, right? Now seeing all these outlets finally showing Artifact love and actually posting, but then getting the cosign from Nike, right? This is the kind of the kickoff point, right? Artifact basically got to the finish line before Nike could get to the starting line. Now they've been reverse engineering it, right, to slowly spoon feed it to people, right? And now people are finally starting to get a hold of it, right? And then with this first Air Force One drop, now once the physical pairs start coming in, right, it's like people start seeing Jeff post them and random people, but it's like when you start seeing an army of people start posting these and like getting them all in hand, and then the crypto kick IRLs, it's just the next wave. So yeah, I mean, it's just cool to see just in live time the sneaker community and the outlets finally showing love to Artifact and actually posting them.
No, I agree, man. And I think as a point of contact, they're probably going to be hitting you up, right? They know you're part of that world, or you've got the connections. Were you the one that got that boutique from out of North Carolina, like plugged in with them 14 drips I posted about today? I saw this the sneaker boutique. I can't remember the name. I got to look at my post. Out of North Carolina, bought 14 pairs, just swept the floor all the way up to 0.6, dude. I was like, sheesh. The
Yeah,
floor's
yeah.
really thin.
That's what these guys do, right? Because it's like with sneaker culture, it's all about being first, right? It's all about like how do I backdoor these to be first so I can post them first on social media, right? And it's like these guys just didn't know about this stuff because they really weren't into crypto, and we were always like we were the first, right? Because most of the people here that are collecting these aren't sneakerheads, right? And it's like that's what me and Dre have been saying. It's like once the sneakerheads finally actually realize that these even exist and they're not just digital sneakers that can never be claimed and they're just JPEGs. It's like, no. Like once you start seeing the actual physical pairs and then you see the construction of them, the quality of them, the limited nature of them on the blockchain, guaranteed authenticated, connected with Nike, connected with Takashi Murakami, all of these different things. Like I said, this is just the first collection. Imagine how crazy it's going to get as like we start actually contributing to the collections and we start getting collaborations and designs and they start doing creating their own shoes and all this stuff. This is just the kickoff point, but they're learning and they're finally starting to approach us and starting to ask questions and DMing and asking how they can get involved, right? This has just never happened before, especially I'm seeing it especially over the last like 2 weeks as the forging is starting to kind of like pick up, but the news outlets are finally posting it. I've gotten countless DMs, especially through Instagram, which is a platform that is just not into NFTs at all. But again, they're seeing the physical sneakers saying, oh, they're physically redeemed by these limited numbers. And then they're like, oh, shit, they are real. Oh, they will be forged. Oh, I can. Oh, wait, no, I can't get them now because I slept. Right. But now you can. You just have to pay for it. Right. So it's just like any sneaker. Right. It's just like all these rare shoes If you go on StockX, go find a rare one. They're over $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. And an average sneakerhead, they will go there and not think of the price whatsoever, and they will check out. Right? They're like, well, that's an added to the collection. And most of them are very unemotional about it too, right? Most of them, it's just about the hunt. Right? It's like, I need to add, 10 of those Air Force Ones? How much is that going to be? 85,000? Okay, I'm just going to add those to the cart, check out. Boom. Once they show up, I'll just put them in my closet, not even really look at them, but then I can say I've added them to the collection. Right? This is so many of the people that I know that it's just like, it's the hunt, it's the collection. I think it is like that for anyone. If you know a true collector for anything, it's like, how many people that you know are like wine collectors that have like 8,000 bottles of wine, right? Or watches or anything else, but they're waking up, and it's a great awakening in a way. It's like, as it starts showing more and more and more and more, yeah, it's just inevitable. We've been saying this though, right?
You know, the feeling that it is, the feeling of that finally feeling, right? It's because we've been echoing it, and you guys have been echoing it as sneakerheads or sneaker connoisseurs, as my man Dre Mill calls you guys. You guys have been echoing it, right? But so now seeing the actual like kind of mainstream follow up with the posts and the retweets and all of that has to be like, finally, I told y'all I wasn't crazy. Like, y'all over here gaslighting me thinking I'm crazy. I'm not fucking crazy. Like, it's that feeling of like, okay, good. You know, everything I've been saying,
Dude,
I believe in is real. You know what I mean? That's good.
what is fucking crazy? I just went and looked, and you guys probably already know this, but what is fucking crazy to me right now is there are 9 pair of DNAs for sale, like just full stop, and there are 6 pair of aliens for sale, listed for sale. So that's how, I mean, like, if you were to say, if you were to just, if 9 people around the world were to cotton on to Murakami, DNA, Air Force One, Nike, Artifact right now, there would be no supply. I mean, obviously somebody would pony up and list another one, but I mean, that's fucking mind blowing as far as listings go. Like 9 DNAs and 6 aliens. Like, if you wanted it, like if you had the money and you wanted to go buy it for Forge, like 9 people in the world could get a DNA, or 6 people in the world could get an alien. It's just fucking nuts.
I'm not very good at math, but that sounds like about 15 people, which doesn't sound like a lot of people at all, to be honest, in comparison to like the 8 billion people in this world. But again, not a math magician. Don't know. Don't quote me.
Well, it's like,
Not
you know,
financial
it's like what
advice.
Johnny was saying, right? Like, you know, it's not about the money. It's about getting what you can't have. And at these numbers, I mean, there's going to be some motherfuckers that are asked out. And I mean, like, no matter like what they're bringing to the table, they're sorry, you cannot get them. And there's a lot of motherfuckers out there that don't get told you can't have them.
Yep.
It's the worst words they can ever hear.
Yo, day after I see you requesting, bro, I'll try to rotate if
I'll
I
step down.
can.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
We're in the Discord right now, guys. Dre, we're about to do some live forging on video, screen share in the Discord if you got another device to hop in. But I want to say what's up to you, bro. How was your day golfing? How was your day in general? Did you forge it or not?
Man, I missed everything, bro. I was at this celebrity golf tournament all day from 8 a.m. with the most terrible service ever. Like, not even one bar.
Why does it show him
My
requesting?
phone,
Yo, Dre, what course you play?
He's
my
up here.
phone said SOS. Like, not, that's how bad the bars was. Like, help me.
Well, he has a blue dot on my account. I don't.
You
Or
might
is
be
he
Rug.
talking?
Yeah, you might be Rug,
Yeah,
Kiro.
you definitely rug, Kira. I hear you talking. But no, it's been a busy day doing things IRL. But I haven't done anything with my Air Force Ones. Like, to look forward to this day for so long. Sneaker soapbox every week, multiple conversations, talking about this for months on Bad Take, and then the day it happens, I'm not at home. I can't do nothing. Like it's crazy. I haven't even checked the timeline to see who's been talking about it. I just been jumping in and out when I get a little piece of reception to be able to do so. So I haven't even fully immersed. I don't know, man. That's why I jumped in here, excited to hear what you guys had to say about it. But it sounds like it's been a great one,
bro. It's been fun. Again, yeah, we've been talking about it, and I want to talk more about it because I'm about to forge mine. Um, I don't know. Did you make it home yet? If you are, jump in the Discord, bro. I'm sharing my screen right now. I don't know. Everybody's in here. If you can hear me, I might unmute on both devices. Just walk through this
I'm
real
not
quick.
even home yet. I'm still I'm picking up food. We haven't eaten anything all day. They didn't have any food for pescatarians or vegetarians. So they had apples. And, and we had
Oh,
apples. So I'm picking up food for the family. Then I'm heading home. I'm having deja vu right
Where's
now.
the apples good?
Man, the apples.
Did they
Nah, the
taste good?
apples was shitty. Like I just ate them for the sustenance. They was shitty apples, shitty green apples. But I'm, still thankful.
Yo, green apples slap though. Granny
They
Smith
didn't.
apples.
It wasn't the right granny. It was like the grandmother that you didn't really like being around. Apples.
Where your grandma stay?
You know what I mean? So it wasn't even that good. But no, I'm picking up food, and I will be heading home soon. And then after I eat, I'll jump in there. But I got to call Delta because they pushed my flight back tomorrow, and I got to deal with that. So yeah, I haven't been able to deal with anything, take care of any business, do anything at all. Besides, I took a lot of pictures with some celebrities, and I told the homie Matt Barnes that it was dope to see him pull up on Derek Fisher like he did for messing with his wife. And I found out Columbus Short lives down the street from me in Los Feliz, and he invited me and my wife out to dinner. And he said that he lives down the street from Brad Pitt and Colin Farrell and and all types of shit. So it's been one of those days, but not my Web3 friends. I've been missing out. I'm missing out on everything.
Wait, you actually told him that? What did he
He got
say?
weak because I saw him earlier, and I was texting my brother about it before I went to No Man's Land with the reception. And he was like, "Man, I fuck with him for pulling up on Derek Fisher." And so when he came and I saw him, I was like, "Yo, my brother wanted to tell you." And he was like, "Who's your brother?" And I was like, "My brother said he was happy that you pulled up on Derek Fisher like that." And he got super weak, like, "Oh, bro, I thought you were gonna tell me something." He's like, "You got me with that one." It was super funny. And no, it's been a good day, good IRL day.
that's good, bro. You touched grass literally like golf course. Like you touched a lot of
Really
grass.
nice grass,
It was
probably.
nothing but grass and trees and a lot of marijuana.
Oh, yo, that's California for you. All right, guys. I'm gonna go over this real quick just to get this out of the way. I don't know if y'all can hear me on Discord as well. There's a fucking. Can you guys hear that guy weed eating behind me? No. Okay, cool. So once you log into the Artifact website, you'll connect your wallet. If you guys are listening, sorry. Connect your wallet. Set up your profile. When you go to the Air Force One forging event page right here. What the hell? My Mac is messed up. When you go to your inventory right here, go to Air Force One forging event. Right. You should already have all your sizes set up. It'll prompt you to do this once you set up your sizes, your delivery address, your name, everything. It'll allow you to it'll grant you access to this page. It'll prompt you. Come down here. You select from in your wallet which ones you have. I've got 2 Murakami drips I want to forge right now. Men's size 11. Yeah, no, not a women's size. Come on. Men's size 11. Men's size 11. Yo. Hold on. I'm going to go inside real quick. I'm getting bad service or something. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Gift item. So here it says edit sizes per item. If you want to get 2 different sizes, you can click edit sizes. Get it 2 different sizes. So what I'm going to do, I'll probably get an XL shirt and a large shirt. So I have one of each.
Bro, is that the right size?
Over they're oversized. Like here, I'm gonna put my mic off in the.
XL sign's kind of big for comp, doesn't it, guys?
No, so I have an XL1 from Miami, so I'm kind of basing it off that. And then I wanted to get a large because I also like the large from Miami as well. But they said they were oversized, kind of like the Tokyo and Miami ones. I don't know if Cass can hop up and confirm or deny, but that's what I read today. I don't know. You guys saw that?
I don't trust compound with information.
With you, dude. Oh my god.
All right. Anyway,
dump, so
I already got a medium and a small for the other two, so don't worry. We got one of each. We'll be all right. After you edit sizes, come down here, add it to your forge cart. You should see 2 US size 11 gift item, 1 XL, 1 large. Check out. You're gonna see here. There's nothing but gas that you have to pay. Quantity 2. Let's check it out. Let's scroll down. Skip right over my address. You better believe that. Or you could pull up on me. Do it. This might be California, but go ahead. Go ahead. Dre Millie knows.
Don't do that. Not for your best interest. Don't do that.
Don't
I want
pull
to
up.
pet the turtle, so I might pull up.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can pull up if you're kicking it with the turtle. Yeah. After you read through all these forging terms and digital collectible terms, and you read every word of all of these terms, which I've already done it previously. Don't worry, I read it. Of course, I read that. You press continue on your wallet guard because you have wallet guard in place to protect yourself. Sign. See this wallet guard, you guys? This shit is... Oh, no, you're not able to see this pop up. Oh, my bad. You probably don't see my MetaMask either. I'm not sharing that screen.
Yeah, okay. Quick question, bro.
What's up, bro?
So how do the sizes do after they've been washed at least once?
Oh, they hold their size, bro. Like the shirts and stuff, they hold their size. I've washed it. And then press confirm on MetaMask. You're going to pay a little gas right now. Gas isn't too bad. And then here is our forging event. You get an email that says artifact forging order confirmation. It's like your order confirmation email that just came through. And then you got 4 items, 2 shirts, 2 shoes, post forge. It tells you the estimated delivery. I already got the email for my order ID. You can copy that down if you want to, if you didn't get the email. And then hop back in your inventory and you should have the 2 new NFT, the post forged NFTs right here. So let's check the video out. Owned by you. If you don't see it on OpenSea, you click right here on these 3 dots. If it works, and you can refresh the metadata to make sure your video is running.
Takes a couple of minutes, so.
Yeah, I just forged, but you guys get the process. That's it, man. It's pretty simple, guys. If you have questions, like we're here. Anybody who's already forged, who's done it, can help. You can hit me up. I'm sure Dre can figure it out. He's done forging already.
Yeah, combat too. Just a random thing with the forging too. If you're one of those people that has like multiple things and you're like your size is going to be the same, you're just going to forge everything the same too. At the very top, you can say like I think it's like a mass forge button or a max forge button. That'll just add everything to it at the same time, so you don't have to go through like each individual thing. If you wanted to, you could do that as well if you're looking for it.
I have a question about the shirt, right? What if people don't know like how the Miami shirt fits? Is there like a sizing guide?
Yeah, I don't know how you would base it, and it would be nice to be able to measure the chest. They are. I would go a size if it's based on the Miami shirt. I would go a size down from what you need. They're pretty big. Anybody else that was in Miami can probably confirm that. Just depends on how you like them to fit.
Yeah, I always get mine. I got the Miami shirt in a size 3X, I think, but I usually get the other artifact T-shirts in a size 2X because I like them to fit a little bigger. So they're a little bit oversized.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's helpful, but I just go one size smaller on the clothing, like the shirts. and the hoodies for me. I'm one size smaller than normal. If you want it to fit like a more, if you want it baggy, then stick with the, the size that you're wearing in other clothing. But that's been my experience. You might they had a sizing guide for the other t-shirts for the other forging, so it's probably out there if you really want to dig into it deep.
Yo, Baron, did you happen to record you doing the forge on the DNAs?
I haven't done it yet.
Yo, Baron going live, boys. Let's go. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, guys, forging's easy. You're first gonna get prompted to fill out all your shipping info and everything, and once it has everything, you have to use your real name. You have to use like a good phone number. You can't put in like some fake name because a lot of times DHL or shipping, they won't send to these fake names, and so use your real name. Dox yourself to Artifact. Get your sneakers. If you don't want to do that, just send them to me. I swear I'll just hold them for you. Size 11, you know.
That was another thing that I was going to bring up with this whole forging thing. I'm wondering at the very end of it, right? Because we have the total numbers of how many were minted. How many will actually be forged? And how many people are just like not even paying attention to this or like walked away or isn't like thinking about their wallet or like anything like that? Because it has been what, like 4 or 5 months since like we minted it. It'll just be very interesting to see. Just like the hoodies, like I said, there was one day in between, and I think there was 300 hoodies that weren't forged. So it'll be very interesting to see just how many of these aren't actually forged for physical pairs, and how many just live as digital.
It's kind of like the tour passes, right? Like it was like a huge percentage of people didn't brand them, and they had to reopen it. But I doubt like Artifact will reopen them, right?
Especially with the manufacturing capabilities, yeah, they're going to have that one window to pretty much forge, because I think what they're doing with the materials, because they use such specialized materials, that they probably knew the total amount of shoes. And I don't know if this is the case, but it's like a lot of times, like these, if they knew the materials that they were going to do, they might order up to maybe like the max size shoe, right? Like let's say they make up to size like 18, they might get enough spools to be able to make X amount in, if they knew there was like 60 alien shoes total, right? They might have made just got enough fabric to be able to make those amount. Don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't think they're going to open the forge window like past this 2 weeks.
Nope.
Johnny, I can say the only difference between the hoodie was the pre-forge was a free NFT claim, and then forging costs money. So those 300 people, they claimed their NFTs, and then all of a sudden decided they didn't want to actually pay, right? From what I recall.
No, the hoodies were 0.2 ETH, and then it's like you just had to like claim it.
Paid for the pre-forge, and then you put your address in and forge. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they made 0.2 times 300 off of not making any physical hoodies. So it was like that. I mean, you do the math on that one.
I got a question for y'all. Did anybody not forge, or did they forge a couple and not forge all of them?
I just max forged, and then yeah, but it was dope because the I don't know if you know, you get a T-shirt for every with every shoe too.
Yeah, I saw that. So you can select different sizes per T-shirt, right? Like I can get them sized out.
Yep. Correct.
Oh, that's fire. What else was I gonna ask? What happened with Pranksy and all of that this morning?
Yo, we just talked about it. Guys, secretly is trying to request up as well if he has some questions or something. I want to make sure I get them answered if anybody's want to rotate.
So I'll just go ahead, like, que lo que. So I just wanted to come up and say, outside of what you guys own, just based on the videos, right, that Theory did, what shoes would you forge if that's what you saw first? For me, I would go with the drips because I like that animation, like the inflated balloon, and also the Genesis animation.
The drips, bro. That's all I got, actually. I didn't get anything else. I might have FOMO later, but
I know you got that, but I'm saying, like, outside of what you got, just based on the animation, what would you pick? Top two.
Demons 1 and second Demons.
Yeah, that reptile animation is insane.
The humans, bro. All the trees moving in the background, just like a vibe. Little music.
We're so many humans.
Yeah.
Just I'm not gonna have any other shoes on. It's gonna be unbelievable.
We
So
have enough
I,
shoes
I
to
see
find
myself wearing
Baron.
those humans all the time.
Yeah.
I feel like we got the. Someone said earlier, it's like almost felt like the Tiffany, because there is like a Tiffany blue to me. But it's like when that Tiffany came out, it was like, why is it with the black? Why didn't they make it like a light, like a white? It's like, well, it's because it was Artifact took it.
I think I might just wear the humans as well, just because I don't have the cool socks for the angels. So Baron, I might have to holla at you for some socks because you have all of them.
Hey, yo, baby, Ron.
Whoa, whoa.
Yo, shout out to Tevi, because honestly, Tevi called us out with the humans a long time ago. He said it's probably going to pump once people see it. And he gives proper information on that compound, which I appreciate, and well researched, so appreciate that. I'm joking, compound, I love you.
Teddy slept on everything. Ooh, let me update Dre on this Pranksy shit. So last night we're up late in the Discord, Dre, doing some DJ and shit. Like we're in the voice chat, and Pranksy, I don't know. He must live. In the UK because he was, or maybe he's in the US. I don't know. But he posted that he has 80 CIRLs, and he realized he doesn't have space for 80 shoes, and I'm sure he's thinking about having to ship them out once they get them and everything. And he goes, nothing against the shoes. I think they're fire. I'm gonna keep some, but realize I don't have space for all these shoes. So I put them up on OpenSea, really good prices. Bro posted them for half off. Everything's like half off, dude. So Prez, myself, Julian, Artioms was up. Like all these different clones were up. Just started sweeping Pranksy shoes. So I ended up getting 2 blackouts. Pompisha got Space Matter and another pair for 0.4 or something crazy. And yeah, basically he couldn't store them all is what it was. But we were talking earlier, I don't know if you know the background story on Pranksy Dre is he bought like 1,000 bored apes at like 0.08. He minted 1,000 of them and he used them as giveaways, bro. He was just giving them to people. He was like selling them super cheap, 1,000 of them, and he didn't keep a single bored ape. So on the blockchain, it's actually like they sell at a little higher value if it's a Pranksy board ape because just the history behind it, the fact that he fumbled the whole 1,000 board ape bag, it's like a history provenance thing. And so when I when I was buying him, I'm like, fuck, he's fumbling an 80 bag, 80 count bag of CRLs right now. So I'm buying 2 of these just as provenance because he's like he goes down in history as one of the biggest fumblers ever. And now I own Pranksy fumbled CRLs, dude. Like just for the memes, bro. For cheap too. And
Never trust the guy that owns 200 doodles. So yeah, don't take financial advice from people like that.
I actually posted him today and was like, I shouted him. I was like, he didn't fucking reply. He's too big, but it's like, thanks Pranksy for the deals. Just grab 2 more, bro.
I'm just thinking about how much wealth that dude has created for other people, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah. If you're gonna capitulate into my bags, sign me up. What'd you say,
Didn't
Joe?
have any size 14 anything.
You
Yeah, I
looked?
checked before I headed out this morning.
What about your girl size?
What about her?
She replies to me with okay, so yeah.
Speaking of girls, anybody have a human that they're trying to get rid of before I hit OpenSea for my wife? I showed her the whole collection, and she's fucking with the human. Out of all the shit,
Yeah,
she wants the human.
Yeah, that makes
I
sense.
offered her the
told y'all the
Murakami
human.
DNA. I offered her the DNAs, and she said no. I'd rather have the human. I said
I,
okay. That's why I love you, babe. That's
I
why I love
told
you.
y'all the human is the most underrated one, and that is the one that most people are gonna. They're so versatile. Like
They're beautiful. So I'm just throwing it out there. I'm either gonna hit OpenSea unless somebody has one they want to get rid of.
Yeah, if anybody's listening, they got some humans that they're selling. Hit up Rupsy. What's up, Secret? Secretly have his hand up next.
SBJ, let him go first.
What's up, SBJ?
Yo, I just wanted to know if Pompisha is famous. Like, if I buy his stuff, like, is it gonna be valuable or not?
Oh yeah, bro. If you were Pump Isha's exit liquidity, it's definitely valuable, dude. He's if you've seen what he's doing to the hubbed top offer and how he corners the market on a lot of these Air Force Ones, if you look at his bidding activity, yeah, bro. That's not a bad buy buying him from Pump. He ain't a Pranksy, but he's our Pranksy. He's our Pump Isha. But what's up secretly? Yo,
There's
Mr. J here,
what up?
man, and if you're listening. Uh, what's up?
So yeah, since this situation with the CIRLs are so cheap, I'm thinking of selling my Gen 1s, one of them, and like picking up, like doing a flip. I don't know. I have 2 demons and I have 2 Murakami drips. Like, I don't know. What's the move? What do you guys think is the move?
I don't know, dude. I tend to
I know I got the move for him. You got to go to work, make a little bit more money, and keep those shoes you got, and buy the CIRLs too. You got to figure out a way to do that.
I bought one. I haven't a stone.
I'm just saying, having one of those shoes would be really hard for me because you're going to want to wear them, man. You have to wear them. That's what they're meant for. People don't understand that. So then you'll have one that you can stock and save, and then maybe sell one day and pay for that. The other people, man, don't sell these things.
Yeah, I definitely I want to have one like in stock. Would be nice. You know, it's just like it's an artifact. So, at least for me, you know, I put in so much time and I have a history with it. I would love to show my kids, like, yo, one day, you know, or like somebody, and be like, yo, this is what's up.
That's why that extra pair is important to me, Secret. You know what I mean? Like, I can stash that away. And we got time on the CIRLs, you know what I mean? We got time. So I don't know. That's just my thoughts, but
Banksy was saying it was gonna mint like this week. He posted that in his tweet. It's kind of weird.
But here's my thought, dude, is when people are focused on Air Force Ones, guess what's on fire sale? Nobody's paying attention to. And that's why, like, that mixed with Pranksy, the Provenance, all that shit. I decided to grab 2 more pairs of those because everybody's focused on the Air Force Ones. In the same way as, like, if you think about the collection, what's nobody thinking about? You can go get deals on the shit that's not in the current hype cycle. But I think after the Air Force One forging is when the hubbed CRLs will start to come into the light, and there'll be a date set for forging on those. So now don't wait for the announcements, bro. Like, you learned your lesson on the Air Force Ones. If you wait for like the billboard to go up and Nike to start tweeting, you're too late. You know what I mean? Like, you could have bought all this shit like 2 months ago. Like Dre and
Well,
Pumpy
this is
said,
dude. This is sneaker culture, right? It's the true people. It's the true sneakerheads that know exactly what's going to resell, exactly when it's going to come out, right? And they secure it, and then they create the market for it, right? This is exactly what's happening right now. But you guys are basically the sneakerheads before sneakerheads, like that enter the space, right? And so just think of it like that. You guys are basically becoming the new generation of sneakerheads. It's like whether you know it or not, whether you even care about sneakers or not. Like this is how our culture has worked, and this is how like hype culture works.
Welcome to the club, guys. Glad to have you.
you guys, we got to think of a name for it. You guys are pre-sneakerheads. You guys are, yeah, we'll figure it out. Rose or Deep. Well, let's Rose go. We have not got to hear from Rose, and I do want to say hi to her.
Hey, well, Compound knows my situation, so I don't know if that was like a personal dig, Compound, because I am still having shopper's block and I didn't pull the trigger, so I'm like staring at the page looking. So I am not a sneakerhead at all. This will be my first uh Air Force Ones. So I guess you guys have done really good in onboarding because I've stuck through it and now I'm totally looking to shop. And then even with CIRLs, I just texted my husband. I'm like, "What's your shoe size?" Because I probably will shop for him too. But yeah, no, I'm just lamenting over which one. And like Baron said, I know your rule, Baron. One to rock and one to stock. But I keep staring at the Murakami drips, and I'm like, do I really try to get two per your rule, Baron? I don't know. But anyways, it's fun to see everyone forge and get all excited. I'm almost there. Maybe another live forging on Discord will push me over the edge.
No, it was not a personal dig. It was just like saying that I was just trying to say that. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Rose. No, I'm playing. I was saying that the CRLs are just not being talked about right now, so it's like the perfect opportunity. If you were looking at them before the hype cycle turns to CRLs and forging dates are announced and all this other stuff, where people actually go, "Oh shit, I better go grab those." You already secured yours, and you know you're not having to worry about it. That's the reason. Yeah, that's why I grabbed 2 more. So
I mean, if you have a finite, if there's like, I mean, Compound's right. I'm just trying to be a little bit, play devil's advocate, help with the FOMO maybe a little bit. I don't know, these Air Force Ones, just it's an iconic shoe. You know what I mean? The CRLs will take a little bit to catch on in my book, and you'll be able to get them. But that's just how I look at it. I have it, but it doesn't really matter what I think. You know what I mean? You got to just do what's good for you.
Here's another perspective too, right? Like that swoosh is doing their Air Force Ones, but they never mention if you can forge any of them. You have like the old classics and the new remix. So far, they're all digital, and then with these, obviously, we can forge. So
What I
that's
love about these Air Force Ones
what
distributed too is that they're global too, right? So they're not just like local in the US, right? So this small amount of numbers is going to be distributed on a global scale, right? So when you think about some of these being in Japan or China or Australia or New Zealand or America or wherever it might be, it's like the small amount of numbers that are distributed in small scales. And it's like when you think about just like being able to find things to buy, most of the time you can only find things that are located within just a couple of countries, right? And sneakers are very hard to hunt down. So that's another thing to consider.
I know Deep has his hand raised up, but I have a question for Dre and Johnny.
No. I have a question. So it's actually a request from Von Soul. Let me just go and let me just do it. And Von Soul's itching to hear it, and I don't know, he can't speak for some reason. He didn't tell me why. And so I'm gonna do it in his voice, in his Ottawa accent, just to give him a tribute. He's like, "Yo, Deep, ask him if the Air Force Ones are true to size." So yeah, you guys can answer that question.
yo, Von still made it on stage, and I didn't even accept him. How the fuck? Last time I tried to answer this question, I was very wrong, so I'll let Baron answer this one. Last time I answered this question, my foot just might be different. I just got 11 and everything, and whatever.
Did you guys get the question, or do you want me to do it in English this time?
No. Do it in his accent one more time, just to make sure.
I can. I'm sorry. I'll just start laughing, and like he's not here to defend himself. So he just messaged me. He's like, "This guy."
Baron said something about the size that he does different sizes on Air Force Ones than he does on regular shoes.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to overcomplicate. They Air Force Ones tend to fit half size bigger for me, and so I just, when we were talking about it, I think Johnny was saying, someone was talking about the Air Force Ones, and then the other guy was talking about the CIRLs. But the CIRLs I get true to size, so I wear an 11. In Nike, I got those in 11. I'll get the Air Force Ones in a 10.5. But that's my foot. Go to a Foot Locker, put on a pair of Air Force Ones, and you'll know your size. You got time to go figure that out, and it's worth it.
I took actually, that's where we went today. We went and ran some errands, and then I took her. We went to a Foot Locker, or no, we went to some other store that had Air Force Ones, and she got to try out her size before we picked it. So I definitely suggest doing it, because my feet are different than everybody else's up here. I just get 11 regardless.
It depends on the way you want your shoes to fit too. Some people like them fitting more snug. Some people like more space. I myself go true to size on Air Force Ones as well, even though they do have a little bit more room. So, yeah, it's your preference at the end of the day. But the best advice, like Baron said, go try it on and see what you like and run with that.
It's interesting too because these all have leather in interiors. When you actually look at the liners, I was actually just looking at the collection now, and it's like instead of like having that like cloth liner, that poofy cloth liner, they're all like lined with like leather. Not sure exactly what kind, but that might have I don't think it's gonna have too much of an bearance on like the actual like size, but it's interesting to see as far as how it'll fit for the overall size, or like fitting
For me,
on the
would
ankle.
you say, Johnny? For me, when I've ever had a leather insole, I want it to fit a little bit more snug because it's got a little bit more slip to it. Has been my experience, especially with a low.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I think if you've ever owned an Air Force One, I would definitely just go with whatever Air Force One you've ever gotten. I think, and then again, like I think they're just sitting in full size runs in every single sneaker store in any mall or anywhere. So I'm sure if you do have any questions, I would just run over there like at some point this week and just try it on.
Boy, we know how to overcomplicate something, don't we?
No, it definitely the last thing you want is be like, oh, I got a shoe because Baron told me
Yeah,
to do
don't
so and
do
so. Like,
that.
just go to the fucking store and try something on and make sure it's good, because otherwise, Baron's in a lot of trouble.
That's why I came back up here. I went down low because I was like, man, you're just chopping. You're not even saying anything. And then so I stepped down and they're like, talk to Barrett about sizing. I'm like, dude, Barrett knows nothing. You know, Barron thought he was just a different size for a long time until when I made a little change in my life, I realized that I had my whole life I'd worn an 11 and a half because my twin brother's an 11 and a half. And then I had to admit to myself at about age 30 that I was truly an 11. So that was a tough day in Barron's life.
Feet size don't matter, bro. It's all good.
Yeah, so don't listen to Barron on size. Full pause.
I don't know, Baron. You're just chopping and not really saying anything. Let's go to Nav real quick.
Hey, there we go. How's it going? Yeah, I was just gonna come back up there. Yeah, I did exactly that, which is I went to Nike store to try on Air Force Ones because I've never had a pair of Air Force Ones. I didn't want to get like, I don't know, whatever else looks cool at the time. But yeah, they definitely, like I normally wear an 11 and a half of pretty much any Nike I ever got. And then I had to get it was definitely 11s that fit me better on the Air Force Ones, which is why initially when I got the CryptoKicks IRLs, I ordered 11s, which again, I'm still looking at them and, based upon the conversation today, I still think 11 and a half makes more sense. So now I have the Pranksy 11 and a half. So now I have an 11 and a half. So I figure I'd just get them. I'll try them both on, and whatever doesn't fit, that's for sale.
Oh, that's a good strategy. Why don't you just buy everything from 9 to like 12 just to be like completely sure? That makes
Well, no,
more.
I specifically did that. So like if I wear the 11 and a half, so I can just sell you my 11s.
No, I love that. I will be your exit liquidity. We can run that. What colorway are they?
I bought ISIS.
Yeah, I'll give you
because
$100.
Basically a coupon.
I got a coupon for you. I got a lace engine that never got used. So that's like 20% off at least, right?
I don't know. They're good prices on Pranksy. It might be more than 20% now.
Is Jack in here just having a heart attack right now? Like, the lace engine, bro. Don't bring it up right now. Just getting past it.
Don't bring it up. Dude, you guys gotta get the Discord to see like Compound's facial reactions. This guy's an actor, bro. Sign him up to the movie.
Bro, we got so
Bro,
many.
that's a trigger for Jack. So
12.
be careful.
We got 16 people on video right now watching this shit. Unbelievable.
Yeah, the audio sucks though on Discord. That's why I'm on stage.
Yeah, no, I mean, come through. We're kicking it in here.
Yo, I wanted to apologize to Von Soul. He messaged me. He feels really hurt about it, really butthurt. Can't take a joke, but it's all good. And I want Compound to apologize to Baron because that was kind of mean, man. Baron's such a nice guy.
Take this time to formally apologize to Baron for saying exactly what he said to me, but he said it first. But I am going to apologize for this. He came into Discord video just laughing his ass off because he left on purpose. I literally checked in on him on Discord like, yo, you good? I was joking, bro. He said, got my ass. So I got finessed by Jack tonight. I got finessed by Baron. One of those nights. One of those finessing nights.
gaslighting. I think they learned from someone. I won't say who, but yeah, you guys might know.
I've been gaslit a lot tonight.
Well, sorry, I
You
just
know, I
got
just
upset.
discovered that I'm a
Thanks.
serial gaslighter, but I call it planting seeds.
I had to Google what gaslighting was a few weeks ago or months ago just to make sure that I was getting gaslit by the person I was getting gaslit. Like, yeah, let me just. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Dude,
You know,
gaslighting us. Oh, fuck, I can't even speak right now, bro. I'm just gonna end it. It's all good.
we were driving to Mammoth or something, and we were talking about what it was. And my girlfriend was driving, and me and my buddy in the back seat kept convincing her that she was nodding off. Like, yeah, you just keep nodding off. Are you good? And she's like, I'm not nodding off. I'm not even tired. I'm like, I don't know. We caught you a couple times nodding off. And it's the definition of gaslighting, right? We're both trying to convince her of something that's not reality, but we're actually trying to convince her it happened, which what the definition is. And because she didn't know what it meant, and I was showing her kind of what it meant by doing it to her, I feel terrible about it now, right? Don't do that to your significant others. She still loves me, but it's better. It was a good example. This is what it would be like. Because most people use the term and don't actually know what the fuck it means. They just think it's lying, which it is lying, but it's lying to make somebody mentally question their reality. Like they're questioning something they know is not like they're questioning their truth is what it is. It's like lying to make someone question their truth. And that was like the best example I could give her was
I'm not
convincing her.
gonna lie. I gaslit Von Soul, and he just asked it in plain English, and I just half the shit I said he didn't even say. So I'm sorry, Von Soul.
So that's not even gaslighting. It's just straight lying about what he said or how he was saying it. But
Yeah, but I guess yeah, you guys believed it. I guess I was gaslighting you guys. So, yeah.
yeah, there you go. We were the ones. We were being convinced of something that wasn't the truth.
Can you break it down even further? Like, why is gas and light? You know what I mean? Like, they light a gas. I don't get it.
I think it has to do with San Diego, the Gaslight District, San Diego, as they would say, on Anchorman. And in the Gaslight District, you can be convinced of things very easily. And I think that's just where it comes from. It comes from Anchorman originally, but then it has evolved since then. Got out Anchorman and Will Ferrell. You imagine just stumbling into this space right now? Like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Yo, I thought where are the tags? I thought this was about Bollywood, farming and vegetarianism. What happened to that?
It's now about gaslighting, apparently. Yo, look at the purple cyber hair twins. I gotta take a screenshot of this. Purple cyber ears. No, don't. There we go. I might have rugged. There it is. Screenshot. Let's go to the hands. What's up, Anya? Oh no, she did.
Yes, I just wanted to come up here and gaslight you all, because I heard that that's like the new thing now. So I had to participate in my fair share of this learning experience.
Anya, did you follow along on Discord video? Follow along the forging steps. We did it live. Were you in there?
In the Bate Discord?
Yeah.
No, I missed it.
We did it live just now. So now if you have issues forging or you have trouble forging, I don't want to hear it. We had the resources there available for you live to walk you through it. So now, I don't want to hear that they weren't available, right? Because they are.
I really appreciate that. It's you've really saved my job, because I definitely didn't know how to do any of that, and I've been hopefully not directing people into the fiery hells of forging, but I really appreciate you giving that knowledge and information out there.
Anya, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Do you think Artifact cares about Nike?
What is this, a thread guy space? Like, I'm not here to. I'm not gonna be here like getting roasted by y'all. No way. I'll go back to the audience. Of course they do.
No, but I heard for multiple weeks now that they didn't. But that's just what I heard on the timeline. I'm not sure.
It's so
I
nice of
believe that.
Artifact to work with a small company like Nike. Honestly, it's you guys are doing a great job bringing up small companies.
Yeah, why do we keep on bringing up Nike? It's so weird.
It's so crazy how all these companies want a partnership with Artifact. You know what I mean? Like they've literally had so many dope partnerships now, and now Nike, like Artifact is carrying people, bro. They're carrying companies. Uh, it's really great to see. I'm glad Nike came on board. Just recently, maybe the last couple days. Artifact, man, I want to work with them too. Like that's why I have the NFTs, right? Um,
I'm kind of surprised that they let Nike put the swoosh on the shoe, but it's pretty dope, I guess.
Yo,
yeah.
that has me laughing out. Can I tell you guys a secret? Actually, Compound spams like the laughing button, and I look at him. Sometimes he's laughing, like right now he's laughing, but sometimes he just has a deadpan stare. He's the guy that texts you, laugh my ass off with all the emojis with fucking deadpan face.
So that's him gaslighting us about him laughing. Thanks,
Yeah.
Compound.
Yo, I just got exposed, bro. None of you guys are actually laughing right now. Don't throw those emojis up unless it's real.
No, I'm actually laughing. Don't do that.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Who said I'm dying? It didn't sound like you were dying.
Day after, bro. That's funny. No, great work on you on that partnership, though, for real.
Can't breathe.
I'm actually laughing out loud. I actually can't breathe.
This is so
Yo,
bad.
everybody except Alone Architect has their video off. Like, you guys really, Alone has his video on. He hasn't even smiled, hasn't even laughed once. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't think we're funny, bro.
Yo, I just saw the invitation for the Tokyo event. What is it? Flower Blades? Holy shit. Did everybody see this thing? Artifact. It is sick.
Yeah, it looks super
Looks
dope.
like a samurai freaking like a ninja star, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Oh my god, the colors too. Oh, it spins.
Where do you see that? Can you pin it for us, please?
You think we're gonna be forge that Ninja Star? What do you guys think?
For free.
Oh, if you're going to the event, you get the Ninja Star with the Murakami you're talking about?
Yeah, everybody's just walking out with weapons.
He's going to be hand forging these things at the door with hot metal. And then you'll get, if you bring your flower NFT, he's going to paint you your flower at the door.
Branding? He's gonna brand you.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
No. You get a free
painting.
Face painting. You'll get your flower in the mail.
Do you wash your face ever again after that, or?
No, what you do, you go to the next booth and then you get to stamp your face onto the canvas, and then that's what you take home. They send it to you.
This is innovation.
They call it gaslit,
like a flower app.
Artifact is creating innovation.
We're gaslighting, aren't we?
Everybody's gonna come home from the party with like rug burns on their face from the canvas. Gonna be the hottest party ever to hit Tokyo. Lotion's gonna be selling out like crazy the next day.
Seeing Dre in face painting would be hilarious, honestly.
If it had been just Anya, I was actually believing it because I'm working on my laptop, right? Like I'm just doing stuff, and I wasn't, and I fell for it until Baron came on. I was like, oh wait, no, wait a minute, that's not real. Man, you had me going.
No, it's real.
Sorry.
Have you ever done research? Honestly, you should.
Why, bro?
I've used my voice of trust to trick people. I'm so sorry.
Best face paint you've ever had, Debbie.
Man, I 100% fell for it. I was like, oh snap, they're doing face paint. What is it?
I'm so sorry.
I'm like,
you guys just gaslit this man.
Imagine
I
telling
told you I was coming up here to gaslight you. I'm so
I heard
sorry.
that was the number one item from Yerbatech that they recommended, Anya, was that they face painting was like the new thing.
Can't get any more.
Wait, have you checked in for real? Like, yo, for real, we're getting face painting? Like,
He's getting
book
FOMO.
a ticket right now.
You know, I've been here for like 35 minutes and we haven't reset the room once. This is why we're going to 0.
Bro, have you ever heard me reset the room? I'll just
I'm about to say, when do we start doing that?
hey, I'll let awkward silence before I ever do a room reset, dude. You can't pay me to room reset. We'll just sit here awkwardly and dude. One time we've had multiple fights on stage, like people like arguing on stage, and I'll like mute it, and then I'll just go, okay, and I'll just start talking about something else. Not official room resets are just hard, bro. You just got to roll with it. Yeah, I want to reset the room real quick. What's up, Dre Miller? Yo, Dre, how do you feel about not getting a low token ID number on your forged sneakers because you were out all day golfing and you don't even golf? Like, how are you feeling about that one?
Let's go ahead and reset the room. So, welcome to Bad Take, guys. We appreciate you being here. Just a take about nothing. You know what I mean? Anybody wants to jump up for the first time, raise your hand. We'll call you up. I'm Dre Mill, the co-host. That's Compound, the host. And yeah, every night, 6 p.m. California International Standard Time. Come through.
Would you get your face painted by Takashi if he requested it? That's the real question.
Dude, he draws like if you're. I've seen people come back from the events and he'll draw little flowers and stuff, or he'll draw stuff on things. I think Vega actually has a sweater an artifact sweater he got his clone on, and Takashi drew a flower on the back of it and then signed it. And he was selling it for like $500 a while back, and nobody bought it in that size. So he might still have it for sale. But it's got his signature, the flower drawn on it. It's an artifact CloneX LA like sweater. It's fire.
I mean, he could frame it, right, and sell it that way so that no one has to wear it, really, and anyone can buy it.
Do you guys is it cheating that if you get your like clothing signed, if you ever had clothing signed and go over it with a Sharpie if it ever starts to fade? Or is that cheating, or is it allowed to do that?
Have you done that?
I was
I
gonna say that sounds like experience.
So I have this DJ, like one of my favorite DJs, signed. I was backstage and I was wearing he just happened to show up and he signed a jersey that I was wearing, and he drew his mascot's like a cyclops. He drew a cyclops on it and then signed it, and it was dope. So I'm worried. I've worn the jersey a bunch of times and I haven't washed it, but I'm wondering if I can just draw
Don't.
right his line.
Authenticators get that big ass fucking magnifying glass to look at it with their sharp ass eyes, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, right here is not the curve. It's not the right curve here."
Yeah, you're about to mess it up. Like
No,
it's gonna lose. It's gonna lose its provenance. Like
What?
this is. Yep.
Just spray cologne forever.
I can't stand you guys, bro. Tell me what I want to hear, not what I don't want to hear. What the?
It'll be fine, dude. I've washed jerseys with. Is it like a basketball jersey or like a hockey jersey? Like, does it suck the ink in? You think? Because
It's almost like baseball jerseys, but they put their.
So it's like a little mesh.
No, it's kind of like the CloneX LA jerseys, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. I've got a jersey that my son has signed by Wayne Gretzky, and he just spills ketchup all over it and shit all the time. So we have to put washer.
Wow. But you guys disrespect comedians that much, man?
Dude, me and Wayno are buddies. He's the guy's the man.
He's one of the greatest basketball players of all time, at least.
Yeah, he is.
I heard he had like 7 touchdowns last year.
Yeah, at the least. Baron, can you get me a
when Koepka lost his contract? I texted Wayno and was like, dude, you need to contact Artifact and have them do it. But then he had his clause so that he couldn't sign with Nike, like based on a separation with what was it, Adidas earlier this year.
His wife is like his daughter. I mean, like Gretzky's daughter,
Yeah.
right? Kepka's making a huge comeback, but I don't know if anyone knows who that is really.
I'm sorry, when DJ lost his contract, not Kepka, when Dustin Johnson lost his contract. That's who's married. He's married to Paulina. Anyways, he's married to a St. Louis gal, which is how I know him.
Sorry, but we only speak NFL and baseball over here.
Listen, the first time I ever played golf with him, it was me and his wife. And at the end of the round, Janet turned to me and goes, "Yo, Wayne wants to get your number. He doesn't have any friends to play golf with." I'm like, dude, it's the fucking great one, man. Like, this guy doesn't have anybody to play golf with. But that's how this world is. Like, we look at these people and think that, like, they're not the same as us, and they are. You know, they need friends too.
Just admit it. It's because he's Canadian. You guys are.
Another crazy story is my buddy was a partner at work. He was at this retreat over the weekend, and there's like 8 people there at the same retreat, like wellness center, and the guy that was sitting there by himself was Tinker Hadfield, and he was sitting there, and he got to know him, like literally spent the weekend with him. So then I was texting Zap these things, and it was crazy, man. The whole thing came together. This world is crazy the way it works in these, like, if you ignore these events and these synergies, you guys talking about things being signed, like I sent some things to get signed by Tinker because of this thing that happened. And then it's just, and then he happened to be staying at the same place that like my business partner goes to, who knows like how he's one of the guys that knows really that I'm obsessed with Artifact, you know what I mean? And it's just, you can either like miss those little connections in life and not, think there's something greater out there than us, or you can pick up on it and realize we're exactly where we need to be right here and now. It's amazing.
Yeah, Baron, you call me bougie, but like, how do I get to your level of bougie? Tell me that.
Just watch Dre. He's showing you guys exactly how to do it.
That's a great point, Baron. I appreciate you. Yeah, watch me. I got you.
Did Ninja end up going with you, Dre?
No, he had to work. It was just me and Coomer. All of the people who were supposed to go with us didn't end up going. So we had a good time anyway. Like, I posted all the pictures up on my Instagram of all of the people I met, and I found out that I'm taller than Matt Barnes, which is kind of dope, but kind of like messed up at the same time because Matt Barnes already retired from the NBA and had a great career, and it's like, damn, bro, why the hell didn't I do that? And here we are.
You didn't listen to your coach, man, like in high school, right? So
that's a fact. I got in trouble, like, but it was cool. Yeah, I don't even want to go down that. This is a recorded space, but yep.
Yeah, honestly, you have a greater path, right? Like, honestly, you like age doesn't matter either. Sometimes people gain greatness later on, right? So it was the same thing I realized when like sports didn't work out for me. I'm like, I have a greater journey to take, and I believe it. And like, if I was still playing sports, I wouldn't have learned all the things that happen. Like failure is the most important thing that happens in your life, to be honest.
Fact. Hard to see in the moment, man. Painful. You just got to tell somebody about it. It's been my experience. Go tell somebody and it'll get better from there.
I was watching something yesterday and it was something along the lines of you're 28 to like 30-year-old yourself, like wouldn't know so much more and wouldn't even kind of recognize your 21 to 24-year-old self. So the concept is like when your parents or your coaches are trying to guide you in a way and they see kind of greatness in you and they want you to do a specific thing. They're doing it from experience and knowledge of like a place that you aren't there yet. Like you don't see that, you don't even think on that level yet, right? And you start to realize that as you get older, you start to see these things and recognize, oh shit, maybe I should have listened to so and so. Dang, I can't believe I burned that bridge. Oh, I can't believe I didn't follow this advice. Like, and I hear there's stages as well. So like 35 to 38 is a whole new stage of like mental thinking compared to your late 20s as well. So
I think that like sometimes people just have to experience it. You can be told something constantly which doesn't resonate to you, but the experience is way more valuable in learning it. Even if you have to go through the hardship of it, it makes you stronger at the end of the tunnel.
More facts.
I agree. I agree. And I guess it's just kind of how you're raised, right? I was pretty hard-headed, man. I had to learn the hard way. Like I had to really mess up a lot of times before I realized, oh shit, maybe they were right, right? Like I burned a lot of bridges with some, coaches or different people, mentors, because I thought I was right, and it wasn't until I passed, a few years, a specific year, that I look back and go, oh, you're an idiot for burning that bridge. They were trying to help, right? But I was big on having to learn the hard way, man. And I think one of the lessons I've learned over the years is to not try to always learn the hard way, right? When you have someone that's been further down the path than you giving you some advice, like sit down and actually take it, right? Because they're coming from a place of wisdom or a place of experience, right? Whether it be age or just, knowledge from a specific subject. So that's something
I
I have, honestly.
I agree with that. Like honestly, I have older siblings, like 10 and 7 years older, and all my friends are older. I just gravitate to older people. Like even you guys, you're all old as hell. No, I'm joking, but yeah, like I've been learning so much from all you guys because you guys have like great experience. You know what I mean? And it's free knowledge for me, and like yeah, like yeah, it's just very valuable, and a lot of young people don't understand that, which kind of sucks. But
Yo, what other place or are you going to be able to get yourself into a circle with people all over the world at different age brackets, tax brackets, just life experience brackets than Web3? Like, you know what I mean? I can learn just as much from you, Deep, as you might be able to learn from me because you're in a different field. You're from a different country, different culture. And the same goes for everybody in here, right? But I don't really know of another. Um, Maybe there's obviously other industries, but like we are able to kind of connect with people from all different ages, backgrounds, cultures here in a kind of special way that allows you to actually, if you're here to learn, you can really fucking learn some shit, being in this space.
Yeah,
That's a
that's a fact.
fact.
Oh,
That's
like
a fact. He came with the that's a fact. I heard that. I heard it.
that's a fact, man.
Who said that? Was that Tevi?
No, that was me.
Yo, I thought that was great. That's a fact. See?
yeah, the dope thing about NFTs too, right, is like it can teach you finances, marketing. You learn about art, fashion. Like there's just so much depth in Web3 gaming too, right? Like some people are getting onboarded in gaming and like through Yuga, uh, and they don't even play that many games, and hopefully Animus in the future. So the depth is there, and you can just choose the avenue you want to get into. You can learn how to dev as well, right? I've met so many people that learn how to dev through communities in Web3.
It's how they say though, like your network reflects your net worth. Because sometimes it's more of not who you know, but also who knows you. Because who knows you can really get you in the door.
Yo,
Yeah, I heard some crazy stories from people in CloneX that just know people and they put themselves through, and that's why they're just taking over, bro.
I mean, I infiltrated the Azuki party the other day, and because we had the CloneX Board Ape / Azuki event in New York. Some of them recognized me, and I was in the clear. So that's
Yeah,
very. Make
I
sure that when you do network, you keep a relationship, because it's easy to network and meet people. It's hard to follow up.
That's a fact. That's the whole point of me missing out the forging today because I was out there networking in a city that's still relatively new to me, meeting people who have made it to places that I have yet to discover, and just being able to share energy and ideas to grow relationships organically. And if they don't grow, they don't grow, right? But if they do, they can lead to something even more greater. And Deep, I appreciate the kind words, man. I was taking care of the kids, but I really do appreciate you, and that's a fact too. What you said about being able to meet so many different people, backgrounds, thought processes, ethnicities, right? And as long as you open your mind to receive the new information, you can go really far in this lifetime. Like, open your mind to something that's new that necessarily you've never experienced in your entire existence, or just a new way of perceiving things, and it just opens up so much, man. Like, the reason, like I talked about the Matt Barnes situation, right? And it was like, it's kind of joking for real, but kind of serious, because I could have made millions of dollars like dunking on people. But I didn't go down that path because I know I would have been a terror of a human being, because the path that I had already went down without being an NBA superstar was really heinous. Is like a real serious word. I won't say that, but I was on my shit. So I had to go through all that to learn from those experiences in order for me to apply them to where I am today. And I'm pretty proud of who I am today. Like, it was a lot of shit that happened in my past, but I grew from it and learned from it. And now I'm here with people like you guys, being able to share and congregate and learn from and grow with. And this is probably the most beautiful part of my lifetime, because I can see where things are going. And I know that you guys are my type of people. I've been around a lot of different people my entire life, from music industry to the EYL guys and all of them. And I've never had a more comfortable, energetic fit than I do with you guys. And I appreciate each and every one of you, for sure. That's why my DMs is always open if anybody wants to talk or, grow. And I see some people send me some DMs today, and I won't say any names. Just know I'm gonna hit you back after I get done with this monologue. Appreciate y'all.
Yo, also, like, I just had an epiphany when you guys were talking about culture. With NFTs, when you meet someone, you talk to someone, it's you get rid of prejudice to a degree, right? Because you don't know how they look, you just hear how they sound. Some people you don't even hear how they sound. You don't know their background. You don't know how like you know how much their PFP is worth, but there's you don't know how much they own, etc. Right? So all those biases are kind of erased to a degree.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Let's go to Rose Jade. What's up, Rose Jade?
CloneX fam doesn't know me from like way before. Like, my journey is really recent, I would say, in Web3. But right when I finally found like a community, I was able to like all of a sudden flex all of these strengths that I had maybe like tucked away for so long. And it's just been an amazing journey. And so before, like even what Deep mentioned, before having a kind of a fancier PFP, I had a Genesis PFP, and it wasn't that fancy, but I think representing with that really, I felt like even the playing field, because then it was the words I say, the words that I write, and how I show up to like listen and connect with people, that I think was valued. And I felt like that was such an amazing thing, because there is no bias of age, maybe of gender, because you can hear my voice and know I'm a woman, but background, where I live, all of that was not exposed until I wanted to. So I always tease with my husband. I'm like, my Web3 life is on fire because I have no baggage, none of that of what society thinks I should do or what my friends and inner circle expect of me. So it's pretty cool to show up as a whole person, I guess, and not with the role that I have in life, whether that's mom, sister, daughter, wife, whatnot. So yeah, it's been such a fun like journey to push and grow. And so I feel like when a space, I mean, Web3 as in general, but not the space, when the space is so like large and seemingly sometimes like so vapid, I feel like that's why the connections that we make are so meaningful, because of the randomness. And it then becomes like so beautiful, like that we can congregate over and over and over because we choose to, and we're all prioritizing our time and attention to be together. So that's why I feel like this is really like a family being built, and a family where, you know, I love Compound and Dre and Deep and so many others where it's like, no, you don't mess in our house, right? Because we worked really hard to come together, and in a way it becomes more and more sacred as time passes. So just wanted to say very, very grateful to you all and looking to push forward and grow more together.
We appreciate you too, Rose.
Yeah, you are the biggest value add here in this community, and we appreciate you. We're glad we found you. Actually, we're glad we found all y'all. Ellen, what's up, bro?
Yeah, man. I was just gonna dovetail what Deep was saying, but Rose got me all up in the feels, and you know, I feel like that it's a nice balance, right? Like the femininity that she brings to the table, and how much that's respected by everybody in the room, and you know, I feel like it is super nice, especially in a space like this that's usually, you know, pretty male dominated. And, you know, for us to, when we do to commune a little bit with the feminine, and it softens edges, I feel like, and it opens the door to a space of vulnerability that is much more easily accessed when the feminine is present. And, you know, that's super important and makes us, makes the sacredness of the communal bond that much kind of stronger and deeper. And that's what I was going to say about what Deep was saying was, you know, basically, you can't really get what you're talking about, Deep, that sort of erasure of barriers and prejudices that are sort of entrained in our minds through our particular social situations. It's not really, you know, like it's facts of growing up in a particular time and place and who you're surrounded with. And of course you can choose because you have self-determination as a human being. You can choose whether you know, sort of want to allow that to take up space in your mind or in your soul. But you can definitely deflect it as well. And, you know, it makes it it makes it a lot easier, I should say, to break down those barriers and have that sort of deep empathy when you travel, and especially if you travel alone, because you're thrown into a situation that you are very, very vulnerable, and you have to put yourself out there, and you have to put yourself out there outside of your context, like outside of your upbringing and outside of everything you know. And I mean, I think that puts you in a place of understanding if you can tap into that. And the crazy thing about Web3 is like it just flattens the earth, and we're allowed to do the thing that you could really only do before creating meaningful connections online, because you know, a lot of the connections that we do make online are sort of superficial, but like the Web3 community that you create and curate for yourself, you know, is different than that. So you know, it is meaningful, and the point is like we're all joining together to be a part of something bigger than ourselves, and we're self-selected this community. And so yeah, I mean, it's super powerful, and I think that's one of the things that draws me into Web3 more than anything else. And so as like cultures sort of emerge from that, you know, galvanization of core community, it's really one of the most powerful things in the universe, as far as I'm concerned, and as far as something that emanates from humanity. So yeah, it's super, super clutch, and I love this bit of the conversation.
Honestly, Ellen, bro, your voice is super relaxing. You are the way of the water, and that's the thing. Like I just realized right now, there's just so much depth in also all the people here, right? In terms of skill, knowledge, experience, and it's like I haven't even met any of you guys in person, right? And we talk every day, and it's always about ideas, right? And what the future is, what the present is, and it's it's very productive compared to like what I was doing before, right? And just wasting my time. And there's real value in people. That's like any knowledge. It's always a knowledge transfer, right? You're getting it regardless of where the source is. But when you have direct connections, it's even more valuable because you get direct feedback as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna just add to that too. Like, if you have the opportunity or the chance to like link up with somebody, just do it. Cause like, it's one thing to be digitally connected and all be on the same boat, but it doesn't be getting to know someone on a personal level. And like, you could just see that the result, right? Like, 3 Million Compound, how they met, and then look where they are now. And then when I met some of these people in New York last year, like I didn't know nobody. I barely participated in spaces, but I was like, you know what, I'm gonna still go. So I went from Pennsylvania to New York just to hang out with a bunch of strangers that I never met, and it was a vibe ever since. So definitely take the chance to connect with some of these people because
That's
one-on-one connections, apart from being connected and being going down the stairs together, nothing beats that. Now you can take over the world together.
definitely. I'm planning on going to either LA by the end of the year or Art Basel, and I know a lot of you will be there, so I'll make it happen this year, and definitely meeting in person in the flesh will be fun.
Our Basel's worth it, man. That's a really cool one to go to. Lots of things go on, and there's music. There's obviously normal conventional art. There's NFT stuff going on. Art Basel was actually where I realized how dope this community was. That's where I met Dre. I met let me see anybody else on stage. I met Baron, I think. He just doesn't remember it. Maybe not. Nobody got to see Baron when we were there. Apparently he was there though.
Yeah, he snuck in and snuck out. I didn't meet him either.
I met Navindran there as well. I met Von Soul as I go down. I met a lot of people there, bro. But it was where I realized how dope this community was, and I was like, okay, I really fuck with this community. And we started going through our FUD, but that was like that initial relationship that was built with Dre. And I hit him up and was like, yo, we're going through some shit right now. We need some live audio. Are you down to do this? He said, let's rock. You know what I mean? So, but would I ever hit Dre up had I not spent a morning with him eating breakfast and kind of getting to check his vibe and his energy in person? Like, you know what I mean? Like, had I would he have been the first one I hit up to maybe do spaces? I don't know. Probably he's pretty dope. But that breakfast we had together, and I was trying to walk to Starbucks at one point. And I wanted to go to Starbucks, and he didn't even need coffee. But he was like, "I'm gonna go, so you ain't got to cruise alone." And it's the middle of the day, bro, and I'm going to get a hot coffee with a sweater on. Like he's probably like, "This dude's a little crazy."
Yeah, you
Right.
true.
Hot milk.
But
Hot.
that shows like a lot of character, right? When you got, and we were both in the army, right? We called it the battle buddy system. You just didn't let people roll alone because you just never know what's going to happen. So he didn't even want coffee, but he goes, no, I'll battle buddy with you. You know what I mean? But so that shows a lot of character. So when shit is getting hard in the clones, times are getting rough in the clones. I'm gonna hit up Dre, bro. He battle buddied me. I'm gonna hit him up and say, let's fucking rock some spaces, see how it goes. You know. So you're right. You guys are nailing it. Those IRLs kind of solidify these online relationships. They're important as well.
Also, we were talking about culture the other day, right? And it comes from the top. Like you guys created this culture, and everyone else just aligns to it, trickles down. Even though sometimes it gets out of control, but like those times are good when we argue and stuff because it really tests everyone's beliefs and why we're here, and we continue to come back, right? And so I think that's what's dope. You guys are even getting artifact aligned towards your culture. That's how powerful it is.
I think these Web3 communities, man, the culture is everything. Like the memes, the culture, the having a good time. Like sure, there's stuff behind the scenes and behind these things, and we're here for like that reason. A lot of people are, but all of this base runs on culture, and it has since the early Bitcoin days, bro. Like it's all counterculture. Like the whole concept, bro, of blockchain was counterculture at the time. It was cypherpunks and doing shit that wasn't normal and creating a whole new financial system and thought process. It's all culture that's been built, right? And to the point now we're here in NFTs and it's building its own culture around, PFPs and JPEGs and art, like art on the blockchain. And so at the base level, the culture is super important, and you can't lose track of that, right? And I think that it's all our job as a community that we can pull that culture that's maybe kind of fallen off the train tracks, pull it back in line and rebuild that.
But that's the counterculture point is a great point because that's the same thing when I was growing up with hip hop was like the counterculture of things. And that goes into the comment I made earlier about getting into a lot of different things in life. I was always the one, if you told me to go left, don't go right, go left. I'm like, man, why can't I go right? I'm gonna go right. For what? Why not? And I go right, get bashed over the head and come back with lumps. I'm like, damn, I should have went left, right? But the whole counterculture has always been something that's been very attractive to me, and it led to a lot of networking and partnerships and opening up due to the experiences that I've shared, and that's this exactly right here, right? Like this is all counterculture. We see it being played out, and now it's honestly being transferred over to create what the current culture will be or the future culture will be. Everything we are doing right here, right now, this Air Force One drop that happened today will become a way of life in the near future. And we just are experiencing it so early because we as people who are part of the counterculture can see exactly where the culture is going. And that's just another dope part about all of this.
Yeah, and like you got into the space because your brother, right, really resonated with like the counterculture, and it brought you here. So it's pretty
Yeah,
dope.
my brother teaching me about crypto and just following suit to me, like you the one in the family with money, jump, buy this, get that, bait, take this, buy that. And I'm like, man, all right. And then it tanked. And I was like, man, I knew I shouldn't have listened to you. And then it bounced back. And I was like, I'll never not listen to you again. So yeah.
You owe him a pair of Air Force Ones now,
Bro, I'm not buying that man anything. You see how he was in my sneaker soapbox? He know it. Because when I left Ohio to come to Los Angeles, I left this man with at least like $10,000 worth of stuff, like brand new stuff. I was like, bro, I'm not buying anything ever again for any other Christmases for at least a good 15 years. So yeah, it's a wrap. I'm gonna get him a damn thing.
I'm dying.
See, I just wanted to add to the whole culture thing. Like, we're actively participating in this new generation of culture. And one of the main reasons, like, a lot of us, gravitated to CloneX is because they have different aspects of culture, right? Whether it be the anime aspect, the hip hop culture, the fashion, the clothing. Like, there's something here for your need or for your want. But that sense of like actively participating in something that resonates with you and other people, regardless of background, status, wealth, whatever. Like, I think that's just beautiful. And then it goes back to what Deep was saying earlier.
Yeah, it's all part of it, man. Today, so well. I was telling Kumar this, like, man, so well, man. Today is the day of all days that I should be paying attention to everything that's happening on the timeline. I'm out here swinging at balls, bro. But it's
Bro,
just, it's
we held it
crazy.
down. We held it down, dude.
No, I know, as I knew you would. But you know what's
Deep,
fire is that y'all
Deep,
know, y'all knew to, y'all know how.
Well,
Deep
no,
made memes
you
about
got the
me,
kicks
bro.
already. You can forge anytime you want this week.
Right. It's the same situation as like having Christmas, right? Like, yeah, I can open up my presents on the 26th, but I want to roll up out of bed and scurry downstairs. You know what I'm saying? It's like I want to experience or just have that experience with the people I've been sitting here growing with over the last however long, talking about these things. And it's like, I'm out here swinging balls, bro.
You know
No,
what's
bro, not a lot of. It's one of those
Hey,
open forums.
Slapping balls.
Everything went fine, man. We didn't do any spaces. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think anybody ran a space, but I don't think it was necessary. It was open forge. We just kind of spent the day retweeting all the Nike stuff. Like Nike tweeted us out, and we all were posting our pictures and videos, and just kind of retweeting threads. And it was just really active on the timeline, which was super cool. And then Jack had a space, Clonspiracies, and then we went into here. So you didn't really miss a lot other than just people posting on the timeline, which is stuff you can catch up with. Zap was walking around Tokyo and ran into Chris. Like they didn't plan it. They just accidentally saw each other on the sidewalk and they posted about it, which was funny. They were out looking for posters. I Hondro shared all the 3D or all the PDFs for all the posters. So if you aren't able to collect the whole set, we can get them printed down here. I got them in high quality, saved in the Bad Take Discord. They're pinned in the Sneaker Soapbox channel. If you go to the pins at the top, all the high quality PDFs for the augmented reality posters are in there.
yeah, are
Get
the
Super
filters
low.
active yet? Because I was trying to
yeah, yeah.
look at the AR stuff and couldn't find the filter.
The best way to get the filters, guys, is to in Snapchat click the search button and search Artifact Studios and save Artifact Studios as like a friend in Snapchat or whatever it is. Subscribe to them, and if you scroll down in lenses, you can find all the poster filters. That's the best way to get to any of them. The hoodie filter is the quickest way to do it. Like you could follow the QR code links and eventually get there, but it's easier to just open up Snapchat, search and go to Artifact Studios and pull them up there. But yeah, you can send those to your local print shop. That PDF is high quality. Send it to your local print shop and have them quote you on whatever size you want to make it fit in your office or whatever. You don't need to steal them from Tokyo. We don't need to take stuff or vandalize. Just print your own at home. Um, I think it's better off. I'm not going to get those full sizes anyways. I'm probably going to print like half of that size and then kind of make like put them on the wall and out in the garage or something. Yo, congrats, SPJ. You got a robot?
Yep.
That's fire, bro. Those look good, man. I think the robots turned out better than I expected.
Yo, SPJ, where's the clone PFP?
Bro, you didn't ask that question to Ilan, bro, and bro, I don't understand this the I don't know, bro. It's elitist, like I don't know.
Evan's had the same PFP for the longest time. He has a Spirit DAO. I mean, Spirit Azuki, he still doesn't even use that. That's just Ilan, That's just him, IRL, his energy, so...
Bruh, SBJ just said a whole lot of words that didn't say nothing. Bro, you gonna...
He passed the buck. Well, you gonna ask me, but you're not gonna say nothing to Ilan? He just said, "What about him?"
Deflection.
Me? What about Ilan? Guys, oh, look at those posters, bro. They look so good. Again, it's pin post up in the Bad Take Discord as well, so you can download the actual PDF.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to print those at work tomorrow because we have a big printer. So I'm gonna just do some calibration tests.
Oh yeah, bro. Let me know how it is. Do a little calibration test. Let me know. Let me know how they look because I'm down.
Making sure the ink doesn't dry out because if you don't print in a long time, it'll dry. So I gotta make sure it gets used.
Yeah, bro. I bet it's not cheap to print some posters, huh? We're gonna get them for free. We're gonna get them on that finesse.
Nothing's cheap nowadays, bro. Like, water's gonna be $1,000 in, like, 2 years. Inflation is fuck. Oh, yeah. Where's subscribe when you need them?
Guys, I want to do something that we haven't done. I want to support my friend Demi. He's got his space going on right now. They're doing Alpha Vibes. They're talking Air Force Ones. Alpha Vibe community is always in here supporting us, so I want to do the same. I pinned them at the top. We're gonna go raid Demi and everybody who gets in there just request to get on stage. Let's raid the stage. We can talk Air Force Ones over there. I know that's the topic they're talking about as well, the forging. So
And Compound's giving away 1 ETH to a person that joins the space, random person. He DM'd me that, so he's not lying. If he owes, if you win, just hound him for it, and he'll give it to you.
yeah, yeah, for sure. Deep's gonna give you his money.
You
For
don't like
whoever can
communicate
send him the most thumbs
community.
down while alive in space. Like if you can spam him the most thumbs down, we'll check the Twitter statistics later to see how many thumbs down you can send to Deep.
Yo,
But
whenever Compound's in a space, I always thumbs down him like crazy to try and throw him off.
Same. It's a bad
let's
habit.
let's raid Alpha Vibes. Let's just go show them, what the community's about. I'm gonna shoot over there, jump up on stage and chat there. And I appreciate you all. We're gonna be back at it tomorrow. Dre, you fly out tomorrow?
My flight was originally supposed to leave at 10 a.m., but they pushed it back to 2:15. So I'm gonna check and see if there's other flights that work more conducive to my schedule. So I don't know. I'm like 90%, yeah, but I might end up flying out on Wednesday.
I'm going to Mammoth on Wednesday, so I'm gonna do my damn best to have spaces every night in between these crazy ass schedules. I know you're gonna be in Tokyo having a good time, so I might see who else can help me co-host, see if Kiro's around. But either way, we'll make it work, y'all.
I gotta
If you
figure out
want
what time it is, what time it's gonna be in Tokyo when Bad Take happens here. Was it like
morning,
2 in the morning?
9 in the morning, probably.
9 in the morning, that ain't bad.
No, I don't know, bro. I don't know shit.
Just throwing out numbers.
Yeah, I just was saying some random shit. No, because no, it's gonna be crazy time, bro. Because Merrill doesn't wake up until like at the end of Bad Take around like 10, 11, and it's like early morning for him over there at 9 a.m. So it's gonna be crazy. But like
That's
I
wild
said,
about Merrill. He wakes up and speaks and sound the same as he sounds when he's midday. Like this mad, just well,
yeah, bro, for sure.
at all times.
yo, if you want Bad Take to go to 0 and it be super unhinged when Dre's gone, just hand me over a co-host, and yeah, I'll get it done.
That's the goal. We'll go to 0. All right, guys, let's jump over on Alpha Vibes. Get up on
Yo,
the stage over there.
but before you leave, make sure you tap on Maya, join the Discord so you get the next alpha on how to go to 0 quicker.
Yes, tap Maya's profile.
Hey,
Give me
but and before we leave, because it seems like Compound's really trying to rush to get out of here. Let's talk about something else real quick. I got nothing.
Let me just ask Gabe how he's doing real quick.
Hey, rug it.
Hey.
Hold on. I know he wants to rug it. So before he rugs it, look, we got live NFTV with Bad Take, baby. Bad Take to the fucking moon. Bad Take to the fucking moon. NFTV, say hi. Hello, how we doing?
NFTV to the moon, baby. NFTV to the moon. I love
Bad
this
Take
dude.
going to 0 though.
Why do you have SBJ here, bro? He's just your engagement partner. Guys, be careful.
themselves, that the digital creations that you have from Nike will be able to be utilized in partnering video games. So we know that NBA 2K is one of those partnering video games that they're speaking about. So you'll be actually be able to utilize your dot swoosh Air Force Ones in NBA 2K at a certain point. So if you know that it's happening with dot swoosh, you know it's a given for artifact and in the future. So yeah, all of these things will be happening.
Yo, Tev, you got your hand up? What's good, Tevi? How you think about this whole forging event?
Oh, what's good, Demi?
Forge?
Man, yeah, I haven't forged yet. Like I'm waiting. I figured I'll give it a few days and kind of let everyone rush through and see if I can pick up something else, for the low. But no, the one thing I was gonna say is, like, yeah, like all of these shoes are gonna have the 3D files with them, right? So even for the DNAs that you're not able to pick up because whatever cost or any reason, I think getting the digital after the fact may be worth it. Personally, I think it's 100% worth it. Given how things are gonna play out down the road, and getting access to these files and having a full collection even for the digital and being able to flex that will be important. And I just kind of point back to the inventory. So this is a little bit more speculation than anything else, but the inventory, and we know that there's going to be the ability to equip different things, different shoes, weapons, and God knows what else Artifact has planned. So seeing the animations for each one of these shoes, like the robot, for example, turning into like a jet engine, the reptiles, which is basically an anaconda, all those different things, right? Like there's gonna be like I feel pretty strongly that this is not just visual and it just looks cool. It's not just for the cool factor. So take it for what it's worth. But I would say, like, yeah, even if you can't buy the Alien, for example, because it's 4+ ETH, getting the digital might be worth it. Like after people are done forging and people forget, because we're talking to alpha, right? If people forget and they move on to the next thing, and some of these NFTs drop in prices, complete your set. That's what I'm here to say. Complete your set.
No, I appreciate that take, dude. And to bring it back to you, like, I was also talking about this in Bad Take I think it was last week, that this whole entire experience is not only the physical unboxing, it's the whole process of forging, right? You get a new NFT that has a different animation. And these renders are dope renders done by, I don't know who's done it in the Artifact team, but they did a good job when it comes to like the reptiles or the demon. Everything has their own background. It's like a own experience digitally, like you're basically unboxing it in the metaverse, right? And then you see either like Takashi come out if you have the DNAs, or like you said, the reptile. It's in like a different like environment, forest environment. Um, I think it's all dope how it all came together, and to actually receive these in the physical form, then you get the physical unboxing. I feel like there's different layers to this experience that we're halfway there, right? For people that did Forge, we're halfway there.
So Demi,
And like the one quick thing I wanted to add, and sorry, Compound, the free shirt. Like I feel like that is not getting enough, airtime. Like think about this, right? Like for the last few months, people have been fudding and talking about how Artifact is extractive and all those different things, and whatever, right? But like the fact that they dropped this, oh, by the way, you get this, we didn't ask for it, we didn't, nobody knew it was going to happen. They didn't even like announce it. People started literally finding out as they were forging, and they're giving you one shirt per shoe, right? So they're not skimming, they're going full on. The whole experience, like putting this marketing campaign together, the shirt that they're giving out as a hey, token of appreciation and commemorate the event, like that's some next level stuff. So I think it's important to call that out, and just realize that even these shirts, like not to make everything about money or anything, but like these shirts are going to have some value, if nothing else, historical value, because again, this is like the very first, Takashi Murakami shoes, and like you're getting a shirt to celebrate that, and everyone who forged, whether they're a clone or not, is getting these shoes. I mean,
That's
the shirt.
absolutely, man. Actually, I recognized that they were doing that, even though I didn't have the Air Force Ones or the fucking shirt. But I thought it was like a really nice gesture of them to do that. It was completely unexpected. It just shows like a lot of good faith from the team, and everyone's saying like, oh, they're not rewarding us anymore, this and that. They're just selling everything. Well, there you go. There's some free stuff. Enjoy.
That was definitely a little bit of icing on the cake, Tevi. You're right. Like people always for artifact for extracting holders, and I think this is their way to give back, right? A simple T-shirt, everyone can really appreciate it. It goes a really long way. But before we go to hands, I want to go to the compound real quick. And I know Evan has his hand up for a minute. We'll go to Baron. Compound, what's good?
Yeah, sorry to jump in. I don't know if you guys touched on it, but these videos that we're seeing of the unboxing aren't even the actual box they're coming in. Like they're coming in a really special box that they've designed specifically for this Air Force One drop. These sample shoes you're seeing aren't the actual boxes that we're going to get. We're getting something way better. So I wanted to make sure everybody knows that.
Yeah, honestly, I picture like some steel box with like a little frame that you can see inside, like a little window, so you can actually like display it. Like just put it by its side and like you're chilling, dude. That's how I picture it.
A steel box? Dude, you're
I
setting the bar so high right now, bro.
Dude,
It's
honestly,
I
I
like
wouldn't
that's
be
picture
what the fucking
surprised. Yeah, I
Bugatti
wouldn't be
key comes in. It
surprised.
comes in a giant steel like suitcase.
There's not going to be any
shipping
batteries in it because of the
shipping
international shipping.
It's a
So
remote suitcase that it comes in.
shipping's
The Rimowa
$300.
suitcase with a window, dude. They're gonna get Rimowa to do the box, and they're gonna have like some bulletproof glass for the
It's
window.
actually a monolith box, actually. That's
It's actually made of $100 bills that have all been plastered together with Elmer's glue, but it looks really good. Don't worry about it. It's all hundreds though.
Elmer's glue.
It's
Yo,
a monolith one, but when it was like 12th floor,
when it was
not now.
Toby, dude,
there is hopefully there's a coupon in the box too.
dude, TJ's never gonna give up the monolith loss because he fucking bag held both of them. I did too. I bought my monolith 6th, and they papered it for
Well,
fucking.
I didn't paper. I mean, I sold one for 5, and I bag held the other 2 through like a 12th floor, so it's kind of like a little sour, along with my vial, right around the same time for 37th. So yeah, it's like one of those stories like Tessa's Bored Apes, we're just always fucking Hans.
What vial did you have?
The mid file, like the OG mid file, the clone is in. I'm not talking about the vial inside the monolith.
Yeah, so we've been debating on this. I think when the vial came out, he's just like, "You better hold on to that." And like, "Nah, I'm cracking this shit open." Cracked it open, got a stone human. He's like, "I'm gonna hold on to this," and his theory was right. He played like the mutant serums. They went up in price, dude, like 37, 40 ETH at the peak, and he didn't sell it, but he ended up cracking it and getting a human. When I told him to crack it, or no, I told him to sell it and buy a mutant. But enough about TJ's story. We have Evan has hand up for a minute.
Enough
I'm
about
pretty sure your
TJ
hand's
fumbling the
tired.
bag.
Evan, what's good?
Yo, yeah. While y'all were talking, I just forged my Murakami drips. So got those. That's my first
Oh
ever.
yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's my first ever major sneaker purchase, like ever. Usually, I've only spent like $100 on shoes. So, yeah, this is it's a good first sneaker to start out with, I would say. But
And congrats, that's big. That's huge, actually. If that's your first major one, that's the way to do it. Going all out.
You're gonna get roped in, dude. You're definitely gonna get roped in because I know Compound got roped in. All it takes is one fucking good sneaker, and then you're done for, man. You're just gonna keep on collecting. I
yeah,
expect you to be on the sneakers app and just copying everything under the sun.
I know. I'm starting to I managed to cop Daniel Arsham's like Bulbasaur piece that he came out with just recently. I'm like, man, I'm starting to collect a little too fast right now. But yeah, no, the billboard and the VR posters and stuff, man, those were so sick. And like where they show the Murakami drip with the little Murakami Animus character crawling around, thought that was so sick.
I've got the poster PDFs in the Bad Take Discord if anybody wants them. You could get them printed at your local shop or something, and I got all of them.
Sweet.
I'm gonna pin the Bad Take Discord. But speaking of Bad Take, we got the OG up in here. Baron, what's good? How was your forging experience? Did you forge everything?
What I put up, I'm just it's so weird that I haven't done it yet, but I'm going to. I'm just kind of like want to keep the anxious feeling of knowing that I have to do it. You know what I mean? I love a little procrastination, anxiety. Yeah, I'm sitting here. I'm sure other people have pointed it out, but so everything on this shirt, the way these shoes, it's all Artifact times Nike. And then every other drop that Nike's ever done is Nike times Supreme, Nike Air Force Ones or Air Max times Travis Scott. And even on that freaking T-shirt, they got Artifact first, and then they got the blade. Then they got the swoosh underneath Nike. It's like you couldn't like from a brand perspective what they're saying in I mean everything is strategic, right? Like how they do that, the way they label it, the way they put their name first. uh there's a lot going on here, and I am like the people like Evan, dude, I'm so happy for you because you have no idea how long people have spent in the sneaker game buying shit off of secondary, paying a fortune, probably ends up being a fake, and they'll never, they've dreamed of being able to get their hands on a Grail shoe like you just did. So yeah, this is some special stuff. This is what Web3 is all about. This is NFT utility at its finest, and we're just getting started. Cass even said, I think he said we're just getting started. Where this is like 5 to 10% of what they've been working on, which is
Yeah.
like,
And what's
whoa.
funny is before everyone came through from the Bad Take crew, Cass was up here talking about his experience, and like I told him like, yo, did you know about the billboards? Like he's like, yeah, I've been trying to keep it secret for a while. I'm like, damn, dude, like he's been knowing about this stuff. He's been knowing about Nike, about the retweet. So it's good to see like a team member's perspective of what's going on, because everyone's been fighting Artifact, like I said, because Nike doesn't give him brand recognition. And to your point, Baron, to have Artifact in front of it, that means that Nike's under their umbrella for this collaboration in particular. It's Artifact first, collab with Nike, even though Nike bought them out.
Yeah, with their shoe too. I mean, it's an Air Force One. It's just they have really stepped aside and said like, and been a gentle, like, where it's ladies first, like you're on, like, go ahead, Your Honor, like, hey, Mr. President, it's like that's like a big statement, to do that. In my eyes, I'm literally staring. I don't see one other collaboration they've ever done because, and they call this a collaboration because Artifact's his own thing. So they are really laying out the red carpet for these people and this team.
Dude,
I
I
love it.
love that. It's a small piece of detail, right? Because everyone's attention to detail, especially when it comes to sneakerhead. It's like, dude, they really have Artifacts name X Nike, and it didn't really come to my attention until you really pointed it out. I mean, I saw the chit chatter about it, but now that I think of it, when Nike ever does a collaboration, it's always Nike X Travis Scott, Nike X Supreme. It's never like Supreme X Nike. They always put the main brand pushing it forward. So the fact that Artifacts in front of it makes me think that like this is under their umbrella. As part of this project, at least. I think most of the creative process was Artifact designing these things and not Nike. They were just using the Nike silhouette, which happens to be the Air Force One.
That's right.
Yo, I feel bad for Cass. If I had that type of information, man, I would definitely slip up. So the team is like tight
Dude,
knit with
that's why I told him. I was like, dude, we're on Bad Take like 24/7 in the Bad Take Discord. I pinned up the Bad Take Discord, by the way. Um, yeah, we're a part of this. We're around it so much. I would definitely slip up and get some NDA suing on my end if I was part of the team for sure.
Bro, I bet he doesn't even get to tell he doesn't even tell his wife because then he puts her at risk. Like he doesn't get to tell anybody. When you're involved, it's just and I keep saying I'm so happy for the team and the founders for this day, because they've been working their tails off. They've been getting blown out for, beyond what was necessary, I believe. But definitely dragged through the mud, you know what I'm saying? And meanwhile, they're working this whole time, putting their heart and soul into it. And it's like literally their boyhood, like their dream, definitely Zap. So it's like, man, to see it all come together, see the project come back together, could be more happy for them.
And to say this too, though, like I was with Cass on Saturday night. We was out getting something to eat, and at a sushi spot, and I jumped online, and I'm like, "Oh shit, this is crazy!" Talking about the billboard, and he was like, "Oh damn, they put that out right now," and then he started jumping on his phone and doing stuff. So he knows about stuff. He keeps it so close to chest all the time, at all times. So he's always been that way,
I mean,
even
that's
with
why
us.
he's the right man for the job.
That's a fact. Even with us doing things in CloneX LA, right? Like throwing events, and my man keeps it super close to the chest. But also this too, with the design of the Air Force Ones, Zap said it himself on a sneaker showcase or a sneaker soapbox that they actually put a team together from Nike that helped them design the Air Force Ones. So they helped them pick out the materials that could be used on the Air Force, because it's different when you design it, utilizing like digitally, but when you put it in IRL, you have to have certain materials that can stick with certain glues and certain stitching that can stick with those same materials. So they had a team of people who helped. He said they helped put together the Air Fear of Gods. They helped put together the Virgil 10. So it was the iconic team of people who helped put those iconic campaigns together that helped do these artifact Air Force Ones as well.
I mean, would these be considered the 10 too? I know
That's what
it would be the
Zap
10.
said. Zap said that he was like, "This is my version, or our version of the 10."
Didn't he say, Dre, too, that they basically went like, hey, no budget, no holding back, just go over the top or something like that, something where he's like, like this, just go all out, like how would we do it? And that's kind of what they brought forth here. I thought he said something along those lines.
Yep. If it was just total creative freedom, and that's why they made it and wanted it to be the most luxurious Air Force One it could be. So people, I don't think they fully understand, and they probably won't until they get it in hand, how much time, energy, and effort went into designing these and the execution on it, and the actual quality that they will be when they receive them.
Yeah, I mean, it's always different, right? Because people that collect sneakers, they always want to see the on feet, because pictures, they somewhat do justice, but to actually see it in person, that's why like they always have a digital version or like a picture of it, like, all right, that looks dope. But the
like the
on foot
unions.
version, like if I see the pair of CRLs in person, I can judge. Shout out to my boy Nana down there, because he actually saw the CRLs in person. He said they were fire. I was like, all right, the in person cosign is all it takes for me. Like I just want to know how it looks in person, because that's what it's going to look like in front of everyone else, right? It's not going to be the digital version. You're being seeing the actual IRL bird's eye view of these sneakers. Compound, you need to raise your hand. Your co-host, what's good?
I just wanted to touch on what you guys are talking about, like Cass and the team not being able to say anything, but just the nature of the space that we're in, and the fact that all of these digital collectibles have a financial value backing them. It's super important that they keep this kind of stuff secret, right? So that there's never any allegations of insider trading. There's never any reason or hints for people to go buy or sell, right? You don't want to say anything in advance, because it could cause people to buy or sell, which is almost, in a sense, kind of manipulating something that has a financial backing or financial incentive. So they're doing a great job. But if you guys want to like further understand why they have to be so secretive and why they can't let these things leak, it's not just strictly hype, but it's actually legalities on the back end, which is the nature of how these assets are, man. They're tradable, financially backed kind of assets, and they have to be super careful. So before you go to criticize them on their quiet, like how quiet they are, or how, how secretive things seem, just remember They're covering their asses legally
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
just doing things by the books as well. So that's not for anybody up here. It's just kind of a broad statement for anybody listening.
No, I was just saying that if I was in Castro's shoes and like I was tight with you guys, I would send TJ a little text message saying, you got a little bullet builder coming up. You might want to scoop a couple of drips before it goes on sale for the public. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Do you remember when what's that punks what's that other 3D thing that the punks got? What are they called? The Meebits? Do you remember when randomly the Meebits just started pumping? Like they went
oh
from
yeah, because it
nothing.
was Gordon that tweeted like we need to give me bits utility, and it just like skyrocketed.
No, dude, a bunch of like insiders too started buying the shit out of these things, and people started to investigate why the Meebits pumped way before the announcement, right? And it's because people were telling their homies, or like just like that too. It happens in the space, man, but I think that Artifact is doing a pretty good job at kind of keeping lid on things because it's important that they stay pretty square, right? So that there's never really kind of investigation. They're always by the book. I think that's important. I
Yeah,
appreciate that, right? I
I
appreciate
did it
that.
too, but it's also to protect them from. I don't know if you guys remember minting the vials. The team actually got a hold of a couple of the rares before the Nike acquisition. So they're just trying to protect their asses. Like they know what they've done in the past, and going forward, they really want to correct things and make people that do sign the NDA that they actually follow and abide by the rules because it becomes insider trading at this point, right? We really don't know what NFTs are if they're classified as security. Yuga Labs won that lawsuit against Ryder Rips, and under that lawsuit, it actually puts NFTs as digital collectibles. So I feel like we're kind of safe on that end, but just to protect your asses, what you said, Compound, like we're in the space right now when any little word leaks, someone's gonna get hear of it. Like if I tell you, you're probably gonna tell someone else, and it's like a fucking spider web of people like knowing what the fuck's going on. We got Day
But
After with his hand up, real quick before we get to Trade Million. Day After, what's good?
Yo. So I just wanted to say a few things, right? It's a little different to what you guys are saying right now, but like the last time Nike collaborated with Jordan was when they make the Nike Air Jordan ones, and ever since then, like they haven't put Nike and Jordan together. And I'm not like a connoisseur like that, right? So you guys might set me straight. But then also with Converse, like they let Converse do their own thing. But the fact that Nike's collaborating with Artifact, not once but twice with the CIRLs, but not twice but three times with the Nike, crypto dunks, and who knows what else is coming. So that alone is, a feat of its own. And then in terms of quality, the only time you can get like high end quality on a real Nike shoe is if you go to somebody like Johnny Cakes or another customizer, because they actually use real quality materials. Nike's gonna, get the best they can for the dollar. And Artifact is literally making custom materials just to take this to another level. So that alone is dope as well.
Oh yeah, they already handpicked it. Like what Dre said, they already had complete creative control with all the resources that Nike gave them, right? And they said, "Go buck wild. Like this is your canvas, your blank canvas. Paint it the way you want." And I think that goes to show like what type of energy, creative thought process that went into creating these sneakers and bringing them to life. Because the digital version is half the story. When it looks like on foot, it's a whole different vibe. So, Dre, you about to say something?
yeah, I was gonna jump in and say I agree with you on that. The seeing the shoe in person, seeing anything damn near in person is that much better, right? Like we saw the CRLs in Miami for Art Basel last year, and that was it for me. Like, oh yeah, I fuck with these. Because when I first saw them, I was like, you know what I mean? But again, seeing them in person is next level. It's like seeing the Cybertruck. You see it online. It's like, but seeing more leaked photos or test, you're gonna like, damn, this shit's just crazy. But also too to the point of about keeping things under wraps, even within the team. it's about keeping things close to chest, right? Because that's more exciting about the experience. That's the one thing about Artifact that they've always been magnificent about when it came to, in my opinion, is keeping people guessing and keeping that surprise element always attached to everything. And it's like a present that you receive every time you get something. Even like these shirts today, like nobody even thought about receiving a shirt. They were so hype about forcing the shoes, and now they got it coming, and it's like, damn, that's even better. So it makes the deal even sweeter. So that's something that I learned from with them, is keeping things, low key. And that's why we applied when the CloneX LA event. We knew Bobby Hundreds was coming the entire time, right? But we kept it a secret until the day before. And other people coming the entire time, and then keeping it a secret until people show up. That element of surprise is unmatched, especially when we live in a time where you can jump online and find out damn near anything. You can find out what your favorite influencer is eating because they posting pictures of their dinner. Like, that element of surprise is something that people, they underestimate in this day and age. So I can definitely appreciate that.
What'd you eat for dinner, Dre?
He had pigeon meat from the fucking bird that came through.
That's jokes.
I'm gonna clip that into a soundbite saying, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!"
Bro, I forgot to even do that. That shit was so funny, man. That was epic right there. Epic
The
classic
first thing,
soundbite.
the first thing that popped into my head was she a runner, she a track star.
That's hilarious. Yo, Dre, I really want to ask you, since like we've been like knee deep in the sneaker culture. I posted above the Flams by Futura, and I posted above the Paris SB's 212 supply. We got a quote from Kane saying those will go for 80K to 100K for the Murakami DNAs, 168 pairs, 200 counting friends and family. What are your thought process behind this, and like seeing that Murakami is tied to it?
Honestly, man, it's it's so
I
hard for
mean,
me to
not financial
judge.
advice, but just like
Right,
your
right.
personal.
Of course, it's just so hard for me to judge because you got to think about too the time period as well when it comes to the Flams and it comes to the Paris Dunks. Right, they've been around for quite some time. They've had the space to build equity within the product. Of course, the sky is the limit when it comes to these Murakami DNAs because of the very low supply, and with it being such an iconic artist that meshed and created these sneakers, who knows how high it can go, right? And if you sit on anything that's real live art, who knows where it can go. So it's hard to gauge and hard to call because one, something like this has never been done before with the type of release it is, with it being an NFT first and then being forged into an actual physical item. So that's historic on its own, besides it being this very limited run of supply when it comes to this specific DNA. So it's so many different properties that come along with this specific shoe that it's just hard to gauge. You never know.
It's hard to gauge, and to Kane's point, I think there's a lot more Murakami collectors than the 168 pairs, right? Let's say 200 pairs max with friends and family if everyone forges. So I take 80% off of the people that can claim them and forge them. Will be like what 140 ish plus 40, so 180 pairs is my guess of what the DNAs would be, including the friends and family. Just to see that, that's a really low supply, and to think that Murakami has never done the collab with Air Force One before, or Nike in general, and this is some CloneX Web3 movement, as well as the lace locks, attention to detail, using materials that they've never done before in Nike's history. I think it does have some legs, and especially since most of these shoes that are quote unquote grails at this point, if you try wearing those things, best believe you might get a crack, because anything 15 years and above, if you haven't worn them once, your soul is going to get ripped off. And I feel like this is what's the new school thing right now. And if we can preserve these as a collectible instead of a sneaker, I think it will go a long ways just for the Murakami art collectors alone. Not even the sneakerheads, right? Just the Murakami collectors alone and the Asian market that it brings with it.
Plus, there's the event the 30th, right? So, like, I'm sure the drips are probably gonna go up a bit. Like, certainly if Murakami, is at the event and he's like showing on his stories, like, oh, check these sneakers.
But even without Murakami too, you have some other sneakers that have some very high rarity, and you just gotta get the right tastemaker to put them on. Imagine what Travis Scott can do to any supply if he wears them, or Drake, or anybody from a K-pop group. Like them sneakers are going out the door. Like Murakami's influence is huge, but like even outside of his influence and the drips, like there's still huge potential for everything else. Because the most there is in total, it's a 4,000 for the drips, but then everything else is like 1,800 and down.
Yeah, but the thing is, we kind of covered this in the first hour. It's like, yeah, the humans and the Genesis have a lower supply, but what really has provenance is the collaboration with Takashi Murakami, right? The first ever collab with Nike with Takashi. And I think that in itself holds value more than the scarcity of the other DNAs that are being implemented in this 10 series. So it can go either way. For me, I think the Undeads will be my number 3 pick out of all the top 10 DNAs. I mean, obviously DNA first, Drip second, then Undeads. But I want to go around the room, the people that are actually like copying these things. Dre, what would you put as number 3?
Um, One was the number 3 for me behind both Murakami DNAs. Has always been the reptiles. Like, even though that the NFT had like a more shiny upper to it, right? I've always thought that color clash with the green and the orange insole was just so fire. But then seeing that it's a lenticular upper that changes color, or when the sun hits it, it reflects the light off of it, so it's almost like scales of a reptile. Like that was always fire for me. And I like really loud um shoes, or just making a statement with my clothing in general. So having a pair of shoes like that as the foundation and being able to build off of that foundation, you could come up with some crazy dope fits. So it's always been the reptiles for me, to be honest.
Is that the reptiles for you? Damn, I didn't expect that from you, Dre. Like, I probably guess for third for you, I would have expected the alien joints.
I mean, aliens always seemed out of reach for me, so I've never even really looked at
Yeah,
them to be like, I'm gonna get those. It's just like, because even if with me, say I got 5 ETH, I'm gonna go
yeah,
DNA
DNA.
every
Yeah,
day anyway.
yeah, yeah.
So aliens never been like, oh, I'm gonna go after that, even though they are fire, right? But yeah, just for I guess the reality behind it, it's always been the reptiles.
You always gotta look at these sneaker releases as like outside looking in, and yeah, the pairs do matter. The pair supply size, because when it comes to Nike releasing stuff, especially when it comes to like quick strikes and all that, for the people that know what quick strikes is, it's like a limited run of these sneakers, but you can actually see like how much is being produced because it's made to order, right? So people know how many the supply is going to be if everyone forges, which not everyone's going to, and it can bring the value up just how scarce it is, because people always want the limited stuff, right? Everyone wants limited stuff. And to tie into Murakami DNA, it's like that's a no brainer because that's Takashi Murakami's legacy and artwork embedded in these shoes. So it's a whole different dynamic when it comes to like actually analyzing this stuff, and it gets even deeper if you're in this shoe game. But Compound was good.
What is good? Is the question what my favorite one is?
Yeah, but besides the DNAs and the drips.
So you just take out the two best options and then
Yeah,
just make somebody decide? Oh, okay. Okay. Honestly, man, probably the Genesis, the black, just the
Thank
CloneX
you.
ones. I think they're simple, the Vanta black or the deep, I think it's deep hole black, or what do they call it? Black. I think
Black
it's
hole
fire.
black.
Is it black hole black?
Yeah, you
Black
just
yeah,
hole
like
black.
say my
black
name
hole
wrong.
black.
I like deep hole black because I have a friend named Deep. But anyways.
Deep hole black.
Hey
Sounds like asshole,
yo.
but like a deep hole.
Hey yo.
So yeah, man, they're fire. The demons are cool too, but I really, really like those Genesis pair. I only got the drips though. If I had to I had to decide on where I wanted my money to go, and I just ended up getting more drips. So
Honestly,
and
the Genesis, like, if you think about it, it is like the center of the whole collection, right? Because it's the only one that doesn't have a DNA, low supply, and they're using Vanta Black. I think it's extremely undervalued.
Dre, would you sell? Would you say that I should sell the CRLs that I just picked up and get a Genesis pair of Air Force Ones? Dre's big on the CRLs, man. I don't know.
Dude, I'm big on the cereals too. People
Yeah, I love
have
them, bro.
FUD.
I think they're ugly as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I
The
wouldn't want to
Yo,
be.
the
people are
Whoa,
blackout ones.
listening.
hey,
You haven't
I
seen them in
wouldn't. I
Wait,
wouldn't
person?
want to be.
wait,
Hey,
wait, 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 wait,
yo!
wait, wait. Hey,
yo.
yo.
Yo, I wouldn't want to be seen
Pasta
lighting
We
up
have
the
a
whole
lot of
place, bro.
Deep
conversations
hasn't
behind
seen him in
this.
person.
We have a lot of conversation behind this. I just want to put the rest that the CRLs are not a fucking adapt fucking wannabe.
Nope.
This is different fucking technology, yo. They're putting auto self lace locks plus the app that comes out with Artifact that you can put the fucking color
It
scheme
reminds me of
on
a
the
Mac
bottom.
computer from
Dre, check
fucking
your DMs.
1980s, bro.
Bro, they said that you'll see other clones around you, or like you'll get buzzed if they're wearing the CIRLs or something like that. That's crazy in itself. You know, like knowing there's a clone around you, you could go and like quest with them. Like that's what's happening.
Look at that
Yeah,
picture with Zap today and Clegg. Clegg's wearing the blackout version of the CRLs. They look so
they
good.
look super
I
fire.
commented on it. I said, "What if Zaptio wore his CIRLs? What would happen?" You know, like
He has the right fit for it, right? He has like big baggy pants that actually slim it down. But if you were to wear like, yeah, they're just a little bulky for me. It's not for everyone, right? Like I would own them to just keep them, but to wear them, yeah, it's just not my
I
taste,
think
I
that
guess.
the
But
people are sleeping on what how much utility they have as a shoe. Period. Because it's almost, I said this before, it's like the Tesla Model X, right? When it first came out, people was like, ah. But then you get inside, you drive it, you see how comfortable it is, you see the technology behind it, the software included, the way the doors ride. Like, there's certain things about it that takes it to the next level for me. And to know that we know that they have certain technological advances that no other sneaker has ever had before this. So that alone gets me hype about owning a pair. But to answer your question, Compound, do I think you should say it depends on how many you have. How many CRLs do you have? Do you only have the two that you picked up from Pranksy today, or did you have previous pairs before you bought those two?
I got 3 pairs of blackouts and 1 pair of stoned.
Yep, I would. I would sell them and diversify. Right, I would definitely go get those Genesis for real. Especially if we only have Murakami drips, I definitely would do it.
if you're actually trying to look good, get the Genesis. If you're trying to look like a 5-year-old in a playground, get the CIRLs.
Listening to
Yeah,
another
bro.
man tell you how your style should be, you might as well just be a 5-year-old in the playground anyway.
He's from
E-
Canada. He don't know what swag
Everything
is.
everything Deep just said was like a top signal on those Genesis. I ain't touching them now. You know what I'm
Wait,
saying?
who the fuck just said he's from Canada and he doesn't know what style is?
Let's go, Von Soul. Job boy.
We're nothing but like boots
Bro,
and
people
cleats.
in Toronto have way more drip than any of y'all. No, I'm joking. No, you guys are. I can't. I can't. No, no. I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna take that back.
Pause. Hold on. Did you say people in Canada have more drip than people from LA? Wait. Let me post a picture real quick.
He
Let me post
said
a picture
any
real
of
quick.
us.
Well,
Bro,
70% of LA like are
Okay,
homeless, so
LA,
I'm
bro.
pretty sure
Every
it's
Yo,
not
East
us.
Coast
I'll
has the
outdrain
best
everybody
style.
on this stage except Dre. That guy's a
I
different level.
appreciate that because I was about to be
You guys
offended.
wouldn't have Air Forces
That's why
without the
I
East
was trying to
Coast.
hold it back. I tried to pull it back because Dre, it's a different animal, but the rest of the statement still holds. And
Fact.
LA motherfuckers
Fighting
just
words,
copy each
dude.
other. So yeah, you guys don't even have winter, bro. Like you can't even have different
Wait,
seasons.
Baron,
Cold, you know.
I'm gonna add Baron to the category as Dre as well because that guy is literally
He's not from
Batman.
LA, bro. He's not from LA, bro. So.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, everybody else on the stage can get the smoke except Dre.
No, wait, Von Soul. Have you seen what I posted up top? If you don't know where that is,
Sorry, I had to remove him from the stage. Like, we just won't tolerate FUD up here. Like, we just won't do it.
this one.
We're not gonna just let people FUD the whole stage's fits. No, I'm just playing. Let's bring him
Yeah.
back up here.
Are
We
those
gotta
your
get our.
Sumi's Blazers,
I'm getting
Demi?
gaslit.
I'm
But
getting
but
surprised.
no, to go back to Von Soul's point, people in LA, dude, I was camping out for the Cause Air Maxes for 4 days, and not including all the Supreme collabs and all that stuff. Like, dude, I was coming out for everything, dude. 10 Yeezys, the Solars, everything. So I just pinned up top a couple grails that will probably go down in history. And I want to relate that to what's going on right now with Artifact and the history that they're creating with Web 2 and Web 3 and Nike and Takashi Murakami and all the resources they have with Nike to go balls to the wall and whatever they want to create. So they have no limit budget spending on what they want to create. And I think they can like really push this forward and become like a huge monumental drop, right? Because there's been a couple monumental drops in my lifetime. I would want to say the Supreme Blazer SBs when I copped them from retail. That was insane. Cali SBs, Jedi's, like so many influential sneakers, right? But right now we're living in a time where Artifact is bringing the sneakerhead culture solely into Web3. And I feel like this is where we shine as a Web3 community, pushing this narrative of how exclusive and how important this means to Web3. Like, not even like if you don't even care about shoes, that's a whole different subject, right? But to see that Nike is onboarding so many people into Web3 via either their Instagram posts or a Nike posts, it just goes to show you like how much thought process and effort the team has to like really push us forward and become a staple and be like, yo, do you remember when the artifacts released like 2 years ago? Like, yeah, I was there for the forging event. Like, how much big of a flex is that versus like I camped out like 5 days and I got this pair of shoes. You know, it's like it's a whole different dynamic to a certain extent. But I just want to put it out there.
Yo, that's a fire take. I mean, I think it's bringing sneakerheads back together because right now the environment you described is now tainted by you know bots, fakes, terrible experiences on the sneakers app. Everybody just expects to take an L, and then you're buying them off expensive secondary. So now they've reformed a place where people can come together, common interest, sneakers, structured process of accessing the drops at a predetermined price. And if you can't, if you didn't take the lengths we just don't have to wait outside, right? We have to wait in our offices or in front of our computer and lose a little ETH in the process. But it's only going up from here. Yo, Baron, I saw what you look today, and I just want to say you're so cute. I just want to put you in my pocket and carry you around everywhere. And
Let's do
second,
that.
Yo, Baron's driving around in the fucking Bronco, dude. This guy's like, I
bro,
don't care about
he's a
shit.
handsome gentleman, bro. He's a handsome gentleman. But yo, Demi, respectfully, what are the shoes you posted up there? I don't know what they are.
Their
You don't know,
zoomies.
you don't know what they are, or
Yeah, yeah. I actually genuinely don't know which ones those are.
so there were the Supreme Blazers, SBs, the high tops, and yeah, the red ones and the black ones. So when Kanye rocked them in one of the tours he did, it skyrocketed in price. I think I got those for about $1,000, and right now with DS pair goes for like close to 5 to 8 grand on both of them. So this brings back to the points of provenance, right? Like for these shoes to be the first Murakami collaboration, it's like the sky's the limit on these prices. That's why I think Dre Millie said like we don't really know because who knows about the market sentiment? Who knows about how much Web 2 is going to adapt to Web 3? You know, like we really don't know yet until shit hits the fan. And when shit hits the fan, when all these um, sneaker boutiques get their hands on it, then we can profit like actually get a good estimate on what these shoes are actually valued at. Because right now it's all speculation, right? In the MC market, it's all speculation. Like speculation on if a project's going to do this, speculation on is you going to do that next. So I feel like that's a whole different thing we need to tap into is like the whole speculation aspect because many people have a different outlook on like how these shoes are going to go down in secondary, how these shoes are going to go down pre-forge, after forge. So it just another take to like really open your mind on not only sneakers but the whole provenance aspect of like this being the first of many collaborations that Artifact has in store.
And to the point that you were making earlier too, like the way that they even released this is something that is not just iconic for what's happening here with Artifact and Nike, but iconic for retail sales all the way around. Because there are other huge companies and corporations paying attention to what Nike is doing and what Artifact is doing. And this is going to change how they have their mode of operations and how they do certain releases, how they jump into Web3, how they take their Web2 customers and have them pay attention to what they're doing in Web3. Like, this is something that's being held under the microscope that I don't think people are truly paying attention to. And this is how it's going to change the entire world. This is just the beginning steps of all of that. Um,
Yo, Dre, I'm gonna challenge you on that, right? So, how do you foresee the future, and by future I mean within the next year, this whole industry being flipped, right? Because Saturday I went to a sneaker shop so I could pick up a poster, and then I was just thinking, like, okay, what if like the artifact shoes are here? Like, how would that really go? Would I have to go to a desk here and mint the shoe, etc., etc.? How do you foresee the actual use case in a real world setting as soon as like next year with the current technologies that we have?
the same way I see every other industry that will be disrupted by Web3, right? We just found out today that they're allowing people to purchase homes with Bitcoin. And once you jump into that and apply that process to the home buying process, it takes away from all of these other quote unquote middlemen who are doing things in the home buying process, like title companies, realtors, um, lenders, for real. The list goes on and on. If you don't adjust your sales to the way the wind, the direction of the wind, and is carrying you, you end up lost at sea. And that's exactly what's going to happen with all of these retail stores. Going to Bait LA to pick up a poster, buy shoes, or buy anything else will be wiped out if Bait LA does not change their sales tactics and sales processes because they won't be needed. And it's the same reason why Nike pulled out of 400 Foot Locker locations across the nation, why they shut down so many retail stores, because Nike was gearing up for this transition and change. And that's exactly what's happened across the board. All of these stores, it won't be. You won't be going to these stores to pick these things up. You're going to be going to your computer just like we did today. Or unless the store gives the certain customers who don't necessarily aren't computer savvy and they do it for them, that's the only way that it's going to be a store like that. Everything will change, man. Utilizing this technology, utilizing this sector, utilizing Web3, utilizing blockchain. it's going to change everything as we know it. This is just the very beginning of that change.
There aren't enough hundreds for that take, bro. That was fire.
Just bought another pair of drip because you guys have made me more bullish, but or at least
Damn,
know the
Dre
value.
just made Kane drip.
Here we go.
No, but
Pause.
Here we go.
Pause.
No, before we go too deep,
Dude, Takashi's got his.
I
Go ahead,
wanted to
Dre.
bring
Sorry, my
because
bad.
Deep was shouting out Toronto and how drippy everyone was in Toronto. So I made sure I invited Gigi up here because she's one of the most drippiest Torontoans. What is that? How do y'all even describe this?
Torontonians.
Whatever you guys are, she's one of them. And I wanted you guys to have the backup. So Gigi, I wanted to know, did you jump in? Did you grab some Air Force Ones? I know you are heavy into the fashion stuff from what you post up on your own timeline. Did you end up grabbing and telling all your fashion friends and people about this stuff as well?
Of course. Of course I grabbed some. I grabbed the Murakami, not the super expensive one, but the other one, and a human one. And I think I'm gonna go back and get some more, but I might wait for tomorrow because I'm tired right now. But I definitely I really want one of all of them. Like, yeah, they're so
And
nice.
what's your opinion on the CIRLs? Because if there's anybody fashion sense that I will
I already
respect,
know her answer.
I want to know. I want to hear it. I want to know your opinion on this because it is how you style them first and foremost. They're not the type of shoe that you can just put on with anything. You have to have deliberate intention with the styling of the shoe. Certain pairs of shoes that come out that way, right? We've seen some mad, wicked, crazy new
Yeah, Dre, you don't have to defend it
form.
that hard.
No. I'm trying to help you with your styling, man. If you sit down and let me learn you something, you know what
Let
I'm
him
saying?
speak, Deep. Let him
I'll get
speak.
you somewhere in life. You just got to pay attention. Sometimes that's why you got two ears and one mouth. But this is what I'm saying. You have to understand how to put these things together because not anything just looks good with like a pair of pants. You have to have a certain um, aesthetic to certain pieces. That's just how fashion works. So, with that being said, I want to know what your opinion is, Gigi, and if you picked up any CRRLs for your own closet.
Not yet, but I do agree that yeah, you gotta know how to style it, and you just gotta love it. I mean, you could have the sickest item, but if you don't know how to style it or you don't personally love it, then you're not gonna rock it right.
Yo, Gigi, tell the
So,
truth. Tell them what you told me.
what did I say?
You said they're ugly as
What
hell. You
did
said
I...
they're ugly as hell.
I mean, they are, but that's just because I wouldn't. They remind me of like NMDs or something. I don't know, but I just wouldn't know how to style them. But
Get
yeah.
get your man Deep together. Y'all sure y'all in close proximity.
Hmm.
Just link up at a park somewhere, bring some bags of clothes, and then y'all can grow as a unit.
You
Bro, I'm
just
not homeless. What the
take him to the
fuck?
gym. I'm gonna be wearing them at the gym. I'm gonna have a pair to play tennis in that are gonna be like my court shoes, and people are gonna be freaking out because I'm gonna be so fast in these motherfuckers.
Yo, I should actually
And
buy them just to play ball in and just break someone's
yeah,
ankles in them, and then they'll be like, "Bro, you broke someone's ankles in those ugly ass shoes." I'll be like, "Yeah."
yes, you should. Yes.
Whoa, I just want to say excuse me from my idiot brethren over here that's literally criticizing such a fire shoe. Me personally, I
Bro,
love
turn on me
the
so fast.
CRLs. Nah, bro, you're I don't know what it is with you tonight, bro, but you're giving bad takes, bro. The CRLs, they're fire. I personally got two blackouts, one to rock, one to stock, the Baron way. And I got the white ones just because of the whole story, how it was inspired from the Dre, help me out here.
Well,
Thinker.
Space
yeah,
Mags
the
Yeah, the
Air
Space
Mags.
Mags.
Mags. Thank you. Yeah, so having those ones, it feels like I have like the Air Mags in a way. So definitely, like I'm just gonna hang those on top of the office.
Yeah, I feel that, man. Like I posted my secrets up top, but wait, Trey, were you around for the Blazer SB Supreme
Oh
hype?
yeah, of course, of course. I didn't jump into it to be honest. Like, what year was that? I think
Oh
oh
six, oh
six
six
was oh
for the
six was a
Blazers,
definitely
and 03 for
yeah,
the
those were
Lows.
definitely broke boy years for me. So I had no opportunity to even participate. I remember oh six was the same year that the Vanilla Ice Blazers and the Milk Crates came out.
Yep, yep, the
Yeah,
milk
so I was
crates. Yep.
coming out of my broke boy-ness at that time, and because I picked up both of those. But the Supreme Blazers was just yeah. Like I missed like the first. I had to buy my Yeezy ones off secondary because there was no. I was even in Chicago when they dropped, and there was no way I could pick them up at the time.
Dude, you know it's wild. So I remember I'm trying to sell your Ducks of a Feather to my boy Jeff that runs Riff LA. He gave me a deal on the tan Yeezy ones for fucking $450, dude. And I was like, "Yo, he's serious?" He's like, "Yeah, you've been supporting me since day one, because I've been rocking some Riff LA since forever, dude. Like I had all my kicks there, all my consignment stuff, box logo hoodies, box logo tees, and it just goes to show you like how far away that we've came from the OG sneaker mentality, going to the shoe shops, to like going on OpenSea and buying these sneakers that are like have way more technological advances, and the collaboration that has with Takashi Murakami. So to me, this is like this whole entire day I've been geeking out just because you know me, I've been heavy deep into sneakers for 20 years. I got the 1985 Jordans. I got Cali SBs, Jedi's, like you name it. I have almost every single pair, and I had like 200 pairs at the peak, and I narrowed it down to 100 Visvimps and all that. So to me, this is like a breath of fresh air, seeing the technology come into play where people can actually get these shoes on the blockchain and actually like scan it with a chip, and you can see like where the sneakers are going and sell it from there and see what the market takes it as market value, right? Because at the end of the day, we're all getting sneakers, we're kind of like all blindfolded, but at the end of the day, when it comes to you receiving the physicals, I think I was in bad take earlier, and someone said like, "Yo, if we all just like put this set price of what we're gonna sell it for, that's gonna be the floor, and if someone buys it for more than that, that's the floor now." So I think we have an upper edge as being sneaker collectors to see where the market sentiment's going and where we can actually like profit or like keep a couple on ice and have a long term vision, because this is going to be a historic moment, especially with Takashi Murakami on the line and the first time this technology is being utilized in sneakers. And being a sneakerhead for such a long time, I feel like it's going to be something that can't be faded right now. I mean, a lot of people are fading it, but I feel like we can really push forth the artifact agenda of bridging these two companies together and making it worthwhile for the people that are actually paying attention. Yeah, we got Von Soul's hand up, and you got Gigi. I'm gonna got Von Soul real quick. Von Soul was good, man.
Gigi can go first. She had her hand first.
Respectable, respectable. Gigi, what's good?
I was just gonna add that, like, I feel like every time something new and different drops, it's like the mass market like doesn't know how they feel about it until it becomes more like it's out there more. Like I remember when Kanye did Yeezys, nobody knew how they felt about it, and then it became huge. Obviously, even like I remember when the what was it, the foam runners came out, the Yeezy foam runners, everyone was fighting them, talking shit about them, but like then they came out and they were so dope, and everybody were like, oh my god, they're so comfortable. And so I feel like anything that's weird, it's like, or different or out of the box, it's like we don't know how we feel about it. But like the more I look at these shoes, the more I'm like loving them. So
Yeah, but you guys are. I'm gonna cop some, and like you guys are pumping the floor as we speak. You're supposed to do the opposite, honestly.
Dude, honestly, I had to show all my fucking cousins because I went to like a baptism. Like all my cousins I grew up with, we've been collecting sneakers since day one. Cali SBs, Jedi's, Lunars, like everything you can think of under the sun. Like we've been in ISS, Nike Talk, and I feel like those people haven't had the grasp yet of like what we're doing right now, and the fact that they can even like get these sneakers, and I'm telling them this is how you get them, and they're still confused. And another subject I really want to cover up is like, yeah, like they did a tutorial on how to copy sneakers, but people are going to be in their DMs because they know they're new. And I hope that they get educated enough to know that not to click links, because it would be really unfortunate for someone in Web 2 to come in and then they get their fucking sneakers jacked because they think that, like, oh yeah, this guy's gonna do a trade with me, click a long link, and then boom, you get all your fucking kicks that you've been saving up all gone. So it could be a double edged sword, but I believe that if we continue having these spaces, continue having these spaces on Bad Take, in the Discord, in Sneaker Subbox, that we remind people that it's like, it's not only, there's so much more to it, like we got to protect ourselves, we got to protect our community, and make sure everyone's straight to go, because a lot of people that are entering the space right now, especially that they see these sneakers, because I saw the Instagram post with Nike, like, how do you get the shoes? We're probably not going to get it. And then Artifact did like a step-by-step tutorial, but that's only half the battle. Like once they get those shoes, they could get some DMs saying like, oh yeah, I'll trade you this for this, and they click that, and then they get scammed. It's like, fuck, dude, like it brings a whole negative light on NFTs in general. So we got to make sure we do our job on educating people of how this space really runs, because there's a bunch of grifters, a bunch of scammers, and really can't trust anybody in
No,
this
that's a
space.
fact.
The tech will catch up though too, right? Like, one like that's how like all new technology is, right? So eventually, it'll get to a place where it's seamless and secure as well.
Yeah.
But you're definitely right about it right
The
now.
retail side of it will, I mean, it's like everything else. Like, everything is separate right now when it comes to Web3 in the sector, right? We got AI, we got crypto, we got NFTs. But at the point when we start seeing these huge corporations and conglomerates come in, everything will work together seamlessly, and you won't even know that you're necessarily dealing with what you're dealing with, because you won't have to deal with it on a separate basis. It'll all be running fluidly, and that's what will make things come together with more security and better sense of mind when dealing with the Web3 space in general. But to speak to Gigi's point,
I feel that.
the people are afraid of new things like this because a lot of people don't want to think for themselves. They want someone else to come up to them and show them what's cool or what's nice or what's hype. So when you have an introduction like this, like a CIRL, like a foam runner, like a Yeezy 1, 2, 350, 750, whatever, on and on and on and on, when you're dealing with people who think outside the box, it usually disrupts some type of industry. And a lot of people don't like dealing with disruption because it brings attention. And the attention that comes could shine a light on certain people's insecurities. So they want other people to tell them or show them what's cool. And that's why the sentiment changes after you see someone wearing a foam runner X amount of times. And you're just like, oh, well, that's kind of cool because everybody else is saying that's kind of cool, right? Like it's certain polarizing statements that happen in fashion that really rock the current status quo and throw people off. And I think that, these shoes have the possibility of being that as well. Just like, every other Jordan. I said this in the sneaker soapbox space, that every Jordan that was released, when it was released, was fudded. like every Jordan up to like the Jordan 11s. I'm like some of the most coveted Jordans ever created, the patent leather 11s. People was fucking hating those things when they first dropped because they was like, what the fuck is this shit looking like a dress shoe that Jordan is wearing? And now it's one of the most iconic silhouettes in that entire brand's lineage. You know what I'm
Ever.
saying? So people just don't like to think outside the box because they feel like they'll be judged and they don't want to be looked at a certain type of way. So it's up to the same thing that Demi was making about. It's up to us leading the way when it comes to the security and the processing when it to onboarding new people within the community. Same situation. The people who can do it, who can style these things, style them. So you can show the other people who are insecure about it how to carry it and build up the confidence to do so as well.
Yeah, honestly, I really loved how Artifact actually posted a little tutorial, and like, you know, you had down MetaMask, say where you're from, KYC, you can buy it from PayPal or credit card. And I think in the next coming days, we're going to see people that don't know what they're doing, but have someone else help them, right? And that's what we come into play. We want to educate them on how we do this process, what not to do. Don't respond to DMs. Like, if you see an artifact link saying you're going to mint this, like, just like fade everything until you cross reference with the artifact Discord, artifact Twitter, and Nike, for example. And I just don't want anyone to get burned, especially people that are coming in very new. They have no idea what's going on, and they're buying these shoes, and then a couple of weeks later, they're fucking doing a trade, and then they lose all their assets. So I think there has to be a balance of like what we need to do to get these people to claim physicals and not be in jeopardy of like losing their assets.
I think another thing is that I'm starting to realize, unless you guys touched on it, is a lot of people are seeing the hype on the timeline and they're new to the ecosystem, so they're picking up the pre-forged shoes, but they don't may not know, or they may miss that you need to go do a few extra steps, like within this next 2 weeks. Like, this is a kind of 2 weeks is kind of a small window, and we understand how important it is. But some people might just think, oh, I got the shoes digitally, now I'm good to go. But I think it's important we all remind people, yo, did you forge them? Make sure you get this done right now. I've waited to the last minute to forge before and messed up my time zones, and with my Jet Free Genesis T-shirt, I missed them because the time zones were all fucked up in my mind. So it's important to remind people to forge before the timelines. Do it way before, if you plan on forging. So,
You know, to piggyback on that, I would have people, and if I was Artifact, I'd put out a tweet: do not buy the clothing. I'm looking at the activity, and there's people buying season 1 clothing, and that's just a great way to piss people off, right? So, you know, maybe they're trying to just get the digitals, but I guess people are buying the digital socks to go with the shoes they just bought. Maybe that's what's happening, but just you know, when you're talking to somebody, just make sure you tell them, hey, the clothing's listed there too, but that's not open for forging. It's already been done.
Also, like, it's just about taste and preference, right? Like the logo hat with the border, like Dre loves that, but it's like splits people, right? And you just gotta rock what you like, to be honest, and can't really get swayed by people in terms of how you're gonna present yourself, because if you're uncomfortable in what you're wearing, you're not gonna be confident, you know what I mean?
Exactly. I mean, Dre touches this point like a bunch of times. This is like another version of us expressing our digital identity, right? Because like coming from sneakerheads back in the day, this is how we identify ourselves. Like, we're like, yo, we're rocking this because this is what we fuck with. This is what we vibe with. And then you can actually get like a following from like your picks of shoes, and people would actually like look up to you, saying like, just like how these traders come about, and people like idolize them on the amount of trades they do. It's the same thing with sneakerheads. It's like, if you get those people that know like your vision on like these sneaker culture and sneakers in general, you can really pick our brains. That's why my DM's always open. Dre's DMs is always open. If you really want to learn about the whole ecosystem and what Artifact's really building, you can get a lot more insight just by reaching out to the community members, especially in Bad Take. But we got Von Soul with his hand up, and we're gonna go to Gigi afterwards. Von Soul, what's good?
What do people speculate the next shoe is gonna be like if Artifact drops again? And Dre, what do you think about the Nike SB Dunks, the Fly Streetwear Gardenia?
I guess I can answer both questions right now. What do we think will be next for Artifact? You mean for shoe wise release?
Yeah.
Honestly, I think we're going to see Dot Swoosh make a major play and institute some foundational grounding when it comes to the technological side of things. Because if you think about how they've strategically calculated things right now, Artifact has their forging from the 24th to the 8th. Dot Swoosh has their event for their first release, their product release on May 10th, 2 days later. So they're allowing Artifact to have this room to breathe. That's why Nike is now marketing and pushing the forging event as well to get the people who signed up and jumped into what Nike did with the posters and their release for Dot Swoosh. And it brought all the attention to this sector, this Web3 side of things. Now the people who are paying attention to Dot Swoosh are now paying attention to Nike or to Artifact because Nike is pushing out the material that Artifact is coming up with the releases for the Air Force One. So it's going to pull in more of the 350,000 people that Nike onboarded to pay attention to Artifact. And as soon as the forging is over, and if they grab some of those people, which they did, they're going to jump into what Nike is doing and how they're solidifying their name and their path in the Web3 sector as well with their release with the two sneaker boxes and the old Air Force Ones and the new Air Force Ones. And that's going to help solidify the foundation that NVS is building. And from there, they can build it out even more and give more of a lane, a freeway, a runway for Artifact to take off and do another release, and they can work hand in hand in tandem. So if you're paying attention to the details, you can see how they like going back and forth like Styles P and Jadakiss. You know what I'm saying? Like they giving each other the setup for the punchline, and it's just building each other at the same time simultaneously. So that's what I think is going to happen. And I think before Artifact comes out with another release, they gotta allow that runway to be built. But to answer the question directly, since Artifact said they would go back and include everything that they've released previously in the ecosystem and bring it back to the present, I think they're going to try to figure out a way to do that first before they release another shoe. In my opinion, that's what it makes sense to me.
Yeah. Honestly, Dre, I feel that. So, I haven't been like crazy tapped in to the Air Force Ones, but I'm pretty sure with the Dot Swoosh, are they trying to bring back classics like the Easter Air Force Ones and like Entourages or anything like that? Like,
so it's like they're doing a blind box product drop to simplify it. So you can pick one of two boxes, one box holding releases from 1982 to 2006, and whatever certain shoes that were released from that timeline will be within that box. I do think, and for the next box, for the new boxes from 2007 to the present moment, I believe that they will have a forging event for Dot Swoosh the same way that Artifact just had this forging event, because first and foremost, it's Nike. The people that they're onboarding from Web 2 to Web 3 now are used to getting physical product. They're not really ones who are truly interested in anything digital. They want some shoes that they can get. So I'm thinking that somewhere along the line, the strategy is to release a physical product that's tied to this two shoe box release. So to answer your question, yes, I believe that they possibly may bring back some old silhouettes or previously released silhouettes, certain ones, right? Because if you look at the way they set it up on NVS, they have certain utilities, right? Like if you look at the poster that you got from NVS, it gave you whatever utility came along with that poster. I think it's going to be the same type of situation. You get a certain type of shoe, and certain shoes will be eligible for forgeability in the future. And I think that's what they're looking to do. Because think about that, as a sneakerhead, that's going to drive crazy hype. Like, oh, I got this digital shit, and I ended up being able to get the physical one that came out in 2002 that I missed out on.
The fucking Air Force Ones, the
All of
Kuras,
that
the
stuff, right?
Entourages,
Like it
like
just makes sense.
it goes
Yeah,
in
yeah,
deep hole
and think
for
you
sure.
thinking about it. See how hype you got. You know what I'm saying? Imagine somebody else who had the same opportunity, who's just now getting Web3.
Is it gonna be like if you go on swoosh.nike, like on the most like the latest Instagram post, it shows like versus the OF one. So is it gonna be the exact same, or is it gonna be like the OF one that they showed in the most recent post?
That I don't know. I can't honestly. I'm not speaking in definites in any part of this situation. I'm just giving what I think it would make sense to me from what I'm seeing them do currently. So I have no idea.
Well, sorry, I meant like, do you think it's going to be the OF1, or do you think you're going to release like whatever pair that's going for
Well, no,
thousands
I
of
think it'll
dollars?
definitely be recalibrated as a OF1, right? That's the way to beat the system, right? Because think about, the backlash if they did just release, right? It's no different from when you have a retro shoe that has never been retro before. They don't necessarily retro it to the fullest of everything when it first released. It gets a new product serial number. It gets sometimes a new name, right? It gets some type of new classification to be able to be utilized in this uh, recent release. And that's how they always do it when they retro things. So I would assume that they would do it the same way.
Yeah, no, I definitely feel you. I do want to say what up to William Morris. He actually forged Angel, and then we're gonna get the GG and day afterwards. So William Morris, what's good, man? How you feeling about this whole forging event? What do you think about it? And Nike actually putting Artifact on the map. I think he's just throwing hearts, but congrats on the Angel. GG, what's good?
Before I say what I originally wanted to say, I just wanted to answer the previous question because what I would like to see next is I really want to see dunks, some SB dunks, just because I personally love that skater vibe. So that's something I really want to see. And also, this probably won't happen, but the what was it called, the Air Mag, the
Oh yeah, the Air Mags to me. So
future, yeah,
like
that.
I just want to say with the Air Mags, I think the Stones or the Ice CRLs remind me of the Air Mags. That's why I copped them.
Yeah, they do, and the fact that they light up, obviously, like, yeah, I just love that whole Back to the Future tech aspect. So I think that's super dope. And then personally, my style is right now, I love SB Dunks. So those are the two that I would really want to see something happen with that style. But yeah. And then also why I raised my hand originally was because I think it was Compound that said this about the um, forging, that like maybe not everyone is going to forge, or not everybody's aware, or some are going to miss the opportunity or the deadline. But that's a very good point that I didn't even think of. So I'm really curious to know, to like see at the end how many actual shoes are going to be forged, because yeah, we see the quantities and there's 1,000 of this and 4,000 of that, but how many of those are actually going to get forged is going to be interesting to see, because
Yeah,
Um,
you make a really good point because
yeah.
when everyone got the artifact hoodies, like not a lot of people actually claimed them and actually forged them. So
Well, I was just thinking about like when he said that, I right away thought of like the other side in Gucci and how like they didn't mint out right the pendants, and then the timeline to mint that was done, and now whoever minted it has them and whoever didn't, like the number that they had allocated was limited as it was, and then even so they didn't mint out, so like it's even more limited.
exactly, you brought some really good points for sure.
Do you guys think that you would like to see a secondary opportunity to forge or maybe come with a premium to be able to do
No,
that?
I think they should cut it off.
Yeah,
It
why
says
is
it on the
that?
website. This is like the
Unfair.
Yeah, no,
deadline.
definitely cut that shit off.
Yes
I
and
would.
no. Yes
Right?
and
'Cause
no, because I've been there. I've been on the other side where it's like I missed out on an opportunity to like claim something, and I got super annoyed and I got like FOMO. So I've been there, but also like if you're in the community and you're like active and you're checking notifications, and that's why you should get rewarded for like being aware of what's going on.
Exactly. I think
Also, I think like that would be bad for the supply. Like, in terms of like, imagine you owned one and then like, people, like people are gonna FUD the hell out of it. You know what I mean? And it's just not a wise move, I
But I
don't think.
mean, if we've been building up to this point for so long, talking about it for so long, the information's been out there, multiple communities dropping information about it. Like, nah, bro. If you missed out on this, you missed out on
Also,
it.
Yeah.
Also, imagine you missed out on it, right? And then now you have to sell the NFT, and then you sell it at a low price, and then they open it up again. Like that's gonna cause a
I
lot of
think I think
issues.
they're
yeah,
going.
it's going to cause a
I
lot
think
of
they're
headaches.
going to really administer this secondary market uh, coming soon as well. Like the ability to get things like if you miss out on these Air Force Ones, I think they're going to have something that allows to create a secondary market to be able to get them from. So you don't have to go to a StockX. Like I think this is going to be the beginning of, like I said, everything, the change of everything, and it's going to be the secondary market that Nike participates in and or owns, and you can just get them off of there. If you missed out on this one, or you missed out on this dot swoosh drop, you can come here and pick it up and not have to worry about it.
Yeah, no,
I
I
mean,
feel that
they
too.
could hold the stock, right? Like you could like buy
You
it and
guys
they
have
wouldn't
no
have to
hearts,
ship
man.
it
I'm
to your place.
gonna tell you that right now.
It's a cold game out here, baby.
I'm gonna tell you
It's a
that right
cold
now.
game.
Here's the issue. We're all out here every day, right? But there's a lot of people who have real fucking lives. They've got real jobs. They are not out here every day. They wanted to buy these kicks. They paid a lot of money for them. And they will inevitably miss them. There's going to be a lot of people that don't forge because that's this 2 weeks they were off on vacation, or this 2 weeks they had some family things going on. Like this shit just fucking happens. And
Boomers.
it does suck. I don't think they should have another chance. But what I would like is to make sure we spread the awareness like, yo, you got to get this done like right now in the next 2 weeks. But unfortunately, people will miss it every forge so far. Um, I might go back and look at the percentage. It's got to be at least 5% of the people just don't collect on something they've already paid for. It's unfortunate it happens, but
Too bad, so sad.
we
Yeah,
can
and
spread
then
awareness. That's all we could
going
do.
back to that too, right? To what Demi was saying, and what you brought up too is that people might be buying stuff from the lookbook, thinking that they can redeem it, and they can't. So I think that was a dope point that Demi made earlier. And then I wanted to bring up attention to like what that swoosh is doing with the whole vault system, and I'm pretty sure when Artifact's not gonna drop another shoe until they have the whole inventory thing set up. And I could see, the interoperability of, the dot swoosh and then artifact items being interconnected within the whole inventory system to make it an easier experience for Web2 audiences to, buy items and stay secure. Because the last thing they want, right, is to onboard new people, and then something unfortunate happen because they don't know Web3 safety and etiquette.
No, that's what I was saying about the swoosh coming through, creating a secondary market. I personally think that secondary market will be tied to the inventory app in somehow, some way, some form or fashion. I think that just makes sense to have that. So yeah, they have to have something in place to keep the people who are just now being onboarded into this to, keep their interest going. And part of what Compound is saying as well, proving that point, just to build the awareness so people don't miss out on these major events like Fortune and things of that nature. But so you asked a question about those dunks specifically. And I didn't forget about the question. So the Fly Streetwear Gardenia Junks, I thought they looked better in picture color wise than they did in real life. That blue hits in picture, but it's like a different kind of blue in real life. And I think it'll be, um, I think they dope, but it just, they kind of odd colored. So they kind of flew under the radar for a lot of people because once they got them in person, it was like, I don't know about these. So yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like when I saw the picture, it seemed like the fabric would be different from in person. So that's why I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, the crypto dunks though, like those crypto dunks, like not the IRL ones, but with the screen and shit, those are fire. So like if they ever release those, I'm copping that for sure. Do you guys agree with me with something at least?
No, I
Shut
think
the
your
fuck
your
up, man.
your fashion sucks, and nobody can trust you when it comes to anything you're saying about clothing. So no, I agree with you. I think they're fire. I think they're super dope. You know what I'm saying? It just depends. That technology to have to build that out is next level. So I'm not holding my breath to see them anytime soon. To be real,
Yeah,
but
and then
of
if we
course I
if
think
we
they're fire.
follow that path too, right? If you go on Snapchat and you go through their filter history, they created that style but with an Air Force One. So I don't know if they'll honor that in the future, but there's some hints there of what could potentially come through later down the line. And I don't foresee any new sneaker releases from them until after like Animus is released, and then we have the different types such as like Magic, Water, etc. Then we might see like maybe different Air Force Ones or CIRLs
Yeah.
based on those traits.
Can anyone confirm that CRLs are going to be forging May 1st, or was that a rumor?
That was a set date. They said I thought they said
30 days before
uh,
June.
yeah, either late May, early June, something like that.
But
Also,
no
the
official,
utility.
like, I haven't seen any official communication um, on that recently. Have you, Dre?
No, it's been Air Force One season.
Yeah.
We've been talking about these.
Yo, also the questing thing though with the IRLs. Like I was talking to Compound about this yesterday, and I'm like, bro, like if it has to do with Animus, and imagine like getting paid to walk around and boost traits and shit like that. Compound was like, yo, I'm gonna just hire a marathon runner.
Yo, so
Yo,
But
I'm
don't
gonna
that
throw
make
him.
sense?
my question: if
Yo,
they went down that road, right? So we've already talked about the Air Force Ones, right? What's been released has been released. People forge. Hopefully, they all get forged. And if you didn't forge, you're an idiot. And so now we're talking about CIRLs, okay? If those impact Animus and like the game, like have some gamification tied to that, and they only sold 6,000, do you think it would cause an absolute uproar if they figured out a way to somehow open up a mint for that again, just to make the whole thing work better? And I don't have any idea, but I'm just saying, like, if we are hoping for this place where CRLs do help our animus, then you know, wouldn't it be better to have more people participating? So just an
Yeah.
interesting thing I've been thinking about.
Yeah,
I think so.
I definitely feel that, and I also want to tie it back to the early speculations, right? People thought if you had the CRLs would be like move to earn. You get a drip token. I mean, what do you guys think about that whole like aspect that they have ruined?
I
I
think
th- I think I think like it's gonna be questing, right? And like each quest, for example, if you have a clone and an animus, and you can do a certain quest, and then you get a certain artifact or gain certain traits, or if you just have an animus, you can do certain. So I think it's gonna be divided in that way, and the IRL um, kicks are gonna have their own like questing that only people with like those shoes can participate in.
I mean, they basically said it, right? If you have the NFT with the shoes, you can participate in IRL questing. Like, so they said that when the shoes released, don't sell an NFT because you're gonna need it for IRL questing. So they're telling us that we're gonna need it for IRL questing. So it's definitely something that's going to be needed to participate fully in the IRL questing.
Mm-hmm.
Like people, I think people just keep forgetting that point that they've said it multiple times. Like, don't get rid of this. You're gonna need it for IRL questing. So to me, it makes sense to attach that to the animus side of things as well, right? Or just any type. Because what else would you do IRL questing for? What other project are we
Yeah,
doing
Yeah,
IRL
I
questing
think
with,
the only
right?
thing I can think of, Dre, would be so claiming like elements to help with your animus, right? Would be so dope, right? And then they can do questing for like physicals, right? And then you
100%.
claim the physical, or you like, I can see events where you show up and there's physicals either for purchase or whatever, and then you get the NFT as the receipt. Like that's down the road. I think near term, you're going to be able to claim these NFTs through quests. Um, and instead of a drip token, Demi, you've got a NFT that allows you to claim an asset that has value, and you put effort into getting it, and therefore they can justify um, the claim.
oh
I
yeah,
don't
that's a
see.
fact.
Oh, sorry.
No, no, go for
Um,
it, deep.
I don't see them dropping like a drip token anytime soon, unless
No,
it's like it has no liquidity, because like the laws are just everywhere right now, right? So
drip token is why it took so long. They had to reboot. I know nothing, but if I was like to say, Coleman, what do you think happened? It would be, I think basically the attorneys got in there. They said this isn't going to work, and here's something that is going to work. So now we're getting a project that's truly blessed, and we're seeing why Nike's getting behind it right here, right now.
No, for sure. I think it'd be dope in my mind is uh if you could, like, the other 20K animus eggs allocation you could pick up from utilizing your CIRLs and doing the IRL quest and end up finding another egg somewhere else to get that egg. You know what I'm saying? Instead of them just giving it away, you're using the components that you have already to find other ones. That'd be
Like a
stupid
little
dumb as
egg,
fire.
Yeah, that'd be
an
fire.
egg hunt.
Honestly, Dre, what that reminds me of, BYC had a treasure hunt chest, and the winners got like I think one B or two BYCs, immune, and the serum. Like they fucking rewarded people of like cracking down the code, and I feel like that's a homage to not homage because I think they did before Monolith, but Monolith had some crazy quests, and I'm pretty sure that's where a lot of people in the community actually like bonded together to tackle down like how are we gonna like figure this out. And I thought that was really dope, like the whole entire teamwork with the community to find out like, yo, how can we crack this monolith and see what happens next. And I
Yeah.
think the whole suspense aspect is what drives the CloneX community really strong because everyone in the artifact community is super bullish on the project, and they always want to put their 2 cents in. So if they want to help out in this quest, that can help everybody in the ecosystem, right? Because when the monolith actually cracked open, the floor prices went bonkers. So
No, I agree. And I don't see it switching up anytime soon, to be honest. It just makes sense to me.
Well, and it ties right into Nike Run Club. They've got all
Yep,
these little
exactly.
incubators all over the place. It's
That's what I'm saying.
fire, dude.
They shown you, they laid it out. They continuously always lay it out for you to pay attention to what's happening. And
Yo,
some people just don't pay attention.
yo, Cass is probably sitting here listening to us and just laughing at us. Like you
Oh
guys
yeah, for
don't.
sure. I feel like that all the time. Like, homie,
He
probably
is.
getting super weak all the
Man,
time.
we used to do
I
that
Yo,
in
had
spirit.
him on
Go ahead.
stage. I had him on stage, and Cass was like, "Yeah, like I knew about all this shit dropping off." And when Dre said he had like sushi with him, he's like, "Yeah, the shit came out. Oh shit, dude, let's go."
That just
I
makes it
thought that was hard.
fun.
Yo, Deep, you don't really look like a developer.
yo, Von Soul, bro. When you coming to Toronto, G?
Yo,
When you
Deep.
link
Yo,
up all the Toronto people and have them all in one room, I'll come. You got Gigi got to be there too.
Last time I checked, it's called the Six.
no one
That's
actually
what it's
calls it
called the
that here.
six.
Only fucking people outside of Toronto call it the Six.
Yo, Deep. I want to hear your opinion on that event, the Board Ape Yacht Club 2-year anniversary.
Yeah, I met Gigi. She's super nice, super cool. I've met some of the guys, some of the people there. They're chill, but then like honestly, at these NFT events, some people are just weird, and like yeah, you just get every type of person, and yeah, but you meet some cool people. Like there, I met this guy. He didn't know anything about NFTs, but he was a photographer. Just connecting with people, trying to learn and stuff. So that's always dope to see, because like it's an onboarding opportunity, right? So got a little too drunk and missed my first meeting in the morning, and yeah, didn't start off my Monday
Yo,
too well.
deep. If there's a bored ape that walks up to you and let's say your girlfriend is right beside you and he's just like he asks your girlfriend for a lap dance live in front of you,
Bro,
what are you doing?
yo, I saw that tweet. Your jokes, bro.
Nah, what are you doing though?
Bro, I'm slapping the fuck out of him. What are you talking about?
That's the only right answer.
Yo,
Like,
honestly, I didn't think Gigi was a real person until I heard her speak tonight on the spaces. So I appreciate you saving me from these nightmares of the catfishing.
Yo, real quick shout out to fucking Bad Take for pulling through heavy. This is Alpha Vibes 219. I'm talking about Nike Artifact forging event. We got OG sneakerheads having their take on it, and I feel like it's a good conversation to have, especially people that don't know about the sneaker culture, and we want to, inform people of what can possibly happen in the future if you invest in these digital collectibles right now. And being a part of the sneaker community from way back when, I just see a same repeating pattern of scarce items, people that want to flex in the digital or physical realm. And I feel like this can go way further. And I feel like Artifact is driving that narrative forward. And I'm all here for it. And I'm super stoked being a sneaker collector forever. This to me is definitely monumental, and I got the goosies.
oh yeah, by the way, you asked like how people are. Right? I met this one guy, and I'm like, oh nice, you have a ordinal ape, right? He's like, no, it's not an ordinal ape, it's a BTC ape, and he kept on getting mad. I'm like, bro, all right. That's the type of people you meet sometimes at these events.
Oh my god! And I hopefully you met Prince. Prince is a homie.
Yeah, Prince is super nice. I've talked to him for like years, and it was the first time I met him, to be honest.
Was he like, "What's up, Deep? Eh?"
Yeah, he seemed a little stressed though, just because he was running the event, but it was his birthday and shit, which was dope. He's a nice guy. He's a little quiet, I guess.
Did you give him a birthday dance?
All right, man. Yo, you're going too far.
What's up with these lap dances?
Yo,
Damn,
Ponsel, you
you're
wanna?
unhinged.
What kind of energy are you bringing today, bro? You
I'm
leave New
calm
York?
tonight.
What'd you learn in
I'm
New
not
York,
even on that energy. I'm a goodie tonight.
bro? What did Vega do to your mind in New York, bro? Did he just scramble your brain?
Yo, me and Vega had a blast, bro. Like we went everywhere. This guy, if you think I'm bad, Vega's on a different time, to be honest.
Yeah, these two dudes together, man. Whole different vibe.
Hey, yeah, day after. I met day after over there too, bro. He's a vibe too, bro.
Oh yeah, it's fucking the homie.
Yo, day after, can you just say bodega for me?
Bodega.
Bodega.
Ya tú sabes.
Yo, let me get a chopped cheese.
Let's go, man.
Yo, were there as many rats? How many rats did you see, Vansel, in New York?
Bro, I saw zero rats. Like I'm surprised. Like I was even like on the lookout every turn I took. Like I even went on the subway. This motherfucker Vega taught me how to take the subway in New York, and I was out there like the king of New York, like for real, for real. But now, bro, like zero rats.
The only rat that was there was you. No, I'm joking.
Dude, I just love how the artifact community came together, fought the FUD, and now we're going stronger with like extensions of Bad Take, bringing the community together. Like that's what's needed right now. Cause so much FUD, but we need FUD fighters to let these people
Bro,
know we're in place.
Compound and his meme game is just next level now, bro. This guy is taking the meme game. The marketing is going crazy for Bad Take.
Shut the fuck up, banana boy.
Yo, what do you have against me, bro? Come to Toronto, drive 4 hours, you fucking
Fucking
bucket.
soul, man.
I'm gonna keep it PC, you bucket.
Wait, Vaughn, where are you?
He's in Ottawa, hey, bud?
Oh, so deep. I can drive 4 hours to you too.
Oh, you're in Ottawa, eh,
So,
bud?
so which place has the best poutine though?
I'm in Toronto. Yo, Costco? I don't know.
This man said Costco. What the fuck?
Bro, Costco fries just slap, yo. If you make poutine with Costco fries and if you don't use anything else, you're not doing it right.
The only reason you go to Costco is to get the $1.50 glizzy, you fucking glizzy gladiator.
Glizzy
Quizzy
gladiators. Hey yo,
Gladiator, you're a
hey,
savage.
yeah. When it comes to Costco, that's probably the best stablecoin right now. It won't depeg. I promise you.
Bro, it's funny because I went to Costco today and yeah, I did have a fucking hot dog. Why do you
Bro,
care,
his
bro?
name isn't deep for no reason.
All right, yo, you're going too far, right? Yo, I'm Van Sol.
Then you guys starting beef right now. But yo, I wanna welcome my homie Danny. Danny Dope, what's good, homie?
Yo, what's good? Sorry, I lose my voice. I had like this, like. All right, I'm good now. A little bit of smoke in my throat, but all right. So good, man. I had a good night. How's your night? It looks really good. Y'all had a good session in here. Damn.
Yeah, we got the Bad Take homies in here. AV family. We're just talking about fucking this monumental
I, I,
experience when it comes
I have a
to
question because I heard
popping.
on a bad take, Dre was talking about putting a homie on like to how to buy these sneakers and how to get them. Do you see that this changing may becoming easier for people in the future, or like it's gonna continue to be difficult, and that's why the market's gonna be higher on these? It's like the difficulty to getting them is even harder. Because like I think I have a lot of buddies who collect shoes but have no idea what Web3 is, and especially the music business, like very difficult to teach somebody how to buy these shoes that never experienced anything in the Web3 space. So like I guess Dre, for you, like what are you doing and how are you doing it to people that have no idea about it, and how do you see that changing to make it easier?
Well, I think to answer the first question, what I'm doing is I've been onboarding people to the sneaker release since it even was made aware that it was a sneaker release happening. So I'll send them the information, and I just tell them the same thing that I tell you guys when I jump on Sneaker Soapbox. If you have any questions, hit me up. And some people figure it out on their own, like I did, and some people hit me up, and I walk through the process with them step by step to make sure it happens. But to answer the second question, I we can see that it's going to be an easier process just by how Dot Swoosh has done the onboarding to their own project. Everything about that has been extremely easy, and you know, it's like Play School, my first NFT. They give you everything and they lay it down in such simplistic terms and terminology that you can't. It's almost impossible to get lost. And if you do get lost, again, they come back and say, "Hey, if you got any questions, hit us up," and just keep that awareness going. So I do think it will become easier. Like I said, this we are so used to having everything separate: the AI, the crypto, the NFTs, like all of these. This sector has its own separate pockets, and everything will be brought together as one in one seamless transaction, and that's going to be the thing that helps loop not only the people who pay attention to this project or dot swoosh, but people who pay attention to LVMH and I keep using LVMH because I can almost bet my bottom dollar that they will be the first people to jump on this situation. But those retail shoppers as well to be able to be a part of this onboarding to the new sector and how this works on blockchain. Y'all got me answering questions like a politician up in this
In
bitch.
a way, though, they
Right.
already collaborated when they did those 3D LV, Louis Off White, Air Force One's collab. Like, I'm pretty sure, our team, which is Artifact, was involved with that. So I do not rule that out.
Yeah, it's gonna be a different world that we living in, man. For sure, for sure. I'm forging in other news, forging my Genesis, my humans, my robots, my angels, my reptiles, and 2 pair of Murakami drip right now. A pair for me, and I think I'm gonna surprise my wife with a pair. And that means I have 2 pair of drips left, and I'm gonna hold off on those until after the A. Um, so let's see how this goes. I was planning on holding on to this and not doing it, man. But this FOMO be whooping my ass, bro, like a bum fight. I can't win when it comes against these fortunes.
I didn't know you got the reptiles at some point. That's dope. You've been,
Oh
I know,
yeah.
man.
Oh
I don't know why I ever
yeah.
thought you didn't, but to be honest, I felt like you didn't, and you've been talking about them from day one. I was just looking at the Artifact website, and I don't know if all the stuff that they talk about online in the product description was in that lookbook. I'm sure it was, but whoo wee,
Nah, for sure.
entire
You know
product.
what? You know what my plan is, Baron, when I get out to
What's
Tokyo?
that?
Linking up with some whale out there who has multiple pairs of DNAs and me being able to grab a pair from him. For real. Like, yo, brother, you don't need all of that.
No.
You don't need all of
And you know
that.
how clones are, dude. We're just friendly. Be like,
Yeah,
hey, you
baby,
know
let
what?
me get one of
Here you
those,
go. What's your
baby.
wallet ID? What's your wallet address?
Yeah. Yep. Make it happen, Captain, please.
Can we respect the hands just because we're Canadian doesn't mean you have to treat us differently.
No, I got you. Gigi first, and then let's run.
I just don't like, I don't know when to chime in, and I don't like to interrupt people. So I put my hand up anytime I have something to add. But yeah, like I have a like a resale shop in Toronto, and I really wanted to have some of these on display. And so we did like a poll on our Instagram asking our customers, like, would you want to see this in our store? Because yeah, like I don't know, do they know that this is coming out? Like, you know, so I kind of wanted to check before, investing, especially like not my size. Like I would get probably like a 9 or a 10, which is like the most common male size in Canada, like in our, yeah, like in our store. Like that's the most common size that people buy. And the general like answer was yes, like people wanted them, which like I was really surprised by. So I do think that like high B sneakerheads, they do, like once they find out that, oh, this is dropping, they're like, oh shit, this is real, like yes, we want to see it. But they just don't know how to get it. And I'm like almost thankful, because in a way, because like, yeah, high beasts, like sneakerheads, they go crazy for drops. So once they do get in on this, like it's gonna go crazy. So like you know how when a shoe drops you need to like sign up for 50 raffles and line up for 10 days and all that crazy stuff just to get it for retail. I do feel like this is gonna happen eventually with um, Artifact if they keep doing these shoes, because the design slap, you know. So I do feel like that's gonna happen, but I'm thankful that it hasn't happened yet and we are early because like it was so smooth and simple to just like and so chill to just go on and forge the shoe, and now I'm getting it and I'm happy.
What's the name of your store?
um it's called OD.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's a nice store.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, we did the poll, and I was really surprised. Like we did on our story, like a poll if we should um have them on display, and I was surprised by how many people were like yes, because I thought either they're not gonna know what it is or they're gonna FUD maybe because they don't know what it is. But yeah, no, the general answer was yes, please have them in the store. So um yeah, I'm gonna try to grab a bunch to just have on display as like a museum like showpiece, because I feel like
100%.
this is like yeah, it's a moment in history, and yeah, like 5-10 years from now, we're gonna look back at this moment. So
Not only that too, like the animation that goes with it, like that's gonna enhance the experience also. Because it's one thing to see the shoe there, see the materials, but to also see the whole animation and how that could potentially play a role in the future, whether it be through gamified connections, etc. It's dope.
We're literally leading this whole entire charge of like, especially being part of the artifact ecosystem, right? Like, this is something so monumental that people can't really grasp it. But once they get a clear understanding of what's going on, it's gonna change the game of sneaker culture in general. Because I've been in this for like 20 years, and I know that people that do collect Murakami straight up pieces. I think Baron was talking about it too. Like, there's a lot more Murakami collectors than there are sneaker collectors. For 168 pairs, even for the drips, there's not enough celebrities to go around, and I think we're gonna kill it. As far as if you're gonna rock it or not, if celebrities uh, come through and showcase what they're rocking, we're going to see a dynamic shift into Web3.
I might need to get one to rock, one to stock. I'm not even joking. Of the Murakami one, like that one is just too clean. But I'm
Bro,
like I have to rock it. But then if I rock it, then I'm like fuck. I need one to keep fresh. So
bro, you own a shoe
that's all.
store. How's that even a question? With you own a shoe store.
Worst case, I'll
I
just go to
know.
OD with the pair of drips.
I feel like
If you
I'm
don't.
obligated to get them in a way. It's like two of my worlds collide.
Gigi, just do it
Best of
because
both
these
worlds.
degenerates are gonna buy it before you. This is how it works.
It is. Yo, I want to see what's up to Ape real quick. He requested on stage. Ape,
Yeah,
what's
I'm a
good?
peace out. Demi, Alpha Vibes is going to zero. Good night, yo.
Peace out,
Yo,
Ape.
get the hell out of here, man.
Ape, what's good, man? Ape.
Engagement for more. What's up, baby Ape? I got
My
a
bad.
phone call, guys. Sorry.
You-
I was rugged hard.
My bad. Fucking comp. Hey, I do have to shout out comp though. I just got those the drips. I'm not gonna lie, my guy. I haven't done anything to like get the IRL version, I should probably call Compound and stop being a dumbass and get them because they're clean. But shout out to all the clones. Shout out to Demi, shout out to Dre, shout out to Baron, shout out to Compound. But I'm bearish on Compound because he hasn't set up our LA meeting for like the next week. Where's Kuro at? And yeah, bring the vibes, baby. Let's fucking go.
Yo, Compound, quick question. Are you down to stream? Because I might forge mine tonight. If you want to forge yours too, you can be in the Discord
Bro,
forging it.
super bearish on Compound. Agree there. I already streamed my forging live on the Discord. I shared my screen and helped, kind of walked everybody through it. Ape, hop in the Discord. We got like 15 people in here right now. We're all chilling. I got the video on. We're on Spaces. You can, if you need help forging yours, I'll help you. And Demi, yeah, if you want to hop in there and forge yours so anybody could watch and kind of see the process, it will help kind of, make that easier for people. I don't know if ever we do it a couple times, but Ape, you got the drips, bro. When did you get them?
A few days after we spoke, I just never actually went and told you about it. But
Yo, you saved money then because they're right now like almost 0.6 ETH, bro.
Yeah.
So you did good.
We've been calling that for 0.3 for a minute.
I only bought one though, so I'm kind of bearish. I'm like, I kind of want to rock them at the next event. I kind of don't want to wear them.
You gotta wear them at the next event, bro, because you go to the Utes event and everybody will be like, "What the fuck are those?" And you'll be like, "Check it," and you tap the little chip in it. It booms, shoots to your artifact profile, shows that it's connected on the blockchain, provenance on your wallet, all the fucking details of the NFT, and they're gonna be like bullish on Ape, bro. I'm so bullish on Ape. You know what I mean?
Bullish on clones too. Speaking of that whole conversation, though, is we should really set up this idea of that LA event we were talking about, because I got a few buddies down there that are really close with Frank, and I was thinking if me, yourself, and Kiro met, we could actually go meet up with one of my or two of my buddies that know Frank, and just kind of go shoot the shit and have a good day together, dude. I think it'd be a great networking event.
That'd be dope.
Bad take. Frank knows what I'm doing with NFTV, bro. I don't see why not. You know what I mean? Make a fun little journey of it and just network and talk to a big founder in the space.
No, but real quick, side conversation. Ape, I showed you to Think Ape so you can guys get accommodation for what I did previously was space sponsored by Think Ape and ApeCoin DAO, and you can give your audience 125 Ape. So I think that'd be dope.
Oh hell yeah, that'd be amazing. Absolutely, I appreciate that.
Who's Frank? No, I'm just playing.
Dude, I'm down.
Let's do it.
We have, I'm gonna be, I'm out of town this weekend. We have Japan, like Dre will be out of town in Japan, but it's got to be planned for the future to do it proper. I know you kept telling me 2 weeks, and it was like, yo, I'm going to Mammoth, but we'll do it, bro.
Do it in June, because I'm planning to go to LA in June.
Yo, my man Dre is like the master of events. This guy puts together events with his eyes closed. He knows everybody in LA. I'm in North County, San Diego. This guy's a legend out there. So we got the right guy on the right team. I'll tell you that right now.
More tune for your head top, so watch you speak on my name, eh?
Hey.
Yes,
Yo,
Ray. That was perfect, Ray. I'm so proud of you right now.
I just Dre, here's another story. My little cousin likes he likes black shoes. So I sent him a picture of the black shoes that I got, the Thunders. And he called me like, "What the fuck? These things aren't coming out till for 30 days. How the hell did you get these?" I'm like, "I don't know, bro. I got friends in a group chat on my Discord and they just told me to buy them. But if you want to hop in Discord, you can stay on top of this kind of shit, right? Come join Sneaker Soapbox." And him and his friends were freaking out. They thought the Thunders weren't released yet or something. And I told them all about the Air Force Ones, obviously, crypto kicks, and I sent a bunch of pictures, and him and his friends were like, "What in the world?" And they were stoked that like these things even existed. So he just joined the Discord and jumped in voice, and I'm gonna teach him around. But like that's the generation. He's 18 years old. They understand Fortnite. They play Fortnite. They have Discord for all that. Like they know skins. They know wearables. And him and all his friends, like it clicked for like, yeah, wait, you can pre-buy these as an NFT, and you could start trading them before even having to get the physical. Like their minds were racing. Like, you can make money without even needing to hold inventory. Like, what do you mean? They were freaking out, dude. So that's how I got rugged. I got a phone call. So I
Yeah,
was chilling to the next generation, boys. That's my exit
dude.
liquidity. Not your grandma's not my exit liquidity. These
Gen
kids are
Zs,
my exit
Gen
liquidity.
Zs.
Your
Next
kids'
Bro,
gen
kids are
drop
my
shipping.
exit liquidity. No, I'm just playing.
Compound is always on Roblox, freaking literally shilling these shoes to like the next generation.
Yeah, I'm in Roblox shilling Air Force Ones, saying, "Yo, I need exit liquidity. Your kids are my exit liquidity." And then I just snipe some kid, little Roblox kid, and I dip out the server.
Compound, are you feeding your tortoise right now?
I hope so.
Bro, it is 11 o'clock at night. It is bedtime is at 6.
What time does he get
That's my
fed?
landlord. Bro, he
Yeah,
just eats all day. I just put food in there and he just eats when he
So you
wants.
don't like go down there in the morning. You don't have a little routine where you feed him at a certain time of day, or you.
No, I put a stack of hay in there. Like I got there's a feed store and I go get a bale of hay and put it in the back of the truck and then it comes in slices. You got anybody who's lived on a farm knows hay. It comes in like slices and you cut a slice off and it'll last a week for him. He'll eat it whenever he wants and
that's
then just put water in there.
yeah. I want to highlight some creators. So, Millie Nana put the picture up top right now with the Bored Ape fucking sneakers. That shit looks fucking fire, man. That's just dope, man.
How do we get those? Yo, when did those drop?
What are these?
What are these? I've never seen these.
Yo, remember that guy that jumped in Bad Take that was taking pictures with all his shoes? They were just laid out on the floor and they were fucking insane. He has the. He was seeded by Artifact, the original Undeads. He just told me.
Yeah, his name's DP, bro. He's got a bunch of cool shit.
Bro, he didn't even know what he had. He said a friend of his borrowed them.
Is this a Soul Savvy guy?
I don't know. Is it comp? And
No, his name's DP. I don't know what his real name is though.
he let his.
DP.
No, I mean like the owner of Soul Savvy, like the platform.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. This guy is
Okay,
something
good.
else. He was great, but he let his boy borrow his Undeads, and the guy was like,
You
"I'm
think
just
I'm
gonna
new?
keep these."
Dude, you know
Really?
what got me like turbo bullish is like people don't even know how to acquire these things, dude. To this day,
He had to like
and
fight to
once
get
it
him
gets
back. He finally
mainstream,
got him back.
once this shit goes mainstream, like damn, dude, like being a part of sneaker culture and sneaker connoisseur, as Jay Millie says, like man, dude, people are gonna really miss out on these just being a sneakerhead, but being an art collector, number one, right? If you really believe in Takashi Murakami and what RFX is doing, I feel like it would be a good investment, NFA, but just being a part of this whole entire culture, I feel like we have the upper edge right now because we're in Web3. And the most people that are trying to get into it are part of Web2 and they have no idea how to obtain it.
And people say that clones have no value, whereas you have first access to this.
I just found like $500 worth of Polygon in my wallet, so I'm definitely about to go buy another pair of shoes.
What the fuck do you
Yo.
have $500 worth of Polygon in your wallet for?
More tune for your head tap, so watch you speak on my name, eh?
Is that Toronto man slang?
That's Drake talk.
Said Drake talk. That's TikTok. But
No,
I
for real,
don't
I'm
think I've
definitely about to go
asked.
buy a pair.
I don't think I've asked Compound. What's your number 3? Did I ask you this yet?
Yeah, remember I said Genesis?
Oh fuck! Not the
I'm
D.
actually really excited for the blackout CIRLs. Like every time I see Clegg wear them, like I've seen him multiple times IRL, and he rocks the blackouts. They look really fucking good.
Yeah, he wore
So
them to New York. They look so sick in person.
yeah, they look good in person. And then he wore them to LA, and then in this picture just now, like I said, every time I see him, I saw the picture and it like gave me
It's like FOMO.
confirmation on my degen purchases last night, bro. Like 2 pairs of them last night. So we'll be all right. We're gonna make it.
The whole technology that they put in that, dude, is groundbreaking. Self-lacing, an app that can choose like the lighting and all that shit. Like, dude, that is next level sneakerhead shit.
Yo, the
I like when
fact that the demons are less expensive than the Genesis Air Force Ones is crazy.
Nah, that's right. I feel like the
Yeah.
Genesis ones go a lot harder than the
No, I
Demon
agree. I
ones.
agree. But it wasn't like this for the entire time until like now. So I was going
That
to buy
Fenta
another.
Black, baby.
I don't know. I was going to buy another black hole black Genesis, and those joints have skyrocketed. So I was like, damn, what do I do? I would buy another pair of CIRLs, but there are absolutely no hubbed pairs in my size. There are no hub pairs in the size 14.
Size 14, damn, dude.
It's like stroke game central over here for me.
It is, man. I think I saw a friend of Lation's post about like his shoe size. Yo, his shit's gonna go for bonkers.
What size do you wear?
5.5.
5.5 male shoe?
Yep.
Jeez. Yeah, he definitely. For him to collect so many, that's crazy.
Wait, 7.5. I thought his size was.
No, 5.5.
I'm about to see what I can get, man.
Is Alt Anonymous gonna do size 24 again for the memes?
They don't go with it high. They only go up to 18.
You can do the 18s too.
Yeah. You know what's wild about size 18 is they usually go for less than retail in almost every shoe that they come out with.
I mean, what's up? I've been out of the sneaker game for a minute. I know low sizes for sure, but what's like the top size you can get that has value?
Honestly, I only pay attention to my size. Like I said, I only pay the size 14 and size 15. So
I'm gonna go for 8.5.
I don't even pay attention to any of that stuff.
I think it's like Gigi said, 9 or 10. That's what I regularly see, especially for size 9s. They always sell out fast.
Gigi, do y'all carry size 14 in your store? What y'all got in there right now that's a size 14?
The biggest size we have is 15, actually. We're very inclusive. And you can check on our website and filter through size and see what we got in 14.
Do you guys do consignment in your store?
Yes, but it has to be brand new. Right now, we're not doing anything like used or even like lightly worn. It has to be brand new, box, tags, laces, all the little accessories, whatever comes with it.
Oh, GL, I got you. I got a pair of size 11 and a half ducks of a feather Air Max 1
Yeah.
of 120 pairs hand signed by Tinker Hatfield that I'll send to you guys if you can sell them to somebody. I'm looking to get.
Dre, I've been texting everybody I know, dude, and if I can get a good price for you, I'll definitely fucking shoot over
I'm
to you.
looking to get at least 11 grand for them. Anything over 11 grand you can have.
I got you.
Wait, not you, Gigi. Sorry.
Damn. Okay, I see how it is.
Send me pictures. I'll have my team look at it and then we'll talk.
I got some bids, right? But nothing what you want because
What they say? What's the biz?
9 G's.
9 G's.
Yo, tell them come correct next time. And
You know what I mean?
Deep, go to bed.
More tune for your head.
Yeah.
Who's offering
I'm
9
trying.
G's?
I'm trying though, Dre. I'm trying.
Who's offering 9 G's?
Someone from round 2.
I'm gonna have to go down there, man.
You should.
For real.
Nah, Dre, you don't give in to them, bro. That's fucking bullshit.
No, yeah. No, I was just like scoping the area, trying to help Dre out. So contacted all my sneaker connects, and obviously I want Dre to get as much value as he can.
No, I appreciate that. 9Gs will bring me that much closer to get the DNAs, and I won't feel bad about it.
Ooh, that's an all-star move. Yo, Demi, can you kick fucking deep out of this space? This guy's fucking fudding me with fucking the thumbs down.
He's going.
I'm just fun.
This is what Deep does. This is what Deep does.
This guy's in too deep right now.
Bro, nobody kicks deep. I just send him more thumbs down than he sends me. If you can't host and send thumbs down, then you gotta up your emoji game.
Compound is the most illest emojier of all spaces, man. He will speak and emoji simultaneously at all times.
Guys, have you all right, let's be honest, guys. Let's have a real honest session real quick. Something I need to talk about. My thumbs fucking hurt, dude. Like my right thumb I feel like I'm starting to get arthritis in my thumbs. Gigi, you're laughing, but you gotta like tell me, like help me out here. Does anybody else
Because I can relate.
what's that?
I said I'm laughing because I can relate.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, yo, I'm gonna be honest. My right thumb, I've already got arthritis. I'm 32 fucking years old. I got arthritis. I said this in another space, Demi. I said we are the first generation that's gonna have to deal with arthritis of the thumbs and fingers, bro. No other generation has had to like they've dealt with it, right? But they're not specifically from texting and not at 32 years old. No other generation has had to deal with that,
Yeah,
right?
because we out here in Twitter spaces spamming
I
emojis.
know. No, yes, exactly, bro. Like the generation before us, like their wrists had arthritis from changing, like turning the newspaper page and shit, right? But we have a cell phone and we have emojis, bro. Like, God, I don't know. I'm gonna see a doctor, guys. Much love. Thank you.
Compound is the type of guy to be on Discord video and on a space and spamming laughing emojis with a deadpan straight ass face.
Bro, don't expose me like that, dude. I'm laughing
Web3
inside.
exposed. Web3 exposed.
I just got
And Von
Web3.
Soap,
Is
why are
this
you
what it's
so
like?
obsessed with me?
Is this what it's like to get exposed on Web3? I'm done, bro.
Yeah,
Yo,
I'm
you.
getting back on camera. I'll see you guys on the camera.
Prinksy
Came
just
back
bought
on
a
camera.
bunch.
Let's go.
I guess from the sales from the CRLs, he just bought a bunch of Air Force Ones.
Yeah, real quick, I want to shout out to fucking Kane bringing out the OG sneakerhead knowledge of the Flams, Futuras, For the Love of Money, and the Paris SBs, and kind of like correlating it to what we have going on right now, which is a limited run of Takashi Murakami dropping his shit with Artifact. I think that's a big staple and a big way to gauge where the market sentiment's going to go, right? So, shout out to Kane, OG sneaker collector, as well as Dre.
Yeah,
Appreciate you,
but the
bro.
way you're talking is that you're like way OGer than me because you've probably been collecting sneakers longer than I've been alive. So shout out
I
to
don't
you.
know. I'm pretty OG, man. I started about a month and a half ago. I'm about like 10 deep. All Dre's fault. Money gone. Wallet's empty. Uh, this is a Sneakers
More than
Anonymous
seven
meeting.
shoes, and you have issues.
No, I have like
Issues. Shoeses. Remember? Pumpy shoes.
I have
Shoesies.
7. I've got 8 of just the 2 artifact drops, bro. And then not to mention all the other stuff that Dre sends me. Yeah. So OGs unite, man. Let's go.
Give Compound the OG sneaker label on Discord.
Yeah, I'm still fighting a compound. I don't get the OG role. Even though I fucking helped him build his Discord.
Bro steals every joke of mine, you know? Doesn't even give me credit for it. I'll say a
nah.
joke and then he'll steal it right after, and he'll get more likes and retweet like reactions, bro. It really sucks, man.
It's fucking crazy, right? It's fucking crazy.
Yo, Deep steals all the jokes of mine. I'll say it first, and then he'll literally do it right after me, but get way more reactions. It's fucking
Yo,
crazy.
I'm dead.
Crazy. Kane was right though, bro. Like Pranksy used us all as exit liquidity and then just swept Air Forces. Whoever just said that. Like Pranksy's now buying our bags back from us. fucked, baby. Let's go. Pump my bags. Shout out Pranksy for selling me
So
the cheapest shoes I've ever bought.
I'm here chatting with ChatGPT, trying to figure out how I can convince my corporate job to let me get these sneakers as a part of my uniform.
Checkmate.
Is
Yo,
Pranksy buying a
compound.
full set? That's the question. He pretty much has bought 2 of everything so far. 2
Really?
DNAs, Angel, Drip. He got the reptiles. I guess we'll just see if he buys the aliens. He's doing it like right now, 14 minutes ago, dude.
Honestly, it's kind of a good play. Like you mentioned, compound, right? Like, buy into this stuff. No one's paying attention to. This is just part of the hype cycle, you know. And you can see he's like a bad trader by doing this. He should have done this shit like
That's it, bro.
way a long time ago, bro. Like,
He's
some
selling the
people just
stuff.
have too much money, bro, and they don't know what the fuck to do with it.
He's selling the stuff at like absolute lows that nobody's paying attention to, and buying the things that are in current hype cycles at the top. Like,
Bro, he undercut himself. Like, who the fuck does that?
he did. He fire
Um,
sold them though, bro. I bought 2 pairs for half of what they're actually worth. So I mean, I'll take it, man. And if he gets a bunch of Air Force Ones and
I,
they get seen or he posts about them, we'll be all right.
I respect him. He's probably busy, man.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck it. I'm just gonna floor these, get these. We're moving on.
he knows what he
I think it's
wants
good.
out of life.
Good for us. I've been there.
Well, someone said in the space that like he just doesn't want 80 pairs of sneakers in his house.
Yeah, that's what his post said was he doesn't have space for 80 pairs. And I bet he realized that like once you have 80 pairs, you now have to figure out how to ship them out when you sell them. And he's like, he's probably like, I'm not a distributor. I'm not shipping nothing out. I'm gonna get rid of these right now.
Bro, I know a guy that bought like 200 Azuki jackets and he started selling them for 2,000. Now he's selling them for like 600, bro. Like, I don't know.
Oh, dude, the Azuki jacket market has fallen. Tell him, I'm good. I don't need one.
You know,
No, I
yeah,
don't. I
just
don't need
ask
one.
Dre's plug, you know?
We're going into summer.
We need more innovators coming out with dope gear. As a non-Azuki holder, I think the fucking jacket is fire. Dre, I know you have
I
it.
agree. I
Yeah, I
agree.
have it too. Yeah, it's fire as fuck. But
I'm
I've
working on it,
never
bro.
I've never wore the red side yet. I don't know.
I'm working on it as we speak behind the scenes. I told you I keep things close to chest, man, but I am working on it. Please believe. Working on developing some majorly fire shit.
Yo, can you work on some like Web3 tearaway pants? So if someone sees me wearing some shit, I could tear that shit off real quick. Just in case I
Yo,
got
that
to.
shit used to be goated, bro. Like, wear some shorts under that. Go play basketball, bro.
And
That's when they
a
know you're
messenger bag.
serious.
I need a messenger bag so I can, tuck the glizzy.
This is why Toronto people don't do fashion, for real.
Torontonians. Bro, you guys don't even
Gigi,
have
do me a
winters,
favor. Talk to
bro.
your homies. Get your homies in check.
Bro, you guys can't even wear jackets, bro. Like, talking about jackets.
I'm gonna ask Gigi something. Are all like people from Canada just funny, or is it like a coping mechanism for the cold? You just better be funny because you're gonna be inside a lot. Like, you better be able to make each other laugh because we ain't going outside for 8 months. Like, how are like Von Soul and Deep just make me laugh all day, bro? I
Oh,
don't
you're calling me
understand.
funny, bro? Finally. Holy. I think
Holy.
Von Soul. What's up?
Holy.
Oh shit, bro.
Yeah, she doesn't want to answer you, bro. It's all good.
She's like, no, honestly, like these guys aren't even funny.
Oh, fuck.
I didn't know it was a real question. I thought you were just, just
I don't know, like Carol makes me.
hypothetically asking.
Maybe it's the accents. That's what it is. They like
No,
get
there's some boring ass motherfuckers, honestly, in Toronto, too. You guys just got lucky.
That part.
We found the only 2 funny Canadians in Bad Take and Alpha
3,
Vibe and CloneX. Like, what? We got the only two funny MFers. Hell
Also,
yeah, bro.
when
Let's
Gigi
go.
said that part, I just thought of that Kanye song. That part, that part, that part. I don't know where my brain is going, but
That was Schoolboy Q.
yeah, Schoolboy Q. My bad.
Yo, Demi's rugging.
Is he?
Yo, LA doesn't have any good internet, eh? Like, what are you guys doing right now? How does Silicon Valley run when California has bad internet?
It's
You know,
all good.
Silicon Valley is not in LA.
Right, that's
I
two
said
totally
California.
different
I
places.
said how does California run? I don't know. Maybe it's a different type of English I'm speaking, but
All the transients are taking on our internet, man. They're stealing it from us and running it to their homes outside.
I
If you
feel
want to
like
know true.
Compound in his compound has like some secretive internet that like no one else has. Some satellite shit or some shit.
There's a big dish in the backyard. Compound lives in San Diego.
No, I live out in the boondocks. I got good internet, bro.
He has a
I got good enough
cornfield in the
internet to
backyard.
talk to you MFers every night, and that's
As
all I
he's
need.
Right.
yo, you were just buffering right there.
He talking to us on Spaces and in Discord at the same damn time.
Yo, why is Dre not pulled up the Discord? We got 20 people in here, bro, on video or not. We got
Bruh, I haven't even checked the Discord all day, to be
It's a young
honest.
man's game.
Damn.